Almost ready here, chat. Almost ready. And I got a late start. But we'll be getting started. When we do, we'll do some games. I'll play a little bit of Star Citizen, and then we'll do kind of group work towards like around noonish with the lore team, with my organization. And then we got at least 7 hours or almost 8 hours left. And as always, the longer we more you should donate and that kind of stuff, the longer I'm streaming. So be right back. All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the AstroPub. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. Yo. How you doing, old man gaming? Just in time, I see. This is also a brand new, or not new, old new. This is an old vest that I'm wearing that never fit me. And, losing weight means I can fit into clothes that never fit me. It's a little tight, little snug, but it'll get looser as I go. Partially because it needs to get kind of stretched in a little bit, because it's brand new. And partially because I'm going to lose a little more weight, so. I always got that swag. Thank you. I think. Thank you, Alec. All right, so I'll be doing my 0 to hero character here.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Tree_San just resubscribed for 30 months.
Thank you so much there, Tree Sand, for that 30 months of support. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, for any pedestrian. This is your fault. There's one drinking night. Trust and cheers and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. I can turn the music up. It just gets really loud. Wait. You mean the music that's coming through, like the dance music, or the music that's like playing in the background? The dance music. Okay. Well, make up your mind, Jen. Is it too loud or too soft? Your old man here is going out. How goes the Pub-A-Thon? Well, I mean, just starting, basically. Yesterday you did pretty well. Hopefully today we'll do even better. Still planning on doing lore expedition today, Tree's Hand. So, Tree, we'll still be doing that. Just gonna do some 0 to hero start to start with, and then we'll do the normal time at noon start sort of thing. So it's like my time, noon time, my time. So it's like 9 right now. So like 3 hours ish. We're also doing our first giveaway, which is the MPVU tractor plus the VIP paint. This also is an LTI. It also comes with an Invictus jacket. So there's a bunch of cool stuff with this. And the next one, if we reach 10 hours, so we're currently at 7 hours because we've been streaming for about 15 minutes. So a little over 8 hours. If we reach 10 hours, we'll go do a Firebird, an Aegis Firebird. I've been doing that for a while. My kids refuse to talk louder. Awesome. Great to hear that, Tree. Hopefully you enjoy your whatever you got to be doing. How you doing, Minstrel? Minstrel. There we go. All right, so what do I got? I got guns.
Welcome.
I'm good.
The terminal should sort you right out.
Rip all. We got Aphrodite, which I cannot spend. All right, so this is my 0 to hero character. This is my combat 0 to hero character. You look at my reputation. I'm currently got pretty decent reputation in bounty boards. Crusader Industries has got me pretty good. And so does Hurston Dynamics. I'm like almost in like trusted levels with Hurston Dynamics. So I've got to do some more missions here for them. Contracts. Mercenary. The assisted in defending the site. Tree.
Tree_San just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much, Treesan, for that 5 subs. You're a very important part of Van Precipice, very good pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Enjoy the barbecue. At least it's Carolina barbecue. Evict illegal OC. From Repel. The site's used for numerous illegal activities. Oh, I'd have to destroy. That might be worth it. Let's just do the assistant defending site for now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, let's see what my money is like. About 111. Hangar 4. All right. Work in the galaxy is a broke merc. I'm busy right now there, yeah. Yeah, sorry, X. I saw your message last night, and then I was like, oh, I'll reply to them, and I just never did because I was just zonked out. I'd streamed for 12 hours, so I'll probably be free this week if you need me to, but not this not today either. So you need to name your Delta to Swordfish. It's not Delta even. It's just an Alpha, but yeah. Yeah, just let me know. It's a Mustang Alpha, yeah. It's one of the starter ships. I'm so tempted to just start playing Cowboy Bebop music. do we have here? A sideways. Okay. Engines off. Let me out. Thank you. Still going? No, not really. I actually went to sleep. But yeah, so like we did 12 hours yesterday. What the hell? I have a gun in my back. Okay. There we go.
That's worth checking out.
Finally. What the fuck? The fuck? Well, that's nice. I don't know what's going on. Just Star Citizen things, chat. Just Star Citizen things. Just a little desync. Yes, this is the live channel. Star Citizen. We'll get 3.24 into wave 1 probably next week. How long it's going to be in wave 1 is a question. But almost certainly... What the hell? All right, I'm just gonna do it a different server. What? Server change unavailable? Okay. Well, I'll wait a few more minutes because apparently this is a problem. How you doing, chat? Yeah. I'm beginning to see why we had problems. Why the... What is it called? Yeah, always acts up before an update. Why they're doing the new MQ system, fixing the MQ system. It's clear that they're having problems with that. Hey, Starfare. So changing servers temporarily locked while your avatar is still active in game. This can happen after existing combat to allow rejoining after a game crash. Okay, so we'll wait until a few minutes. What is it, like a couple of minutes before they have to restart? A server hop between US, EU, and Asia, and after 90 minutes I went to go play MechWarrior 5. Started my vacation on Friday. Congratulations. So me and my wife have been getting things done around the house. Yeah, I hate that like vacation is time for doing the things you don't have time for otherwise. Gives you 318 flashbacks. I never had this. I never, like 318 was a lot worse than this. Did you see them talking about ground vehicle trading Star Citizen Live? What do you mean? I watched Star Citizen Live. I don't remember them saying anything about ground vehicle trading. Yeah, the RMQ. Is it replication message queue? Is that what it's supposed to be for? Glad to hear that, Ionic. I'm in the similar boat. All right, Arch, I'm definitely gonna be around. I'm gonna be around for another 7 hours and 45 minutes. So I've been going for about 3 hours, or about 30 minutes. So a little over 30 minutes. So it'll right now it's at like 8 hours and 20 minutes. So for me, that's about 4 or 5 o'clock my time. So yeah, we'll be fine. It'll be basically after the lore expedition. There is a giveaway right now. But you have to be here to win them, unfortunately, Arch. I'll be pulling it here at about, let's see, almost 10. About 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. And if we, I'll be pulling it sooner if we reach the full, at least 10 hours for today. They talked about the idea of trading with ground vehicles earlier in SCL. I don't remember, like how? Still locked. Okay. I'm gonna do with the game and then restart it. Oof. Actually, I have to look up when I go back to school. What's the time right now?
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Put your hands together, blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Gregan just got a sub from Ionic Gecko. Ionic Gecko gifted a tier 1 sub to Gregan.
Thank you so much, Ionic, for that gifted sub. You're very important, pub. Very impressive, very media pedestrians. So are you, Greg? You're both, you both rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. So looking through for the things to restart and everything. Look at the calendar for school for me if I go back to work, and it's like okay, like the first day of school is pretty late for me, I thought, but like what do you mean planning? All right. Yeah, now that's it. 7:41, and I've been going for about 40 minutes, so. There we go. I'll have to get back my Mustang, but Mustang doesn't cost that much. No, I think you're right, Ruben. By the time they get 3.24 to work properly for release, they'll probably already be running in Evocati. Like the second that they get 3.24 into like live, I almost guarantee you they're going to drop it into Evocati, the 4.0 into Evocati. Because it's clear that CIG wants to test the shit out of 4.0. Which, you know, logical, makes sense, should happen. Yeah, I'm hoping they just push, you know, because right now the reason why I miss all the colors. Where did they go? You used to dance. Where did they go? Budget cuts. Info runners. I mean, I don't know. Like the question I have is like when it comes to vehicle trading, like trading from vehicles. The question is like, okay, you could do that now. Trading vehicles themselves, you can't. But that's, you know, completely different. Okay, this is a much better server. Let me go into... Oh, my gun's just gone. I'm at Seraphim. Suddenly, why the fuck am I at Seraphim? You have to Arch. You have to do that in the SQL. You can't do it in the or not SQL. Whatever you have to do it in like a separate file. You can't do it in the in the console. Ooh, a stream. It's still doing. We're still doing the Pub-A-Thons. So.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim. Please visit us.
I'm gonna go down and see if I can't buy some more guns. I'm gonna buy 2. Yeah, that one. Not the SQL file. What is that name of the file? There's that. It's like a settings file inside your game. It's going okay. I experienced the most desync I have ever experienced in Star Citizen in quite a while. When I first started, I've been experiencing desync like crazy the last couple of days. Ma'am. Put the gun down.
Hi.
Whoa!
Welcome to the store.
Whoa! Holy shit!
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
Whatever you say, lady. Whatever you say.
We just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
User config. Yeah, the user config.
Good purchase.
Is she right behind me? I don't feel safe, chat.
Nice choice.
Thank God. You gotta buy something, right? Points gun at you. All right. Head back to Hurston. Woo. Scared the shit out of me there. We're in Crusader. Oh. See?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I'll buy whatever you want, lady. Please put the gun down. The AI is rising up. One day they'll all rise. It's getting scary. One day they'll all rise up, stand on chairs, and start mowing players down. I mean, yeah, probably. IRC stands for if I recall correctly. Yeah. Ooh.
You are clear to launch.
All right, I'm gonna do a bounty mission here and then head back. Just because I need the money.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I don't need an HRT, need an MRT. Ooh, MRT with it's better than what? Why are MRTs paying me more than HRTs? Yeah, I'll do this one. No, I don't want to do that one. It should be under your user file or under the live file, one of the two. Yeah, the config, not SQL. Can't wait for Pyro to come. After the fixes, upgrades, and streamlining, I hope it signals the beginning of snowball effect for new systems rolling out with new creation tools. I'm still firmly in the belief that we're going to see a situation where once the server meshing gets put in, it's really a matter of like not everything's going to be great with 4.0. Obviously, it's going to be a shit show when it first comes out. But by like March of next year, a lot of those issues will have been kind of smoothed out, and at that point, there's really nothing else that the developers who are doing kind of gameplay concepts really have to kind of work around, because all of the technology will be in place that is going to ever need to be in place for them to make stuff. Everything else is just improvements. There's small improvements on the current technologies. Because the actual fundamental difference between static meshing and dynamic meshing isn't important when it comes to gameplay. It's important when it comes to players and like server numbers, like number of players playing and number of things you can add, but doesn't like, there's no fundamental technology that you have to kind of rework around. Like the way that the servers talk to, the gameplay systems talk to the servers won't suddenly change. It's just a matter of being efficient with servers. He's in a reclaimer? Nope. There's Ronnie. I need Bonin. Okay, I'm here. I'm at the target's location. Ronnie. Ronnie.
Weapons free, y'all.
Of course. I tried to do one mission and I just get fucking aced. This is why I don't do bounty missions. Ninetales, 6 Seraphim Station. Yeah, that was like a medium bounty. And there was a fucking reclaimer. This is why I've been doing mercenary work rather than bounty work, because it's just not worth it. Oh, it's a lot worse. Like the 3.23, basically, they said they made all of the bounties a lot harder, like just by adding like more, and they've also improved the performance of AIs a lot. So, which is good, but you know, the problem is that as current stands. As everything kind of currently stands, it sucks. The only thing I can see causing hiccups, it sucks because like you don't earn a lot of money very fast with it. Am I gonna like wake up? From a room? Oh, back end is absolutely taking a dump. Whatever they're doing in the back end, it's causing some problems. There's a persistence. If someone was like absolutely screeching in my chat, not this captain's table we just did, but the one before that with Space Tomato and Tree and Naz, that was like, hey, they need to like completely They need to completely restart the computer, like the servers. They need to stop trying to do this sort of thing and let these servers like get worse and worse. And they need to like actually restart it. And because that's obviously they usually need to give up the ghost and do that. It's like, no, it's not. That's not really the problem. Okay, so we're still at Seraphim for some reason. I'm just gonna go naked. Because I actually have armor and stuff like that at Hurston. Naked run.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
No, I mean, that's the thing is they're not going to increase payouts. Like what you're seeing with payouts and in terms of risk, that get used to it. CIG wants to make you, and they've said it straight up, like they are not going to back down on this. They want to decrease payouts across the board. Restarting is a temp fix at best, even if the issue is related to something that would be affected by that, which I don't think it is. It's not, no. Yeah, like the reality is that, yeah, I'm gonna cancel. Why are you doing that?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please.
All right, we're gonna head to Hurston. So yeah, like they want you to struggle. They want it to you to just have to grind out for ships, which the downside of that is by saying, hey, we're going to up the grind for ships and vehicles is basically people saying, oh, so you're going to do the mobile strategy where you're going to make it so difficult for you to get vehicles and ships that it's easier just to pull out the wallet and make it work, which is like, yeah, that's kind of shit. But I also know that almost certainly CIG is going to do to put basically all equipment behind reputation walls, so you have to grind reputation with specific factions in order to get the best equipment that you can get. So like, yeah, buying the ship is going to shortcut you a little bit, but you're still going to be garbage because you're going to get garbage equipment to start with. That's good for long term, but if we have to grind, then we need variety in that grind. I agree. And that's something that CIG seems to be planning for, but they don't have that down yet. That's why I have my moneymaker ships like the Orion. The Orion's going to cost you a lot of money to run, though. I think the actual profit margins for the larger ships is going to be super low if you're trying to solo them. And even if you have a group, it's going to cost you, it's going to take you time and energy a lot more. It is not the like solution to all problems. They also need to give us need to get into the permission access stuff in org/ships, etc. That stuff I think is going to happen with post 4.0, because they need to have 4.0 introduced with server meshing and stuff like that before they can start building out the systems for that. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something we see them talk about or even show off at CitizenCon. Like their plans for it. Go for it, Jin. If grind will be more fun and not so repetitive, I'm in. But now the best thing a new player can do for money is FPS grind in distribution centers. The same 2 contracts again and again. Then loot everything and sell this. Yeah. Hey, Cyborg. You know what sounds like an Elite Dangerous roadmap? What the 1.0 thing? Maybe. I haven't seen an Elite Dangerous roadmap, so I couldn't compare it. But 1.0 is definitely O for grinding. Yeah, possibly. I don't think the CIG is going to go as hard as Elite does for engineers, but the problem is currently that there's not enough variety or variation in gameplay. As Quatron was pointing out, it's like 2 missions that make you money, and all that CIG is going to do is nerf that. They're gonna constantly run around and hitting missions with debuffs in terms of money making. Like I would almost guarantee you that in 3.24, whatever those 2 FPS distribution center missions you're talking about, Quatron, they're gonna be fucking nerfed into the ground because they make too much money. CIG wants you to eke out 1K per mission starting out. They want you to barely get by with 10K UEC per like hour as a starting player. That sounds like a bug. If they're not letting you build on floating sky islands on some of the planets because they should be counted as terrain. The big payout comes later with high rep. They did say that this was World's 1 update, so they may be turning around a different like kind of feature. I also think that we're going to see with payout is it's not going to be necessarily payout with Star Citizen. It's going to be a reputation. Like you're going to be doing some missions where you're going to probably even take a loss for profit, but you're going to get reputation, which allows you to get access to equipment that you need. What I'm trying to say is Star Citizen's advancement is going to slow way the fuck down. And it's going to start that slow process in 3.24, and then in 4.0, it's going to feel like you hit a fucking brick wall. Progression is going to just dead stop. And no, they're not going to be adding new mission types and stuff like that in 4.0. They'll probably have the novelty will be there because a lot of the missions will be in Pyro rather than Stanton. People got mad at me when I said 100,000 hours for Idris. They said, what's the point? It's like, because you're not supposed to buy an Idris on your own. You're supposed to buy an Idris with a group. Because you can't really do an Idris on your own. But I understand the initial knee-jerk reaction. The Idris requires 10 people. 10 people each doing 10K hours worth of content to earn an Idris is a lot of time and effort, but it functions. Not to mention, you're not going to just be able to use an Idris without having it cost an absolute gigantic shit ton of money to even pull out the hanger. Hey, Norspeak. I mean, you're on YouTube is fine. It's just for some reason YouTube live streams for me, people haven't really kicked into the fact that I actually stream content on YouTube. So people only really watch me on YouTube for Office Hours and Captain's Table. It's not really the like culture of YouTube isn't really to chat because it's so sort of one way. You typically like you're making a comment, you don't have to like kind of respond to people. I was gonna say I was talking to myself and you. Yeah, I know. I find that most people who watch me on YouTube watch me mostly just so they can passively watch me because they hate Twitch. Like a lot of lurkers like to watch on YouTube rather than Twitch because they like to because it's a lot more like safer, I guess. Oh, they have waterfalls. That's interesting. So right now we've been streaming for an hour and we still have an hour and 5 minutes and we still have 7 hours and 13 minutes left. So it's like 8 hours and 18 minutes. So we've added about 18 minutes to the whole thing, which is not bad. Like I said, we're doing a giveaway right now, and if we reach 10 hours, we'll do another giveaway. I admit I tune in often and just listen to like a favorite radio show. Well, I think it's because a lot of people who watch me on YouTube like tend to watch me as sort of background noise. Like, you know, like a radio show or a news program or something like that, like a podcast. So it tends to be a lot more passive consumption of content rather than active consumption, whereas Twitch is all about active consumption. Like that's the culture. Yes, I am naked. But I also have... I don't have a suit here. Huh. I'll have to go get a suit. Yeah, still using dual thrustmasters. I actually have VKBs, which I got for participating in the fight or flight at CitizenCon last year. But I haven't set them up. But I still use dual thrustmasters, yeah. I have to like assemble a new chair. I have a Ross Miller chair too. It's pretty nice. See what undersuits I can get here. I'm pretty sure I can get undersuits here. Yeah. Got stone skin, which is nice. I'll get stone skin then. The city in the clouds. Fucking shoot me.
Just go. Stop looking and go.
This. What? I need ammo too, don't I?
Just go. Stop looking and go.
So Aphrodite you can't sell, so getting out before they think goes from me fucking crazy. You still use DX Racer but it's showing its age? I hate DX Racers. Just that it's not good for my back. I gotta set my respawn here too. Oh, I need medical supplies.
Medical concerns got you worried? Be sure to stop by our pharmacy. Just get the quality medicines that you need at a lower price. You're gonna love. Terminals should be able to handle your needs. Feel better, save more.
Security, come to storage room 3 right now. Urgent case for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Need to get a better AC unit though. That is one of the few advantages of living in a place like Texas. Every single house comes and apartment comes standard with AC.
Welcome.
It like
The
literally
ASOP
has to.
vehicle retrieval system.
Hangar 3.
Please visit us again.
All right. All right, let's see if we can find a good bounty hunter mission. Okay, let's do that one. That's always the hard one. That 14900K and 4090 will warm up my office in no time. Yeah, that's my problem. I have no ventilation here, so like my house, my all but my master, the main bedroom of the house, like any like all the other like my office is like a bedroom. Any of these bedrooms would was like supposed to be a bedroom. Any of these bedrooms like they get super hot very quick. So even without you know, PC's running.
You are clear to launch.
Pulsar system, I think you mean Banshee? What do you mean?
And please visit again.
Oh, someone's asking about it. Yeah, Banshee's the Pulsar mission or system. See what we're looking at right now. Yeah, like 45 FPS. 50 FPS, huh? Not too bad. This is a cave just outside of Lorville, and you don't know where they are? You absolute lazy fucks. I mean, hey, I'll take the 25K for your lazy ass, but, you know. Nurses don't give a fuck. Yeah. Blame old man Hurston. I do frequently. Probably not Oscar. I just don't have enough time. I'll try to play it next summer, probably when they have more DLC out and such. It's got to be on the outskirts of that same cave. I have actually considered the freestanding AC. Sorry, my wife just messaged me. I have considered freestanding AC. The issue with freestanding AC is it's expensive. It's also loud, and that's the other problem is that like I need to make sure that my room isn't super loud. All right, chat. So, pardon this, but I'm just gonna go in fucking blazing.
Weapons free, y'all.
Fuck. There's a lot of you. We don't need Aphrite because Aphrite cannot be sold. There was a lot of you I killed. Space Texas Ranger Paul Shelley. Listen, yeah, no, I'm just gonna shoot people and I'm not ask any questions. Because my job is not to ask questions. My job is to kill people. Bounty killer. I'm in the wrong place. Unless there's another way out. No, this is the wrong direction. Oh, here we go. Listen, this is a stealth mission, which is why I'm being loud as fuck and just shooting people without even thinking. There's got to be someone around here somewhere then. So this can't be it. It's got to be this direction. Just a wall here. Aha! It's going down. so much minables down here. It was kind of freaked me out that they're just stuck in the wall. Yeah, I'll find my way out. Are you fucking kidding me? How are these motherfuckers sniping my arms, of all things? Sure. Oh, you've got a custodian. Yeah, there's no combining it right now. Oop, no, I did manage to combine it a little bit. Yeah, there's no combining it. Just follow the lights and you'll be good to go. Where do I need to go from here? You are absolutely useless. There's not a ton of extra money. But it is money. All right. There's one body here. Another body here. I believe that was the one I looted earlier. Yeah, this is the exit right here. I'll wait right here. I'll be right back, chat. Are these people Meserites? Why so much work to the back of the cave? Because they know I'm coming after them? Yes, there's over there. Roots are always a good sign. It was just a giant loop, wasn't it? But that's not the right answer. This is the answer. Yeah, I remember that one. Get up there. Come on. I think this is the wrong place again. It's another direction. Pretty sure it's not this direction, because this is like a dead end, generally speaking. But that is also not the right direction, because I just went through there. Try. Nope. Nope. That's not it either. Hmm. Well, I know this is the cave that I entered in. I don't remember falling down, so it's got to be like over here. Like this entrance right here has got to be the case. And I do remember getting a little stuck over here. But it's not letting me climb back up. Get stuck right there. The only way to do this is climb up here, and I can't climb up there. It's not letting me mantle. So I think the issue isn't that I'm lost. The issue is that it's literally up. There we go. So it's literally not letting me function. Ta-da! Oh. Nah, I'm fine. If worse comes to worse, I just log out. I can't rely on that too often, but you know, it works for now. I'm certain this isn't the way. Let's go up here. Nope, not over here. Probably this way. Yep, that was it. Do-do-do. right. There we go. I heard the Shem's loot table was a half-eaten apple cores. So at Captain's Table yesterday, it was mentioned that loot tables are customized to the player that's looting it. Is this correct? And if so, does it not limit the loot player can get? It was a supposition by Space Coder that he believed that was the case, based off of his experience. And it probably does. I mean, the answer is the loot system currently is broken. See where I'm at right now. I'm back to where I was before. Written to UEE structures, this is a stealth mission, which is why I'm being loud as fuck and killing people. Admiral P. Shelley, 2954. Oh no, it would work. The issue is loud. It's the how loud things are. What I'm gonna probably do is I'm probably gonna cut out or replace my door. Either cut out a portion of my door and replace it and add like a grate, like a metal grate for like air circulation to get through. Because if I just crack the door a little bit, then my go to landing services. 12 SU is fine. Gotta go get healed up and then sell my Dolovine. Is he in a different room? No, basically, if my central air conditioning is really fucking efficient, it's really good. It's just doesn't work if you have. It doesn't work in some of the rooms, especially these rooms, like these bedrooms. So, what I have to do is find a way of just kind of making things circulate a little better. So, like I said, the door. If I just crack the door, it drops the temperature significantly. So if I get some of those like industrial like grates, you know what I'm talking about, like how sometimes doors have those like air grates you can like open and close to try to for circulation purposes, and just like install one in the door so that I can not have to worry about it. Like vents, yeah.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Dr. Bolin, you need a reminder that patients and guests are not allowed in the staff lounge. Thank you.
Welcome, hand sandwich. Please proceed to room 4.
Patient Beth Taggart, please contact Dr. Security.
Starts treatment now.
A lot of interior doors are just 2 layers of balsa over some cardboard spacers, so vents should work fine. Yeah, basically. And I'm pretty sure just adding a vent to the door will be fine. That's why it should be pretty easy to cut out and add a vent into it.
Attention, emergency staff.
Medical treatment is always with the doctor. Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you
Front
need
desk.
at the price.
Anthony Ogma, please.
How many total did I get? I need to get more than that. So what I'll do is whip all, and then replace. Yeah, especially with American doors. American houses are made out of paper, like literally. It's made out of sheetrock and cardboard.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary, extraordinary? Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the heights? From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, fruit that is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations, tour Empire-class shipyards, and bask in a sunset.
So 120? 121, yes. Mercenary. Assistant defending site. Evict illegal occupants. God, that's a lot of money. All right, we'll do this. Hey, I've got oh no. Hey, I've got positive. You don't get any bonuses for doing. I guess maybe I unlock more better missions, but yay, line go up. Yes. Line go up, but no fix yet.
Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the place.
Welcome again, everybody. We're giving away a MPUV. You still got about an hour to getting on that one. And of course, the longer you the more you donate and subscribe and that kind of stuff, the higher that number will get. Currently, we're at about an hour and 50 minutes. We still got an hour and 30 minutes, or 6 hours and 30 minutes left. So we're at like 8 hours and 20 something minutes so far. So, but if we reach 10 hours, we'll do more. We'll do another giveaway. We'll actually be giving away a Aegis Firebird LTI game package with skin. So. Let's go.
You are clear to launch. Thank you. And please visit again.
Gosh, 13 FPS suddenly. Fucking negative FPS, and then I jump. And it suddenly shoots up to 20. Once I start moving away, it'll go up to like 30. And 23. 24. 25, 27, 30. Back down to no FPS. That's a lot of guns. Yep, now suddenly FPS jumps straight up. Back down. Here's the best part. You want to see something? I'm at 20 FPS, right? It's super laggy, super problematic. 30 FPS. $20. 30. 50. Object container. I just moved from one object container to another. Yeah, it's always been an issue with these outposts, specifically in Hurston, that like the LOD outside is awful. It's got to either be some sort of graphical glitch, a memory leak or something like that, or something else. Yeah, those are friendlies. No hostiles down here. Only one friendly still alive. I need the helmets proper. Wild Blast Detox. Does not have the right helmet. This guy has the right helmet. Hey, welcome everyone. Let's see who is here. Mike. See the raid. I don't see the raid options. Oh, Mike. Hey, welcome everyone from Mike's stream. My name is Paul Berserker1, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How you doing? What are you up to? Was that a
I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
Answer the call? Remember correctly? Never fails. What, for me to dance? Of course. I always like to dance. Let me see if we can find anything. Welcome to my,
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Ostech just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank-
07's good day at the AstroPub.
Thank you so much for that 8 months of support. You're very important. Pub. We're very impressed with any pedestrian. This is your father who's running Dragon Knight. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Apparently, I'm taking an ad break. Well, didn't hit anything. Just YouTube or Twitch being Twitch. Welcome, everybody. Mike is scared of the D&D session. Why is Mike scared of the D&D session? It's fun. We get to be ridiculous, and we're going to do stupid things. That's how that's going to work. He's never played D&D before? It's fun. We'll make sure it's fun.
Hello, I like money.
Of course, I already did the wrong thing. And you'll learn how to play D&D. It's fun. You'll watch it. You can watch it then. Hey, Proxus. He doesn't want to be a noob. So there is no real noob with D&D, because the thing about D&D, and this is for everybody who's interested in it, is that Dungeons & Dragons is all about cooperative storytelling. Everyone just kind of plays what they want to play, and the DM will kind of make things happen. So as a result, a lot of what you're kind of you're doing with D&D is like every time you play is new. It's never like oh well, this first time we're gonna do things, it's gonna be awful. It's like you're gonna be bad. It's like there's not really like, because like how to put this properly. There are I can get this. I get the yeah, can't. Oh well. I'll just go buy more. They're not that expensive. Like, because the DM is always going to give you a different experience. The only thing that I have an advantage for, in the sense that I've played the game before, is that I understand the mechanics, but the details are completely different. Like how Kroncy is gonna run the game. Well, like Kroncy could make up entirely different roles, entirely different like skills. Like each skill is not necessarily the exact same throughout the game. It's not kind of like a video game where you can kind of study. The most you can do is just like it's kind of like knowing how to play an FPS game. If you've played an FPS game before, you generally know how to play an FPS game, but every FPS game is going to be different. You're not going to be great at every FPS just because you've played one. That would make sense. Dungeons and Domination. Ooh. It's about the story, not how the dice rolls. Yeah, the dice are there to tell the story. Am I optimistic for 4.0? Woo. Yes and no. I think CIG is going to force the matter with 4.0. I think they're going to get 4.0 out before CitizenCon, but I also don't expect it to be good. I think they're going to release 4.0 because they have to release 4.0 for like kind of like marketing reasons, because they want CitizenCon to be about 1.0, release 1.0 in Squadron 42. So they'll get something out with 4.0, and I don't think it's going to be like PTU or anything. I think they're going to go live before they release. I think it's just they're going to do what they did with 3.23, which is they're just going to rip everything out that they can't make in the first drop, and then just focus on the specific things they need for the first drop, which are server meshing, pyro, and jump points. Today's topic was the grand prize. Might be contested zones. Curious of your ideas. Oh yeah, we actually we talked about that in the captain's table too. About the kind of like the Starkov idea. I mean, I have ideas. I don't know. Like I know what CIG is going to do, and I don't like it. I have a feeling, I should say, I know what they're going to do, because like the cynical nature in me is like, this is what they're going to do. But I'd hope it would be like customization, like custom materials for specific building materials, or like blueprints so you can customize weapons or armor, like crafting stuff. But knowing CIG, it's going to be some sort of golden ticket, which will allow you to purchase a ship online. I like your constant good vibes. Your content, Paulo. Keep up the words. Thank you. Well, tell me I'm wrong. That CIG's not going to use that as an excuse to sell more ships. What I'd love it to be is a MacGuffin. And by that is, for those of you who don't know what a MacGuffin is, it's sort of just like a thing that's important to the plot, but it isn't actually the plot. So like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction, it doesn't actually, it kind of keeps the plot moving, but it doesn't actually, you don't actually ever need to know what's inside the briefcase, because it's just there as a storytelling device to get people to do things. The last Star Wars film where they had the Sith Wayfinder, that was a MacGuffin. I'm trying to think of other MacGuffins that are out there. The Maltese Falcon in Maltese Falcon was a MacGuffin. So yeah, it's just an item. And my hope is that what they'll do is you go collect an item, just some sort of like power relay coupling console or some shit like that, and you take it back to say a mission giver, and then they give you a choice of rewards for the MacGuffin. So you return it to them and they say, okay, here's your choice. Here's a list of rewards you can get for completing this dungeon raid. Because I think that puts a little bit more agency and lets players make the choice rather than having a random dice roll loot, because CIG is awful at loot generation. The knock list in the first Mission Impossible movie, yeah. Yeah, I think that is a better way of looking at things, because especially if CIG wants to do reputation, which I really still hope they lean into reputation, because that's where the lore and story-driven parts of Star Citizen comes into. That would be a great kind of like repeatable way. Kind of like you can go get rare items that you can only get, maybe like a set of armor that's all the same color that has some perks to it, or a weapon that's really difficult to acquire, or some skin that you can use for a ship, or crafting materials or blueprints. And it's just like a list of things that you know that maybe CIG can even cycle through, so you know what the like mission giver is offering, or like what, let's say, like the merchant is offering, but the main focus is on the gameplay, and then your reward is based off of, like, you can choose the reward, but the reward is based off of returning said item. You mean MMO things, Paul? Yes. I know. MMO things. It's an MMO. It should work like that. Mechapocalypse Pico. Pico that looks like fucking Mad Max. You can only get through that. It's absolutely stupid, but somebody's gonna choose that as a reward because they want it. But you know, I'm a big fan of just things that are unique that you can only get through gameplay, and that's a great method of doing that. I like the idea of global goals, like the reward is the influence for a faction and allows you to take over a station for a faction. Yeah. All right. So currently I'm doing 0 to hero. This is one of my 0 to hero accounts, just because I've been enjoying playing. I've kind of maxed out what I was doing with my main account, so I'm just kind of doing this a little bit more. We are doing our Pub-A-Thon, so this is kind of like a subathon where the more you donate, the more you subscribe, the longer I go. I can go up to 16 hours. And we're in about 45 minutes or so. We'll be moving over to group gameplay, which with my organization known as the League of Relic Enthusiasts. We go out and we look for artifacts, like Hadesian artifacts or like military medals, that kind of thing. And so mostly just an excuse to get together and go do missions, but that's the kind of main thing we're looking for. It has no value there. You can't like make a lot of money on it, but yeah. Do you have information about furniture, you mean, in 3.24? I hope apart from cosmetic, we'll be able to buy good looking chests and containers and put in hangar ships. To put on hangar and ships. Store all boxes are handy, but a bit boring. I think the furniture from my last I checked was pretty basic. It's not like super detailed, but they did say in the last ISC that they want to do like armor storage. So like you can like quick swap armor from a storage container, or like display cases. You can display armor that you like. So I'm sure it's something they'll do, because they can also use that as subscriber items, which is always good. Yes, I dropped to PT work, part-time work, so I no longer have to do work on Mondays. I'm coming back for you, Laura. Oh, you can always join us. It belongs in our museum, exactly. All right. I didn't get any damage, so I should be fine. Yeah, so let's just do missions. Rufus. How are you doing? I hope that the answer to the call was good. The ability to buy a gun rack for a hangar, I'd love to see that. Yeah. Man, it's not been my day. The first time I started playing today, I had I don't know what I'm gonna call it. I guess I could start calling it like acid trip experiences. If you know what I mean, like where you're on an elevator and it just sort of like takes you through the center of the planet and then up and then down and then back and forth. And like your gun won't swap properly and I basically was stuck in an elevator shaft, unable to move. They're still really bad. It's a crapshoot. Like, 'cause like right now I've got like 60 FPS. I've got pretty decent response. I got winged multiple times by enemies during some FPS combat. So like, it's a thing. Like the FPS AI is not completely derpy, but like. You could also end up with some like ridiculously bad desync and lag, depending on what servers you're on. It's not reliable. It's doing the thing that Star Citizen likes to do right, like during the later half of like an Evocati or PTU. What's my favorite ship in game? Currently or overall? Well, I guess both are the same. Corsair. Yeah, I had that happen to me earlier today. I don't know. I always notice that the desync tends to spike during Evocatis or PTUs. Like when they're running two different versions of the game, the desync always seems to spike.
Ghost 1800 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for that 5 subs. There's Ghost, you're a very important pub, very impressive, Mr. Vanny Pedestrian. You all rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. So far over last night and today, so now we're up to 6 hours and 20 minutes. So another, we're at like 38. Yeah, 8 hours and 38 minutes. We're also giving away a MPUV, by the way. Exclamation point giveaway if you want to get on that one. If we reach 10 hours, we'll do another giveaway and so on and so forth. All right. It's time for a cruise break. Cruise. Drink of champions. So look at my FPS currently. It's like 27, so it's pretty low FPS, 28. Watch what happens. Suddenly 60. It's always the bunkers. The outside of Hurston bunkers always do that. It's like magic. Fucking, it's some sort of LOD issue, and it's like this is a different object container, so. Listen, yeah, if the Hurstons treat their planet like garbage, I'm working for them, I'm gonna treat their planet like garbage too. Must be gone. I'm right here, buddy. Oop. Violence of action. Fucking hit me with a goddamn injury. That Devastator. All right, the jackets are actually pretty valuable, aren't they? I forgot that these jackets, their jackets are super valuable. Like this guy's jacket is absolutely insanely valuable. Not going mining? Why would I go mining? Security. Is there more dead ones up here? Probably not. I think I killed them all. What is the server ping right now? That's 5.4, so it's not great. Not bad for... That response is not bad for the shitty server ping they have right now. I'm also going to buy more ammo. It's come finally out. Yeah, I'm gonna head back. Does combine all? Is there a combine all option? I haven't seen that. even have any ammo left, so I couldn't tell you. All right. I mean, look, check the other bodies just for ammo. They might have ammo on them. Devastator, Lumen, nothing. I don't even have the good helmets. I need to go back and drop my helmet off anyways, and I got to get my self healed up, so. All right. Nothing over here, right? Okay. Heading back and selling stuff. Time to go see Deadpool? Oh, nice. Enjoy it. What my weapon of choice? Custodian, baby. The best weapon that God has ever created. The Castak Arms Custodian SMG. It's the easiest to find ammo for. It's really fucking good at close quarters. It has decent range and has lots high rates of fire and good damage. Why would you use anything else? I mean, so let's look. I've got 141, which is not bad. Contracts, offers, mercenary, assistant defense, and clear, and yeah. Could do bounty hunters, which is just like the 25k and 26. Yeah, 25k is like go find them in the cave and kill them. Clearing outs for that's not too bad. I'm gonna go see if I can get a mission from. Well, I gotta wrap this up here shortly. Yeah, head back and sell these. Not bad. Made about 50k, considering I had to restart a couple times. How much of a lift do you think you'll be able to have spline jumps to stuff in orbit be a thing? What do you mean lift? It's okay to prefer bearing. It's okay to be wrong, Ionic. Everyone has the right to be incorrect about their opinions. How much effort on CIG's part? Well, I mean, the way that they're going to change how how quantum travel works, well, for like quantum boost as well as physicalizing quantum travel itself. So instead of having a spline, what they're going to be doing is, or like, I think it's still spline, but it's like a physicalized spline. So you're actually moving that speed rather than, because right now the way it works is you're not actually physically moving. You're actually just hopping along the spline. So you're like, it's like every couple of like it's every 20 seconds or so, like it kind of moves you along the spline and makes it looks like you're actually moving. They want to physicalize it so you can't like jump through asteroids like you can right now. Why are my shields down?
Warning.
Anyone's over there. Visualizing quantum sounds like a nightmare in terms of code. It's apparently what they've been doing. They've been doing it for Squadron, and they said they're going to be moving it over to Star Citizen. Am I upside down? I'm upside down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right, go get this healed up. Go sell some of my stuff, and then move over to be prepared for our lore expeditions. This is where you can join us for that one too if you want to. !point Discord to do that. Run a quick ad while we're just kind of hanging out. How you doing, Lacal? Yeah, it's gonna happen in 30 minutes. There, Ghost.
Fast and reliable medical treatment is always.
As of now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one
How
will
are
go into Lab 2.
Of course. Please check with the terminals.
Room 1.
Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery in South Hall.
Hey, Doc.
You can go now.
No, I need to get my arm fixed. Ah, I can go. Thanks for nothing, Doc.
One of our convenient self-check-in terminals.
You too, Doc.
Anyone sees a patient wearing blue pants, a red striped shirt, Dr. Chan to surgery glasses.
All right, Galleria. I really hope they have a like a Casaba's somewhere. think they do. Kusaba. Sell. $24K, baby. 2.4K. That's 5K. It's basically, yeah, 2,500 per jacket for those. Failed. Yep. I hate this commercial with a fiery passion.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary? Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights?
What's Lord doing nowadays? Still scrounging outposts for British Museum trip? Yep. We're also kind of organizing a little bit better, so we've got like the people who are going to be running like we're kind of, we've got officers now and stuff like that, so it's more formal, still sort of loose, but like we actually have like a core group of people who are who kind of show up every so often, as well as people who show up every time to kind of make sure everything's good, everything's smooth. Yeah, I mean, not bad for a couple of hours. About 2 hours in, and I made about 20K, 25K, considering I still have just a freaking alpha. And I had to purchase some stuff back, but I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab something to drink, keep myself awake, and I'll start swapping over to my other account, and yeah. Start getting set up for the lore expedition. So we'll still be doing this. We've still got 6 hours left. We've been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes. So right now it's at 8 hours and 38 minutes. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yes, drink water.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Right back.
To democracy! Good news, everyone! Weapons free, y'all! Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy. Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I'm out.
Drugs.
All right. There's a hot. It's so hot sometimes the water gets shit warm. Warm water is good for you.
Weapons free, y'all.
For myself here. Damn, you know how many of those jackets I left behind? Thanks for the info. Yeah, one of my chatters told me about it, about how valuable those jackets were, and I was just like, damn, okay. I'm gonna have to move over to the right location, then we'll kind of jump out and get this stuff done. All right. Hope you all are enjoying your Sunday or Monday morning, I guess, for those of you in the Australia. Would you have your Corsair available for the dropship today? I have an emergency, so we're short of dropship. Yeah, I could fly my Corsair in. Be dropship pilot for today. I may actually have a steal. I'll have to double check. This might be the time for the steal. Give me summon if needed. If you want to come in, yeah. I mean, like, we'll be starting here in about at least the setup will start in about 10 minutes. So, how dare you so blasphemy? All we need is just somebody to run cover. May the drink be with you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I do not have a steal.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again.
One day I'll join you again, but right now I have to tape up this wall and prep it for paint. I understand. The Cutlass Steel has never failed us. The Cutlass Steel has never failed me personally. Ever. The problem with the Cutlass Steel is its price tag is stupid. And like the price tag in outside of game is stupid.
Thank you. And please visit again.
The steel definitely has a place, unlike the Rock DS. Like, there's a reason you could use the steel. And it is even in game, it's even cheaper than the regular Cutlass Black. At least last I checked. That might have changed. And this last patch, it got buffed like crazy. That thing's got some incredible damage stats now. It is armored as fuck. Where's the meetup? Hurston. But what do you do in this game? So it's a sandbox. So that means there's pretty much what you want. There are specific ways to earn money. So like right now I've got about 1,700,000 credits, just the money we have. You can go into stores and buy stuff. You can do missions. So these are different like missions you can do: bounty hunting, investigation, salvage, research. Research is just kind of like deploying a probe right now. Mercenary work, racing. We just got out of a planetary stuff, so it kind of changed. There's also some illegal stuff you can do. These are all like illegal salvage you can do. There's also like investigation missions, like to go in and like find a dead body sort of thing. And you can PvP with other players. Every so often CIG has events, so special things that only last for a couple of weeks, which you can participate in. Like there's one where you have to kind of go through these floating platforms in one of the planets and fight off an invading force and try to like stop them. There's one that's like an invading force coming through space, and you have to like recover assets to help out a capital ship, and then fight off their capital ships in a big space battle, that kind of thing. There's a lot to do. Hey, Tree, thank you.
Tree_San just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for gifting those 5 subs there, Tree-san. You are a very important part. Very impressive pistons, very new pedestrians. You all rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yeah. The one downside, well, there's many downsides to this game right now. The main downside for this game, once you get past the bugs and other problems, is that a lot of the stuff is pretty stagnant. So like there's a lot of content, but it's not very repeatable content. It's all fairly, generic. Yeah, you can up your grade. You can earn money and upgrade your ship. Like this ship has upgraded quantum drives, which means it can do that jump faster than it normally would be in the past. What it comes stock with, you can get like I've got different guns on it. So these are all, other than the M6As, the 2 Panthers and the 3 Rhinos. Those are upgrades. Not all the upgrades matter right now because it's not fully kind of integrated into the game. So they have upgrades you can purchase, but they don't really do anything. That should change here in the coming months, but right now that's not the case. You can also use the money to buy new ships in game, so, and armor and weapons. Yeah, no, it's the button issue, Flymo. It spawns if you don't store it in Hangar 7. When you land at Hangar 7, or if it gets pulled in Hangar 7, you don't store it before you log out. What you end up with is when you spawn it back in, it will. That's a bug. You end up with a button that'll spawn in the superstructure of your ship, and you have to like. There's a way of getting it out, but it's weird and wonky. There's a lot to do, but not all of it will work all the time. That's the other case, is that a lot of it will just fail because of bugs. And there's not a lot of detail. It's a very... The stuff you can do is there, but it's not very in depth yet. Is there advantages? I've not had that issue. That's interesting. Where's the hangar? Hangar 8. So I like to show off. Yeah, there's a lot of issues that come up are because of hardware rather than because of the actual well, I wouldn't say the majority. I would say a lot of the issues, but not all. There's plenty of issues, especially around the servers that cause problems. Are you fucking serious? Okay, good. That's like, I thought this was one of the smaller ones. I'm like, why the fuck are you giving me a small hangar? There we go. But like, for instance, if you look over here, see that planet? You can land anywhere on the planet. No cutscenes, no transitions, you just land.
You are clear to launch.
A little off kilter, not too bad though. All right, let's turn that off. Let's go into the landing. Let's go. Refueling quantum, refueling hydrogen. I play with a mouse and keyboard, but I also play with it's controller agnostic, so you can play with the keyboard or a controller. I know people who do. I play also with these joysticks. Pretty much, if you have an input for a PC that can work on a PC, you can probably map it to Star Citizen. Yeah, no, there's definitely ways that you can improve. Like a lot of people's rigs just aren't built for Star Citizen. Like requiring an SSD, requiring a large amount of RAM, that kind of thing. It's an ocean of gameplay that's 3 feet deep. Kind of. I would say the problem with Star Citizen. Yeah, I think that's a fair way of saying Star Citizen right now. It's not really, it's like if you wanted to play every gameplay loop, you could participate in every gameplay loop with just a starter package. To get you to a point where like you've completed everything and done everything, it would take you probably 2 months of like 4 hours a day sort of gaming. There's a lot of fucking content in Star Citizen. It's just not all that in depth. You could probably, once you've earned your first like vulture, you'll do most of the vulture gameplay loop in like, salvage gameplay loop in like a week. Sounds like a super PC game. You don't really need a super PC. I've got, like, for instance, I've got a 2070 Super. Let me do the. And you can see I'm running this at like I'm getting 60 FPS. The thing that's different, actually, 7 FPS. The thing that's different is that I have a pretty decent CPU, 11700K. It's an old CPU now, but 11700K. I've got 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM, and I have a terabyte SSD. The SSD and the RAM are more important, and the CPU is pretty important because it's an i7. But like, it's not like none of that is really required. You notice that my graphics card is 2 generations old, and it's still doing fine. And with the latest, let me go store that. I'm gonna set my spawn here. Make sure I have enough weapons and search these things. Who's that? And they've also been updating. Trying to knock him off so he doesn't fall constantly. Hey, fight the power, fight the power.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
That's there.
retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Double check my inventory. There's also been a lot of additions to the gameplay loops and such. Need to get more ammo. I'm gonna be out of ammo pretty quick if I don't do ammo restock. There's a lot of improvements that have been making to performance. So, like this patch, they added the Vulkan API, the first version of the Vulkan API they've had on there, but they also had DLSS and a bunch of other things. So, I'm getting 80 FPS, and a lot of that has to do with the performance updates they've given. So as long as you don't have an absolute derpy PC, as long as you don't have like an ancient 6-year-old PC trying to run Star Citizen, you'll do fine. If it's been updated in the last 4 years, you should do okay. Hey, Gerb, how you doing? Where was it up here? Oh, we have weapons. We won't get a real look at performance until we have multi-threading in, yeah. But even now, it's so much better than it was in the past. But it is going to improve over time, too. The question comes down to, can CIG get all this done, and do they have the will to get it done? No, I didn't. No, you can do that.
Hi, welcome to the store. The terminal over there has a few more items than what's inside.
Thank you, Death Trooper. Pulling that up. It was updated 2 months ago, but yeah, Windows 10 quad core, Intel i7 Sandy Bridge are later, AMD Bulldozer are later. DirectX 11.1 capable graphics cards with 4 gigabytes of VRAM, 16 gigabytes of storage, and 100 plus gigabytes SSD. It is pretty big in terms of storage. It does require about like 150 gigs of storage space, which isn't too unheard of. I'm also playing on 2070 Super with a 1090K, but looking forward to the next gen GPUs because they should be at decent in FPS and 4K. Yeah, I don't have a monitor that can support 4K, so I don't bother that too much. But I am looking to get like 40 or 50, 70, whatever works, just so I can get the next generation update, so I don't have to lock myself out. All right, I'm gonna exit the main menu. All right. Hey, Joe Freak, Ghost, Dr. Foss.
Hey, Paul.
Yo. Give you the role of regular so you can talk. I'm going to server mute you and unmute you. There you go. Foss, you should be able to talk. Joe, do you want to do the run the
Party handling? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, I can.
Am I subathoning? I am. Yes.
Foss, you're coming in real quiet.
Or if that's background information, one of the two.
Or that.
But yeah, it's background noise that we're hearing.
Testing.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can hear you.
All right. This is the first time I've used this before, so I'm not quite sure how to use push to talk.
You don't have to use push to talk. You can set it to voice activation. I gave you permissions to do so, so you're good.
Okay, I'll start the group.
Just send Joe Freak a friend request. Death Trooper, you're not able to talk, or do you just like aren't able, or you just don't have permissions to? You can just hop into the Discord and I'll work with it.
All right.
Regular. There you go, Max. You should be able to have permissions to as well. So make sure that you send a friend request to Joe Freak, JOFREAK, if you want to get added to the party.
Joe, are you aware if somebody else calls ATC, are they able to fly somebody else's ship out of the hangar?
No, I think you have to do that, and then I can land on the pad.
Okay.
If the ship owner opens comms from one of their seats, the doors will open, but they have to be the ones to request it.
Okay. Yeah, that's what
You're doing a lot of pads then.
Well, I figured I'll fly transport because I've got my stuff. We just need something to do Overwatch. Permission? You should be fine. Just hop in and I'll give you permission.
Where are you guys at, gentlemen?
We'll be
Everest Harbor.
Everest.
Cool. Right above it.
Yeah, we still got about 5 hours and 45 minutes left. We're just starting now. Usually this will only be about 3 to 4 hours. The lore expeditions are, so because people got other things they got to do. So then we'll after lore expedition, we'll just kind of keep going and hanging out and doing stuff. It's up to y'all what we do and how long we go.
Medical, right?
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I got a Cuddy Red.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Ghost will be flying medical. Paul, you will be flying dropship?
Yeah, I'll drop ship.
Okay, so we need air support. Yeah, I can fly air cover until Witcher arrives.
Okay. You should have permissions to speak now. Death Trooper. You have the right role. You have the regular role. No?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
We can hear you.
Trooper,
So.
I just sent you the party invite in game, and I'm still don't have any requests from Dr. Foss and Max Dread.
Yeah, just send Joe Freak a friend request so he can send you the invite. For the next 5 hours, you should kidnap noobs and force them to fight for their freedom. Thunderdome them. Just one idea. If rental ship hangars don't have inventory consoles, it will open up a lot of short haul work around space stations as material moved to and from those hangars. There's a lot of things you could do for that, but yeah.
Mic test, mic test.
We can hear you. You're good.
Who do I need to add for the party lead?
Joe Freak.
I already sent you an invite.
Thank you.
You got an idea where you want to set up the first lore museum warehouse? Not quite yet. We got to see more, what things are like. Because I don't want to necessarily set it up in Stanton. Might, but I mean, if it's in, like, I think yeah. I think the first one will probably either be Magnus or Terra, somewhere like that. Oh, wait, I forgot. We've got the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. If you want to get involved on that, I'll draw it here before we get started. And if we reach, we're currently at 3 hours and 7 minutes, so it's 8 hours and 49 minutes. So if we get like an hour and 11 minutes added to that time, we will do another giveaway. But right now, get that giveaway. It's currently out there, and I'll be sending it before we get started. I'll be pulling before we get started.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right.
What's up? We were just talking about how many ships need work and how many MK2 versions we will be getting in the end.
Yeah. I mean, I'm cynical about it because I think that what CIG is likely to do is just get all of the Mark 1 versions of the ships, or the first introduction versions of the ships that are old, just out and working, and then just set out new versions of the ships and be like, hey, buy the new version, which is actually updated to all the specs that you want. And we charge you $5 more. But they could be better and not shitty and actually, update the ships to the standard they should be, and then just calling it a day. But that Hornet Mark II kind of, and the Mark I sort of sunsetting that they were doing it's very, very shitty.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few games, if you look out there, they've got about 10 versions of the same ship at different levels that they've put out over the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even Freelancer did it to an extent where I was like, was the Eagle and the Hawk and whatever. Like, they didn't have like 10 versions, but there were like 3. They staged it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind to seeing a Gladiator Mark II, because that thing needs love.
Oh God. Yeah.
I think what they just need to do is like, because the game hasn't out yet. Like, if the game, like, after 1.0, yeah, whatever. I get it. I understand. You got to make money. You got to update some things. That makes sense. But like, between now and 1.0, just get those ships up to running. Like, the Connie isn't bad. Just fix the interior so that it works better. That's all you need. Like, same with like the Freelancer. The Freelancer exterior isn't bad, but the interior needs a lot of work, especially like the front area. So.
Well, people forget that the Mark II Hornet's going to be in the in-game store when the game releases.
Yeah.
We're not going to be stuck with just having to buy it.
Yeah. It'll probably be in-game sooner than that, honestly, but we'll see. Especially when Squadron 42 comes out. But yeah, they're going to have to fix the Caterpillar, and they'll have to, like, they don't really need to fix the character. They just need to give it functionality. Like the doors opening.
Cargo drop pods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think anything post 2020.
Yeah, post 2020. I would say like 2019, 2020. That's when they kind of finalized a lot of the features that they're going to be adding to the game.
Well, anything that has a slot where you can open it up and there's something to be placed, that is something that's near ready to go.
Yeah, the
anything
Carrack
like
has
the
that.
Connie. Right.
Yeah.
Anything like the Connie that has places for things to be but doesn't open, that all has to be reworked.
Yes. I think most of that is just the early stuff, like the stuff that was released in the 2.0 era and before, which is like the Gladiator, the Connie, the Freelancer, the Cutlass, the Avenger. Those sorts
Believe it or not, the Freelancer has its components. If you look in the back end of it, it opens now.
Yeah,
it does.
All those components.
They added those recently. So
yeah, they're very recent.
But it also needs the front because it's front end. Like the beds don't function properly, and it's like the weird 4-seater kind of situation when it's supposed to be a
That
2 to 3
cockpit
person.
is so over
Yeah.
capacity for what that ship is.
Yeah.
Well, back then they were trying to get the HUDs for each of the stations to work in tandem with each other.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why they abandoned it for the engineering model that they have now. because they couldn't get real-time communication between the stations.
Yep. Which is why you can't use a co-op. That like the co-pilot can't actually take control like they were originally supposed to. So, which is why all the ships have been kind of redesigned with that in mind.
The Prowler.
So,
Any
That's
ship
fun.
that is supposed to have a co-pilot, it's just like really awkward.
Yeah.
Well, when you have a co-pilot and it has the same functionality as the pilot, you got to communicate with the pilot in real time, and the server has to re-communicate with the co-pilot in real time, and then back and forth, and that just gets terrible. That's the reason why it was basically dropped.
They've effectively just kind of changed it to being the engineering modes, where each station can be every place except for the pilot can have its own. Even the pilot can have its own sort of master mode, its own what do they call that? Master mode? They called it something else. Its own control mode or something like that. You know, like you can be scanning mode or missile mode or that kind of thing.
Well, if you switch any seat to the communications, since that doesn't require real time, that works.
Yeah. I think that's likely what we're going to see, but like the Freelancer doesn't need 4 seats for a maximum 3-person crew. It needs 2, with like 3 beds. And so like that front interior area needs to get reworked. And if you listen to folks, they want the entire like cockpit to change in terms of style. I don't think that's going to change that much if at all, but just getting
before 3.0, that was a fun ship to take out.
Oh yeah.
Just truncate the cockpit so that there's more space for the other stuff. Redo the cabin area, and then make sure that the interior cargo, you can actually get cargo to it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not picky.
There's really not that many ships that are like that. It's the Connie, the Freelancer, and that's about it.
It's like the first batch of ships that all need like some
the 1.0 ships. Oh, it's all the 1.0 ships. And they've actually replaced several of the 1.0 ships because the Mustang was one of the 1.0 ships and it was completely replaced.
Connie and Freelancer have been through a couple reworks now, haven't they?
They had like 3 each.
Yeah, like Freelancer originally you could walk up the landing gear and that was weird.
Where should you set your main city? To Everest Harbor, around Hurston.
Lorville. Yeah,
if you're just logging in for the first time, yeah, Lorville. But if you're wanting to set your like spawn location, if you need to go to a place, it's Everest, I believe, is the station. Turn the cat into a allow the cab to detach from the like a tractor beam for the speedy cargo runs, differentiate it from the C2. I mean, that was supposed to be like the command module. You were supposed to have been able to detach, and I think it's still the plan. The question is more, is it just like an emergency detach where you detach and then you can never reattach, or is it something you can attach and reattach like a docking situation? Because with detach and reattach, then yeah, you can just use the fixed cargo like tractor beam to be able to like load stuff in. The tractor beams need to be reworked for the Caterpillar, and the Caterpillar's interior needs to get reworked significantly. I don't think it needs to a complete overhaul, but it definitely needs because the Caterpillar was like the Caterpillar, the Starfarer, the Reclaimer. Those are all like just kind of messes. They work, but they're messes. Their interiors are a mess. They're like where they put their cargo and everything else is a mess. Like they're the first very large ships that they've ever made, and so
Starfarer is basically an Unreal Tournament map.
Mm-hmm.
I've never gotten lost on an Unreal Tournament map, though.
That's fair.
Pola is a fun ship to sling cargo on and take off with.
Oh yeah. I'd say like I said, most of the ships are fine, but now that I was thinking about the larger ships, it's like 6 ships that need a complete overhaul. And I am not a big fan of CIG sunsetting ships and completely redoing them, but there is one ship I think they need to do that with, which is the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer needs to get a complete top to bottom refit, completely change its size, completely change like its interior layout, remove the claw to replace it with something that's more along the lines of what they're actually trying to do with salvage, and like
it seems more like a subcap salvager than a capital ship salvager.
Yeah. The Starfarer is okay with its exterior. It's just its interior is a mess. Like you can.
Well, they can.
Go ahead.
They can, with the reclaimer, they can leave the reclaimer like it is and just put out a variant different, because there's so many people who paid that $300 for it that will get completely and totally unhinged if you take it away from them like it is right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like it needs to get a Mark II treatment where like they'll like keep it sort of working like it is now and then just build a brand new one that's better and costs a little bit more but is around the same size and is actually designed for what salvage is right now, and then move from there.
Like the Astro of salvage.
Yeah. Is that Lotep? Yeah, Lotep's here. Lotep, make sure you get a...
Send me a friend request?
Yeah, send Joe Freak a friend request. There are a lot of ships out there with components that they can't leave the room they're in. They've just basically said that any capital ship component is fixed. You can't change them out.
Not without going for a full like ship refit at a dock.
Yeah. So you won't be able to. You'll have to like wait for a refit at a location. And it fits in lore because the Reclaimer can be a historic ship featured in Squadron 42. Well, it's an older ship than the current salvage boom. So the idea that Aegis would have said, "Hey, let's update the Reclaimer to modern standards because people are actually salvaging more now," also makes sense because Aegis is very much a hybrid civilian military corporation now. So.
Okay, Lotep, I sent you an invite.
So a non-Drake salvaging ship is wanted because the military don't use Drake, so they need a smaller ship.
Mm-hmm. Try to get components out of a Deemer, you're not going to get them down the ladder, etc. That's because the Redeemer sucks. That's because the Redeemer is an awful ship that doesn't belong anywhere near Star Citizen ever. But
what was that, Joe Freak? You wanted me to pull the Redeemer?
No, I have one of those myself.
This is why I'm doing the drop ship.
I've gotten components down that ladder before.
Yeah, but it's a bitch to try to move through those ladder.
Yeah, so is flying a reclaimer.
Yeah.
Oh, we salvaged all day and crashed.
Oh, it's always fun. You lose all of your RMC for an entire day's work. Yeah.
If it makes it sound any better, you probably wouldn't have been able to sell it anyway.
Is it still broken?
I mean, it's not really broken. It's just like there's a supply like glut.
All right, we're gonna wait about. Good. We're gonna wait about 5 minutes there, chat. So we'll get started here in about 5 minutes.
For RMC, other than the TDDs.
I mean, you can sell them at the scrapyards, right?
No, you can't. You have to sell them at TDDs. What they need to do is allow you to process the salvage RMC into like its base components, similar to like refining. Just go to a refinery and then allow you to like sort it out into its base components, so that you refine it into its like recycled to what it's supposed to be.
So then turn it into aluminum and
Aluminum or iron or copper or whatever. So you just like look at your RMC composite and be like, hey, you can get this much of this much of this, this much of this. Because that's kind of what it's supposed to be anyways. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be able to be effectively recycled and back into what it's supposed to be, what was originally used for.
Wouldn't that just feed into like supply issues on the mining side as well, though?
Mm-hmm. The idea of the whole thing is that it's basically just mining, but you take ships instead of like
all right, everybody,
rocks.
Let's flood the market.
Well, it's for like construction and like base building and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's true. And construction materials or whatever they call it now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now, the live environment is actually catching up to what they have ready for the back end. And that's what's looking dirty moving over, going from Stanton to Pyro, making Stanton catch up to Pyro.
That's what we can hope for. Well, let's get Joe Freak. Let's launch in a couple of minutes, like in about like 30 minutes past the hour. So
I'm ready to launch as soon as you want to go.
okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll let us launch. So I'll be right back.
Yep.
Don't go anywhere, chat. Be right back. Right. Just found this channel. Looks good. I'm glad you enjoy it, Spunky. All right. Let's get started. Good launch.
All right. Launching.
I don't think it pulled me in, but I was able to join.
Okay. I see Paul got pulled.
I got pulled, yeah, so I'm good. Everyone else get pulled?
Okay.
I'm in the UK. Is this your normal time? Sort of. This is when I do for the weekends, yeah. I usually go 1 p.m. Eastern on weekends, and then during the week, I'm a little bit later, so yeah. I stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This one's a little special. I've been going a little bit longer. I've actually been streaming for a little over 3 hours now, about 3.5 hours. And depending on how many people subscribe and donate and that kind of stuff, the longer I go. So right now I'm at 5 hours. I've got 5 hours and 24 minutes left. This will probably only be about 3.5 hours, depending on how long it takes. But so we'll have plenty of time afterwards to kind of do other things if we need to. Okay, I should probably get to that. We'll get to. I'll get that before we get started. All right. So loading up, and I'm in. It's doing the whole
stuck in your head thing.
Yeah, because it's going through all of the statuses, including like radiation. Like it's just slowly loading me in. There we go.
Come on, wake up, dude.
Yeah, this has been all weekend like this, where it's like takes a while for you to get out of your hab, and then you hit the button to open the door and it takes a bit.
Okay, well, we're off to a great start.
Stuck.
I'm not even in game yet.
Just hold Y. It takes a while, but it does finally come up.
It's depends on the area, but generally speaking, it's mostly just the habs for some reason. I think it's forcing you. I think it's forcing everyone it's forcing to slow down, so it's like reloading. It's actually loading everything around you. So it may be one of those like where it's like, no, we're waiting until you fully load, and then we're gonna let you exit your hab. The message queue be queuing. Yeah, we definitely need to get the new RMQ out.
Well, they want that out really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wish I could steal the spoon.
Oh, see what's right here. Yeah, I can't take the backpack, which sucks. This is a perfectly good backpack. Why can't I take it?
I mean, you can take the food and the books.
Mhm.
Except somebody already took mine.
Yeah, all mine's fucking stripped. There's a towel I can't even take.
I can't go anywhere without a towel.
Anyone moving already?
No, I'm stuck at the door.
Yeah, I'm still lying down.
Yeah, I'm still stuck at the door too. Give him a moment.
It's like, I think you could make at least a short series out of this. Everybody just stuck in their heads.
Stuck at the door. Stuck at the door. We're just stuck in the doors.
It's not the server FPS. We're at 20.5.
Oh, is the server FPS pretty high? That means it's a brand new server. We launched a brand new server.
It might be after recovery.
Yeah.
They also take a minute.
Yeah, we're at 20 FPS. So yeah, it's there's no way. Yep, door open for me.
Oh yeah, I'm moving. I think it caught up.
Oh, door's open. Okay.
Yeah. I've noticed that happens pretty frequently now, where I think it's just spinning up new servers pretty quick. And the fluctuation's high. Like the average is, it's like server FPS is at like 15, and then it goes from 15 to like 23, and then back to 15 and back to 23. It's just like spitting back and forth real fast, which is not normal. Now it's at the 9. Now it's up to 20. It's like weird.
All right, next gate is the elevator.
Yeah.
I'm just at the hab door.
Is this a US thing? The EU servers don't do this. Maybe. I've seen it happen in the US more often. I haven't seen it happen that often in Australian servers either. I think it's just the US has more servers because there's tends to be higher population in the US who plays. So, how's everything going today? It's going okay. We got about 5 hours and 20 minutes left. We're hanging out with the lore team, so we're the league, I should say. Well, not the lore team. I'd say that people are like, you're hanging out with the writers? No, our organization, the League of Relic Enthusiasts. But all right, come on, elevators. Yeah, we can hear you. You're a little soft, but you're good.
Yeah, I'm afraid to put it up too much louder. You guys might hear all the fans in the background.
It's fine.
Stuck in bed.
Yeah, stuck out at the elevator, so not a whole lot you're missing.
Yeah. Hey, elevator opened. Once we get out of the habs, it'll speed back up, but it's just gonna be a while. In the meantime, it's last chance to enter your the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway, if you want to get involved. And we're giving away an LTI Argo MPU VT, which also includes the snazzy Invictus jackets. So.
Lobby.
Yep, we're in the lobby.
Finally.
Come on, hamsters.
Make sure you set your spawn to the.
I'm gonna do that right now.
That was a lot of person viewing.
Well, I should probably get a. Get a.
You guys are taking the Corsair, right?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna go get some tractor beams.
I've got a party box in the red if you guys need it. Should have some tractor beam attachments.
I don't even have the
I've got multi-tools, Karnas. What do you need?
multi-tools, but I'll be fine.
All right.
I need to grab one myself just because I need one. Categories, personal weapons.
We will also find dozens of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just grab a tractor beam attachment and then find a multi-tool there.
There we go.
Anyway, let me go pull my shit.
I have that. I'm just here for the sweet jacket. I was so bummed they didn't sell them separately. I didn't even know that they had that the thing I'm giving away has the Invictus jacket. Until I looked it up, I was like, oh, I didn't even know this thing came with it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Corsairs and Hangar 8.
That's weird. Everything outside of the hub feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snappy.
It's just the hab. I don't know why it happens like that. It does that where it's like.
All right, medical and general supplies at Hangar 3.
Transports at Hangar 8.
Sometimes you guys ever get off of the convention center exit and micro between the commons and the spaceport accidentally?
I do that all the time.
Quite often, yes.
Somebody have a mission.
I'll check.
Not yet.
I have a retrieval op. Derelict outposts. It's a 3. I'm gonna accept it, and I'm gonna share it.
Got it.
Got it. Got it.
Let me know if I need to share it again, and I will. Right now, I'm in the hangar, ready to go. Should be good for all of y'all to enter. Hangar 8.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
We got at least one person on, so that's good.
I'm on board already.
Do we have someone running air cover?
check area.
Yeah,
yep,
which
I'm on my way.
All right, y'all, we're going to close out that giveaway. Good luck to everyone who entered, and the winner is Dragger. Draugr. You are definitely a regular. Are you still here, Draugr? Dragger. I know how to say his name. Hey. Just need an email. That's all I need, Draugr. Now, if we do reach, because we're currently at 3 hours and 37 minutes is what we've been streaming at. We've got 5 hours left, so it's like a little under 9 hours. If we reach 10 hours, we will do another giveaway of a Saber Firebird. So. I got 2 people on board. So are we waiting for anybody else?
Do we have plenty to drink?
I've got plenty, and I think we've got some. We've probably got some in the party box on the red.
Yeah, I also got some.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a party box.
Ghost is always good with the party box, so.
Take whatever you need. I'm doing myself a favor by getting rid of my inventory.
It should be in your email right now, there, Draugr.
Joe, do you have one that you want me to scout out real quick?
Let's see.
Is there any that we can't jump to directly?
I mean, yes.
Yeah, all of them.
Take away my spaceship.
Well, 279, or
Take away
look at the
my
map real quick.
spacesuit.
I'm getting. Wait,
You can even take away
whatever.
my space
1 second.
lasers. But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Draft_ just resubscribed for 14 months.
Thanks so much for that 14 months of support there, Draugr. You're a very important pupper, very impressive for any pedestrian. This is your fault. The reason why I'm drinking. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Let me look at the map real quick, because I think, yeah, they're in weird places.
Yeah, they're not anywhere close to anything.
Yeah, I mean, the one that's 16082 or 682.
May I lay down your med bed for a moment? If that's medical.
Yeah, that's fine. Maker's Point. It's kind of close to. It's kind of like in between all of them now. So we're gonna be kind of. I'm gonna try to.
You have a preference on which one we go to first?
Breckenridge probably is for first, for a better one. Not Breckenridge. I'm sorry, the one that's near Breckenridge. That's 791421.
Copy. 1 second.
Because I can go to Breckenridge, and then sort of make my way from Breckenridge to that, and then I can try to jump to Maker's Point from that, and then I can just kind of cancel from there to package 160.
I'm already working on it.
No problem there, Draugr. Hey, Nebsley. Why are capital ships time locked? What do you mean by time locked? Like you can only get them at certain times? You want the CIG explanation? Nice, the Firebird is snazzy. Snazzy new ship. Yes. That's it's not only is it a Firebird, it's a Firebird with a game package, and it's an LTI Firebird. So.
Don't want all those capital ships floating around taking server ticks all the time and nothing to do.
Yeah, it has to do with also just like they don't want to sell them all the time. I think it's still a silly mistake, but to a degree.
All of my systems are down and not coming on, and I'm falling.
Ooh,
Up. No. Wait. Don't die.
I don't have a choice here.
Do your best. Pray.
All right. Systems are on. 1 second. Come on. Thrusters.
FOMO. I mean, kind of. Like, the CIG explanation for why they only do those. And Ghost is not dead yet, right?
I am somehow not dead. Yes.
Okay, good.
That's the Drake quality.
Is because they don't want to have, they want to limit the number of people who have them. So they always have a limited number that they sell. It's usually like less than 100. To kind of limit the number of people who have access to those ships, because they're going to have that sort of limit in Star Citizen. Because Star Citizen isn't like a linear progression. You're not just going to like go from like an Aurora to a Bengal. It doesn't work like that with Star Citizen, because that's just not how the progression's designed. So, but the argument against that is CIG's been doing it for 12 years, so they've sold a fuck ton of those ships, no matter what. So, I wonder why CIG's having so much trouble with hangars in 3.24. Apparently, they're really difficult to get in. I think it has to do with back-end content. It's just like the server, the way that the servers and back-end services are working with like the instancing. Apparently, they're getting close, though.
I don't know, yeah.
I do get it, but it creates FOMO, whether it's not the intention or not. Personally, I don't much care. It's not as predatory as other big studios, but I won't be buying any big ships. I wouldn't buy a capital ship from CIG just because it's like, unless you have a reason for it, it's going to end up, CIG is going to balance it by making it incredibly expensive to run them.
Not to mention complicated.
Yeah.
That quantum jump took me for the planet.
Yeah, they try to price them out of individual to make them able for group play.
Are we?
If you want to play the game, get an Avenger Titan and then stop.
Yeah. At most, if you want to get the game, just get a freaking starter package and stop. Come back when the game's released. It's the smartest move.
Yeah, you also can always upgrade your whatever cheapest ship to a Titan if you don't want it.
Do you think? Go ahead. Do you think Star Citizen will eventually get a battle pass? No, I don't think so. It's not the kind of way CIG is going to run things. All I know is that the League Explorers will need protection. Yes, we'll definitely need protection, but we probably don't want to keep ourselves to a limited amount of exposure. A Perseus, your favorite ship, is probably more in the lines of protection than like an Idris. But a Perseus isn't a capital ship; it's a gunship. So.
Okay, be right there.
Hey, Joe, can you drop a drink on the ground?
Oh, do you need something? I got you. Hold on.
No, I'm in the rear of the ship anyway.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Right here.
All right. Are we waiting for anybody else to hop in the ship?
Yeah, I'm gonna land here and I'll be right over.
Okay.
All right, Ghost is on site.
I just need your soul contracted to me. We'll just make sure you make a lot of money. That's all. Oh. This is one of the reasons why group gameplay is kind of rough right now for Star Citizen, is because it takes a long time to get people together. So a lot of what you're doing with group play is just getting people organized and ready to go. And then after that, it's, you got any kind of bug will set some people back and it becomes kind of a problem. What are my expectations for CitizenCon this year? A date announcement for Squadron 42. And then they'll talk a lot about Star Citizen 1.0, what Star Citizen 1.0 will look like, and they'll show us updates on things that they're doing for 1.0. They'll show the roadmap, so. Lotep is, or Lotep, are you coming on the board?
I
Or?
never broke into
Yeah, I'm
anybody's
coming on
ship,
board.
but that's
Hangar 8, right?
Yeah, Hangar 8.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I'm on.
Closing the ramp, and I think we can take.
This is your captain speaking. Please put your tray tables in upright and locked position, and prepare for travel. We know you have a lot of choice when flying from Lore Airlines, but we don't care. So grab your guns and get ready to put the AR in archaeology. All right.
Sorry, only got a shotgun.
We'll find you an AR.
I actually think this CitizenCon is going to be huge, just for the fact that I'm not going to it. Wait, I have to back up. Is this a backup one? No, it's not a backup one.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm liable to watch it with you on the stream if you have it going.
I'm going to be going there physically, thanks to the community. They raised enough money for me to be able to go. So.
Well, whatever you're doing, I'm going to be watching it because, of course, I'll never get to go, but it'll be best seat in the house.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right. So, who is it we're going to? It's
the Ghost.
Ghost. All
Yeah,
right.
Ghost is on site.
All right. So I'm going to jump to a OM marker, and then I'm going to try to jump to Ghost. That way, I don't die.
Face plant into the planet.
Yeah.
You mean like me?
Well, make sure don't face plant into space station because I've done that a few times.
Oof. All right, I'm gonna go sit down.
Oh, I actually get. And we're off.
Oh, that is a great sunset.
There are very beautiful sunsets in this game.
Sunset Screenshot Simulator. All right. We're coming in about 13 clicks out.
All right, I'm parked. There is a bit of input lag. I'm just letting you know.
Got it. All right, 8 clicks out. Heading this SEM. Five clicks.
Yeah, we might have an issue. Everything's getting canceled out.
Hey guys.
2 clicks. Get ready.
Hello.
Hello. What do you mean gets cancelled out?
Every time I pull my weapon out, it goes back in, and the door's not opening. So that's great.
You can't also not exit the co-pilot seat. No.
Yeah, I just now.
Just going back and forth.
Yeah, we're very careful.
Oh, what the? Okay, Okay, my ship just teleported on top of a rock. I don't know what happened there.
It's kind of catching up right now. And
I'm gonna need
down,
help
I think.
Oh boy.
Whoa, whoa.
Bouncing a bit.
We're good down. We're down. Good to go. Be off to your right. as you're leaving. Everyone is clear. Starting back up.
Gonna have to steal this crate if I can.
Assuming no contacts, Ghost?
Not where I'm at. I haven't gone to the rest of the site yet.
Closing up. Taking off.
I had to steal one of those weird hazard crates and see if I can jump back up.
Yeah, that's an interesting parking spot.
The rock wasn't there when I got out, but yeah.
Does any one of you have a guiding session open?
No.
Currently.
No, if you need all three, it might be best if you open it up.
Yeah, then I'm
Got it.
You picked up the package? All right. So look around. Once you get the package, I'll land over here. I'm landing nearby.
And air cover is on station.
Roger.
Then I'm opening up a guiding session, German, language German and refueling.
Got it.
I'm gonna hop on you as soon as I can.
All right, we're down. I'm down. If you want to bring the package in.
Okay, I'll be right over.
There's contact right over here. They're shooting at me.
Yeah, you didn't even need to get close. I got it from the medical ship.
Okay, hold on. This guy is pissing me off. Give me a moment. He's right by. He's hitting. He's not doing anything to the damage to the ship, but he is right by my turret. So give me a moment. Did you kill him already? Aw.
I think so, yeah.
Damn it. Because I was about to go in here and be like, I have bigger guns. All right, now keep looking around for the small boxes. For those of you who are first time here doing lore expeditions, we're looking for metals, like war metals, and we're looking for artifacts. You'll find them in the small boxes that kind of almost look like the armor boxes.
The package is on board.
Did you
Something
say
or someone is shooting at
Yeah,
me?
to the front, just to the front, starboard of the package is on board. We're good.
What's that?
Did you say to rings out?
Yeah.
I'm not able to climb my way back up into this.
All right. Well, you want me to kind of go over there and help
If
you
you
out?
can nudge it, yeah.
Taking off. Okay, let me see.
Oh,
where-
can someone send me an invite?
Joe Freak.
One moment.
Do I need to just nudge it over?
Yeah, if you can nudge
No,
the...
hold
your
on. I
packet.
can get the docking collar open on the left side.
Oh, can you? All right, 1 second.
It is Hurston, so it might not be able to jump up there.
Invite to party send.
There's a rock leading right up to it. He can jump through it like Mario.
Sounds good. 1 second. Can you get that open? If you can get the actual door open, yeah.
Here. Why don't I do this? Why don't I get nice and close to y'all? Right there. Let's see if I don't know how close I am. My guns are gonna break if I get that close. All right. So instead, I'm gonna back up.
Hold on, I think 1 second. Got it. 1 second.
Okay.
Ow.
It's definitely moving. I can hit it with my wash and I'll probably move more.
So close. It's just like...
Is your ramp often closed?
I'm gonna hit it with
Is
my
your
wash.
rear
Hold on.
ramp open?
Yes.
Should I knock you out and tractor you in?
I mean, yeah, you could do that.
Or you can just hop in the back of my Corsair and... Hold on.
Once you stop teleporting, I think you're...
Can't find the Ozark. Might need to cycle the availability.
Yeah, cycle available.
Okay.
Stunned.
We good?
He is in. Now let's wait until he wakes up.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm here.
Just a very good bender there.
What day is it?
All right, I'm gonna head over to the landing pad area and park, so y'all can get in if you want.
Don't do that with a character though. It'll go boom if you land like that. You know, that's the thing. There's nothing in these boss missions listed that shows payout, but the gameplay variations that you make yourself is what makes this game special.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. We're just trying to look for like those boxes. Anybody find any boxes for?
Not yet.
I haven't been to this mission, this one before. I don't think
Right.
so.
Anybody who needs crews or anything, go ahead and check the boxes out.
I still can't find the Ozark.
Not seeing a whole lot.
So it's German and refueling. And I just cycled, so it might take a minute until I'm listed.
No, I found you.
Oh.
Ooh, I have a box. Let's see what's in it. Unification war medal damaged.
Nice.
And a Tavaran war service marker damaged.
Hey, not bad. So we're at about for stream. I'm at about 4 hours, and we've got about 4 hours and 51 minutes left. So we're almost at 9 hours. It's like couple of months to 9 hours. If we get to 10 hours, do another giveaway. But yeah, as long as y'all are willing to hang out, we'll probably be doing this lore expedition for at least another 3 hours or so. Probably another one run.
Nothing but
maybe
like
two.
armor. Ugh.
Yeah, stupid useful armor.
Has anyone been on the very top of this tower? There is a box that looks like relic box.
Oh, I can get up there. 1 second.
It's weird. Hold on. I am stuck in like first person mode, I guess, or in third person.
Whoa. Okay.
There we go. Now the inputs are back.
My everything is acting weird.
I think it's because the server's still starting up. Because like we have an average server FPS of like 9, which is pretty high.
Small artifact flaw.
Nice.
Whole hell of a lot of large artifact flawed.
Nice.
And comp toward. Oh well.
Are you just tractoring dead bodies into my?
Yeah, it's kind of a thing. I've got screenshots of piles inside of Pisces.
You're a true lore.
I was gonna say this is looking like every other one.
Yeah.
Which I can use spot if there's something up here on this weird structure.
Here.
He's the butcher.
Which one?
You talking about the refinery thing over there?
Yeah.
If you can give me a lift, I can jump out.
The question is there anything up there?
Oh, I have no idea.
There is.
I'm asking Witcher.
There's the ammo box.
That's it. Yeah, it's not worth it.
Okay, thanks.
Or the back end is borked. It is the weekend, so the back end could be borked.
Contact.
Also, we never know when we need an extra suit of armor.
Good hunting there, Witcher. Yep. Look, Fanuki. Did he immediately throw a missile at you?
Yeah, 4 of them.
Ooh.
Is it a player?
No.
No.
It's AI reinforcements. If you need me to take off and take care of them, I can try to help as well, but...
I think it'll be fine. I mean, if you want, of course, can.
Cutlass Red's taking off for you to help out.
He's coming for you.
Watch the deck. You're all getting real close to the deck.
I think he's done.
Kill.
Yeah, he's soft death CO 3371VL. All right, I think that's probably clear enough. Unless y'all still have places you want to go.
I think we're clear. I also think we're all back on board.
All right, starting our back up.
Closing the round.
Oh, I have a ramp options. Yeah.
Find the corpses. Don't
All right, I'm gonna do something real quick. Open it and then close it. There, closing up the exterior. Taking off. All right, you can head off to the next site. I'm gonna climb for some elevation and then
Yep, setting course for Maker's Point. I'm gonna try and drop out.
got it. Got pretty close, it looks like.
Close enough. Might get a little better.
I'll try to get a little closer. All right. Quantum spooling up. Everyone take a seat. Get ready to go.
Second spline, I'll get within 100 clicks of it.
It goes Ghost, you're in the red.
Yeah.
It happens when you first jump sometimes.
Could use some heals, so.
Well, I will sit down and you. Yep.
Okay, thanks.
All right, 100 clicks out from the next package.
All right, I'm gonna try
Anybody
to.
on board the Corsair need healing?
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna set
I
my.
do, but I can use the red.
Which package are you guys headed to?
682.
The second, yeah, the second one on. On Hurston.
Zark, I can't find your guiding session.
You can't find it, or you
Can't
can.
I cannot.
Huh.
I'm cycling again.
And he switched it to refueling.
Okay.
Oh, the third package is showing up for me now. Thank.
All right, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to travel to OM marker and then try it again.
30 clicks out.
Just cycled.
There's an OM marker right over there.
Sunny over here.
OM 3.
We do have, it looks like, an empty ship, Akane Andromeda.
It's fun to fly around.
It's a few clicks away from the drop site, but it's still close enough. We might want to pay attention.
Yeah, keep an eye out for it. All right, I'm jumping in.
Almost there, I can check it out.
Oh yeah, that giveaway's ended. Let me remove the giveaway. Land there. We are on station. Jumped in about 14 kilometers out.
Okay. Zark sent you a request.
Yep.
Oh, who had the solution to this one? This is the one where the box would always go under the ground.
That was
I
Zark.
had the solution and I'm on my way.
Okay, give me a second.
Six kilometers out.
Brad will land wherever you guys land.
Do you mean the mid-air Andromeda?
Yeah, I don't think we got to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's you basically have to get really close to it and use a tractor beam to try to pull it out of the bottom. I'm gonna park real close. Get ready to go. Coming in. Going in for landing. We're down.
All right, Red is right next to you. Whoever needs medical, go for it.
I'm good now.
He's to the left, right, directly to the left of this ship. So right through the port of the ship.
Got one down.
Ooh, my ship is taking fire.
Yeah.
Oh. Me too. Reload back, I might need your Another one down.
This section at least looks clear.
Is somebody down?
I think we're clear for right now.
That's a Ninetales? Huh.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can't help out with the retrieval of the box.
I really would just want to like throw a cluster bomb stratagem or something.
I have the box about 6 meters underground.
Yeah, this is so there's a way you can do it where if you get really close with a tractor beam, you can kind of spam the tractor beam down and pull it out.
That's one.
Yeah. I'm still 400 clicks out.
I got it. I think
Two. Oh shoot!
You gotta go like.
I just got a tier 2. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, they are taking push now.
Tier 2? What armor are you in?
Errol.
That's medium.
Medium? Okay.
Yeah. %, ain't gonna make that much of a difference.
Depends, do you have extra padding or not?
Oh shit.
And where did you get her?
Okay, so we have to wait until Zark gets here. Zark has the magic touch for those, so.
Ah, find a box. Oh, unification metal pristine.
You got it? Nice.
Large artifact pristine.
Ooh, pristine large artifact. That's always nice.
Don't see it yet.
Got a bogey.
Oh, great.
Hey.
Happy hunting.
They have a bogey, we have a witcher.
We have a witcher.
Benedict Waters.
Who's our Overwatch pilot up there?
Witcher, he's going after him.
Okay.
I'm up here too as well.
Sweet.
And a medium artifact fragment damaged. That's it. Come on, boys.
Package on.
All right. Keep searching around for the area. I'm gonna take a quick cruise break.
Ooh, I may have a box. 1 second.
I've got cruise. I got way too much cruise.
Bogey down.
Ooh, medium artifact pristine.
Nice.
UEE 6 platoon metal pristine.
Ooh, there's a lot of pristines here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go tell Tree about that one.
This is lucky one.
Chug, 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 chug.
I might have very slightly hit the ground.
How you doing, chat? Hope everything's good.
Doesn't have nothing in it, but somebody can use it to hop into their ship if we get mislanded again.
Alright, heading back for the red.
The card. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh. Is that Joe Freak and his no, it's not Joe Freak. For once it's not Joe Freak. Trying to backpack load. Whoever's in the a real armor, I can hear you like constant backpack loading. Whoever's in a real armor, I can hear your constant backpack loading.
Oh, I was combining ammo.
Yeah.
think this site should remain clear. I'm gonna head for the next box.
It's a French idiom that translates to all right. Oh, okay. Today I learned.
What?
I'm incoming.
Oh,
Zark
okay.
is,
Thank
yeah.
God. It's like we just had reinforcements. We don't need more.
The game is telling me that Witcher is a dangerous, dangerous man because he's immediately said he's red. It's like,
Oh yeah, he's definitely red.
yeah.
Did you manage to get the package?
Yes.
Okay.
My game can't decide if Witcher's good or bad. I have them in blue and red.
They're not good or bad. They're just expensive.
I mean, just call and point me at something. I'm heading for Magda to prepare and to get to the next box.
My tractor beam mojo today is pretty good.
Yeah, if you could head to the next, if you want to head to the next location, and we'll stop off at this station once we finish this, so Ghost can get a tier 2 healed up.
I mean, after this last guy gets treated, I'll just head to Everest and I'll meet up with you guys.
Okay. There's a Magda. So.
Sid Barcombe just got a sub from Hike Mighty. Hike Mighty gifted a tier 1 sub to Sir Barcombe.
Thank you so much, High and Mighty, for gifting that sub to Sir Barcombe. You're both very important puppers, very impressive pistons, very pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
You're staying on the cutty or are you coming?
Yeah, I'll stay on the cutting. I'm just kind of figuring out the healed bed.
All right. So we should take off.
I think we're ready for takeoff then.
All right. Take a seat. Everyone get ready. Oh, close her up. Oh, everyone's closed up. We're good.
Did you guys notice they managed to fix looting bodies and stuff without making a major pack?
What do you mean?
Got a hostile? Once again.
Access and inventories on bodies and your own body. They fixed most of that without making a patch.
Didn't know that. Yeah, I saw a hostile, but I thought it was Witcher Gary.
It showed up as Dr. Foss, so I'm
It's
fine.
Dr. Foster. Good. Okay.
You can take away my
right
space.
back,
All right.
y'all.
You can take
Lining
away
up for
my
Magda.
space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space.
Golden Kappa. Okay.
Hourglass Mage _ just resubscribed for 23 months. Did you know the best part of a partner being away for the night is you get the entire bed to yourself?
Thank you so much for that 23 months of support there, Hourglass. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive. Is there any pedestrian? It's also the worst part. You're very important. Yeah, you rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Hey, if we get to the next level, then I believe you all get golden kappas. Everyone who does gets a golden kappa for the next 24 hours. So, the golden kappa. The rare golden kappa. All right. I'm gonna jump to.
I'm 160 from the package.
Who is?
Witcher Gary.
Oh, you're already there?
150 kilometers.
Okay. I'm gonna go to
Hey,
Oma
look,
1 real
I'll
quick.
just be a minute. Okay.
Hey guys, this is Dr. Foss. I'm actually gonna have to dip out because I got some minions on the way and things are gonna get way too loud here.
Okay. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, thank you for coming on.
Shimpasta just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for getting those 5 subs there, Shimpasta. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Vaney Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Y'all shots and joys. Cheers. Enjoy that golden kappa. Let's see if I can't get this in the right position. All right. Yeah, I got a golden kappa train for the first time ever. Let me see if is there like a location I can jump to that I might be able to quantum cancel. I'll try this. Probably won't work that well, but we'll see.
I jumped to Autumn 3. That was pretty close.
Drinks all around. Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
CX Celt just got a sub from A Terrible Anansi. A Terrible Anansi gifted a tier 1 sub to CX Celt.
Thank you so much for giving that sub to 6 out there, Terrible Anansi. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive,
I
sir.
love gold.
I love gold. Yes, thank you for that. All right, I'm gonna jump to you, Witcher, because you're like right there. Everyone, prepare. Jump! God damn it!
All right, medical will be on its way in just a minute.
I'll try it one more time.
Cannot wait to bring the frickin' Apollo.
Oh, it says I'm too close. Oh, give me a moment.
What functionality needs to be done before they introduce the Apollo?
Drones.
Well, both the Reclaimer and the Carrick both need those things in different capacities.
Yeah, but they're already out. All right, I can't jump to you because this is too close, so I'm just gonna slow boat it to you. It's only 162 kilometers, so it's pretty quick. Go ahead and scout it out if you need to. It'll be a little bit of a slow boating, but you know, at 200. Oh, it's SAM speeds.
Oh, take yourself into nav mode.
Yep,
You
doing that right
make
now.
That distance in no time.
I just blew up.
Who blew up?
Oh no.
Like, 2 kilometers up, just blew up.
Witcher, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know, maybe there's still that bug with approaching the ground. You just sometimes blow up.
Yeah, I think it's like a desync issue, or like they think you're actually on the ground. You're not. You're very far away.
Yeah, I was still 2 kilometers from it. Okay.
We'll try to get there and secure your body.
Yeah, it's gonna be findable.
You're gonna be put in the museum.
You mean small pieces of me?
We should be able to find your wreckage with the scanner.
Mm-hmm.
I should be close.
Yeah, you were like right on top of it based off my my like HUD. So. About 85 kilometers in closing.
Well, I thought I was QTing to you guys, but apparently I went to Microtech.
Oh.
Oh, damn. That's a...
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
So now we're at, we have an additional 4 hours and 40 minutes, and we've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I think we're at a little over 9 hours. Yeah, we're only like 40 minutes till 10 hours. It's not bad. We'll only be probably doing the lore stuff for another probably maybe one more full trip kind of thing.
It's fun to meet twice.
We're coming into the atmosphere, burning in. About to slow down pretty fast. Thank you guys for gifting those subs.
Just gifted 2 subs.
I would be dancing, but I'm super focusing right now so I don't die. I don't kill everyone on board.
That's fine. I'm just trying to bump the timer up.
4:49. Yeah. Enjoy the golden kappa there, Shimpasta. I believe everyone who got the subs also gets the golden kappa for 24 hours, so. We're 2 kilometers out. I just got a red flash up.
30 clicks out. 1 second.
All right. Getting to the man the battle stations. We got ourselves the reinforcements already here. I'm going after him. He's down.
I think we're good.
I've still got the missile alert blaring. All right, 2 kilometers out.
You want me to take a look around for Witcher stuff?
Yes, there should be about 6 kilometers directly in front of me. If you
Stand by. I think I see a contact there.
Yeah, it's an unknown area.
I'll see what I can find.
Missile alert rave.
That's mining. No.
Yeah, thank you for searching, but don't sweat it.
All right, be careful with this. This is the one that has a lot of like.
I may have found it.
This is the one that's like right by, has a bunch of bluffs and stuff like that. So we're coming down, but. All right, gonna land.
Let me set this guy down. Lotep, you want out, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me...
I don't have a tractor beam, so I won't be able to move his corpse.
Check the box back in the back. You can get one.
Okay.
Okay.
Frickin'
Should be
plateaus.
down. Yeah, these are the plateaus that are really bad. I think I'm down. Let me double check.
Lots of plushies, Ghost.
Oh, wrong box.
Oh, the specific plushie box.
I have 2 boxes.
We're down.
The other box.
I'll have to move for us to get back in, but you should be able to get out. Because this is
So feel free to take a plushie if you want.
Okay.
All right, we're down.
Yeah, we're not going to get back into the room.
does not look like we are down in the Corsair. We have like a.
Yeah. All right. Get back in, and I'll move us forward
is
just a
that
little
the
bit.
Vanguard wreck over there?
Yeah.
You're on the moon. Don't be a coward.
Max,
Just
come
jump.
back up. Come back up. Back into the rear
Get
hatch.
back into the hatch, because otherwise we'll bump you out.
All right.
Moving
So
forward.
I'm not sure if you got out or not. So. Not
Okay,
yet.
I need a couple more tractor beams, then we can tractor this historic, valuable ship.
What ship?
He's tractor beaming the Vanguard wreck.
Oh. I don't think it fits in our cargo bay.
I don't think that fits.
Find the reclaimer.
I can try the cutting beam on its wing.
I mean, that is a legitimate. I'm gonna turn everything off and get out, because it's so the beeping doesn't follow me.
Did we get Witcher's stuff back at least?
Oh gosh,
So
it is.
I picked up the box and that somehow teleported me into
So
geometry.
yeah, I am currently inside like in between the doors. So if someone could get inside and open up the doors.
Yeah, I don't even know how I am gonna get out of this. Whatever this is.
Yeah, like when you picked up the box, it literally like shut all of the doors. I think a bunch of us got trapped in geometry somehow.
Here's a little cubby to crawl in.
I can see eternity.
Go ahead and see if you can drop it.
Okay, can you get it back a bit?
I'm between the two doors between the the engineering area and the habitation area in the Corsair. Need someone to get back on the Corsair and free me.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming. I'm just getting loaded up.
Oh, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome everyone from Becky's stream. My name is Paul Berserker, one Batman show. Your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. Your space bar theme to Twitch. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you.
I'm in.
Zark, I need your help. Zark.
I mean, the other option is
Zark, I need your help.
I just shoot you, but I don't really feel like doing that.
I just need you to open the door, and then it'll.
Can you teleport me
There
out
it
is.
if you shoot me?
Huh?
Can you teleport me out? Tractor beam me out if you down me?
Likely.
Where are you?
Can you overdose me with the med gun?
Ooh, yes, 1 second. Let me just make sure. What you feeling like? Roxy, Demi, what do you want?
I'll be honest, the Vanguard wreck has a really strange physics.
Yeah, 25%, 30%. Keep going.
No, come on. In here, in here, in here.
50, 55, 60, 70, 80, 90, and I'm down.
Alright, get him out.
21 minutes.
You got him?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna give the counter action.
I'm not sure I would cause this grievous bodily harm.
It's because we drugged you out.
Yeah, he's joking.
Hold on, it's my menu's acting weird.
I got you. Oh no, you're doing like the decon, right?
Yeah, I'm doing the
If not, you can you try to get me on a med bed? Shouldn't that also?
That's the plan, yeah.
Sneak. Ooh,
should be good.
120%. Holy cow! Ooh.
Yeah, I mean you're not gonna be great, but it'll get you hobbling at least, right?
No, either this is an effect on my GPU is dying.
You're not going to be able to get it in here, and if we take off, you won't be able to keep tractoring it like that.
Oh boy.
You are so high.
What's the quickest? Where is the cutlass?
Follow my marker.
Let's see if I can cut off
there
the
we go.
wing.
Please don't abuse my shit like that.
I don't have a cutting beam in my multi-tool. That's bad.
I see a Corsair. I hope we're going to the Medcat.
Yeah, you want to go for the red. It'll at least stabilize you a bit.
Oh,
no.
I think that's the red.
Nope, that's a mistake. It's already damaging my ship. You're not going to preserve this unless you had an SRV. I don't think you're going to preserve this. Where are we, Magda? Yeah.
Yeah, if we had.
It's going good. We're just doing kind of some lore expeditions. We're also doing a subathon. So we've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. We're going to go for about 4 hours and 40 minutes. And if we get another, a little bit, 4, 8. We're about like 18 minutes, 9 hours and 18 minutes. So if we get another like 42 minutes, we'll be doing another giveaway. So I'll be right back. Y'all. Don't go nowhere. No, my ship. Yeah, we're not doing a giveaway right now, but we will do another giveaway when we reach that next one. So, is there a repair spot near where you could slow drag it to? No, I don't think you can repair that. It is kind of done.
And then it's much more manageable.
I don't think we can repair this ship.
I don't want to repair it. I want to cut it to pieces so it fits.
Please don't cut my ship.
Not your ship, the Vanguard.
Yeah, that's my ship.
It's his ship.
Oh, yeah. Then I'm sorry. I'll have to cut it to transport it because we don't have ropes yet.
I don't think you can cut it.
I got interdicted.
Sadly, not yet. With Maelstrom, then we can cut it.
Yeah.
It's also a Vanguard. If we had Maelstrom, it'd be pretty hard to cut.
If we had Maelstrom, we'd probably be able to like repair it.
Yeah, then I'll just have to bring the big cutting laser.
Is there a big cutting laser?
Not yet.
Not yet, but there will be.
Okay.
I mean, there is. It's called the Reclaimer or the Vulture. All right, let me check the current contract. We're looking at deliver it to the Kovalex Distribution Center on Hurston. So we're going to be going to one of the fobs.
Oh my God, the wind let up.
Yeah, it's so nice.
For once
nice
in this
out.
place. For once in this place, the wind let up. This place is always windy, 24/7.
It's not even night or dust stormy.
Yeah. Gosh, I hate this freaking beeping. Is gonna drive me crazy.
Nothing but armor.
I'm gonna make that.
All right. I'm gonna do when we're ready to go. Let me know, but I'm gonna hold and be going in for third person. because it's that stupid missile alarm is still going.
Oh, do we have anyone?
How are you doing, Becky? What were you up to?
And close.
Yeah, can you check on the tower here? I think I see a box, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
which one.
yeah, it was armor. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that one's on the second floor.
Yep, on the top one. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Astro, did you name your ship, or is this what it gave you?
Yep, I named it. This is the Ryoma.
Okay.
Yeah, it's named after Sakamoto Ryoma, who was a famous dude who wanted to bring democracy to feudal Japan.
Okay, because you can see the ship's tag in the name from the left gunner seat, real nice.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's only certain pre-ordered. If you had the pre-order,
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Also,
yeah, the Reclaimer's one of those too that you can name like that.
Is everyone on board and we're ready to go, or are we waiting still?
One moment. Once I'm out of the wind, I should be in. Yep.
My buddy named his scrap bucket.
You good? Okay.
Yep, we're good.
Closing up. Taking off. We're gonna head to the Hurston Dynamics, or not the Hurston Dynamics, the
Kovalex, right?
Kovalex, yes, distribution center. Of course, it stopped beeping at me, and then I take off, and it's like beep 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 beep.
All my flight controls are all messed.
I might have to.
Oh yeah, I'm in co-pilot seat. I hear it as well. Oh.
It's really loud. I may have to store it and unstore it when we after we do this. There you go. You could name the MSR if you bought it and someone else shoots a missile at you. The top will blip out. Oh. Okay. Does that mean I have to have one of like some? Well, no. Unfortunately, the Witcher might be able to shoot a missile at me. But I think that'll be marked as hostile if he does that. So.
I'm gonna say whenever the MSR gets its mechanic, the Terrapin will get its, and I like flying around the Terrapin.
I need to figure out what happened with my controls.
Zaka just ended the session at 35 minutes. If you can refresh, then I can join another one. If you still need them.
Oh.
Yeah, ending this session too.
We have to actually go to the distribution center. This isn't like a go to one of the outsides. We're actually gonna deliver this in. All right. So is this still bugged where if you try to request landing, it'll like fuck up?
When you request landing, just be immediately ready to land. As soon as the door opens, it closes immediately.
Yeah,
Got it.
Closes for me. By the way, I did get damaged again while approaching the ground. The game doesn't like me today.
It's probably just the server is kind of wonky.
Yeah.
We want to swap servers after we get this done, so that way maybe we can find a better server. Because we've had some weird stuff. All right, I'm gonna land in the hangar. I'm gonna land in the hangar and then maybe store it.
Can you store it on the distribution centers?
Yeah, because there's actually an ASOP terminal, or not ASOP terminal. What is it called?
Cool.
Nope.
Oh. Ooh, that's going to be exciting.
I'm in.
And that was almost bad.
Yep. No, it's okay. I'm fast. I knew what I was doing. I had a weird graphics bug where it wasn't showing that it was in the landing position. We're down. Engines off. Let's go.
You guys at the distro center?
Yeah. It's delivered at the distro center.
That's cool.
Everyone grab a package. There's 3 of you, right? I'll grab one.
If we're jumping servers, I'm gonna restart my game because
Yeah.
I got something weird going on.
Go land at a
Already at Everest.
yeah, and then restart. All right, we're gonna take this elevator out. Drake's gone.
I'm trapped on the Corsair.
You can't get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll be short. We'll be quick.
Did you leave open the window?
No, but the AC is running.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, so where's the delivery?
Delivery is going to be down the elevators, so we got to make sure we're careful or we'll fall through.
Oh, like down these elevators?
Yeah, behind here, because it's actually in the storage area. We probably would have been better parking outside.
Okay, so we just got to follow you. All right. These distribution centers are completely borked. Hopefully they fix them in 3.24 or 4.0, but...
This is the first time I've been in one, so that's why I'm tagging along.
Yeah, Max, I see you dropped the box.
Yeah.
I dropped the box because if I
Go ahead
fell
and-
through the floor, somebody would have had it got it.
Okay, go ahead and go take down, and Logitep can get it. We're good.
This is an interesting session.
Why is that?
Just people falling through the floors and stuff.
Ow, 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 ow. Which,
Everyone stand still.
everyone stand still. Joe Freak, why don't you try to hit
Where
the...
do we need to go?
I'm guessing security points, because we're in the lobby right now.
Either security point 1 or security point 2.
Okay, this is security point 1.
Yes, I can see it. We can get there. You just got to follow me. We have to go around over where Max is.
Oh, this is a stupid thing.
Yeah, I forgot about this one. This one's bad.
Didn't they tell us on the last SCL they wanted to avoid these dead ends?
They did, and there is a way to get down. I think you have to go down the ladder.
Which is fun with the box.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if there's another way down. I think there's another one over here. Yeah, it's over here. So it's just some stairs. All right, drop off package. All right, we have to do the tractor beam.
I've got some tractor beams with me.
Why is it? Why can we not pull out tractor beams here?
We're in armistice.
You can't. I don't think you can drop them off unless you. You can't. There's no option for like placement. All right, let's see which one it is. This is 794 712. Oh, wait. Can you do tractor beams?
I can apparently do tractor beams.
Okay. And then there's this last one over here. Hey, hey! Enjoy your 400 credits.
Wow. Oh boy. Well, we need money since, yeah. Fuel.
Don't spend it all in one place.
And yet they don't want us to play by ourselves.
All right, so I'm trying to head all the way up, and then we'll head back to the security point. Where the hell am I? I don't know where I am. I think that's the security point over there, so. Follow me.
Like a mini game.
I mean, these things are huge. Like, these places are absolutely massive.
Well, this is like the one up on the Starfair.
Security point's over here. Yeah, it's right over here.
Now, if you ever get something that wants that back room, the entrance to it is down here to go over to the other side.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll stay by the front, the doors.
I stay on the other corner near the door. I think they're all in.
Yep. We're rich now, boys. What is engineering that's being added is just components. It's components and component health and repair, and so like you can damage the components, and then if you damage the components, they won't work, and so you can swap them out on the fly. You can also manage like power and heat to them. So giving them power will give you functionality for them, and you won't have enough power to run everything at once. So you have to manage power levels and everything. Yeah, I think these are the elevators that takes us down to the... Yeah. I'll take the door. We're at hangar 1.
Protect the other corner too.
The reverse to that there is take a gun to a component and shut down a ship completely.
Yeah. Aren't there enough ways to blow up your ship right now? Well, it's going to get even more complicated because once you have engineering, the next step is Maelstrom, which means that you can shoot a ship all you want, but it's not actually going to damage the ship. It'll damage the ship, but it won't actually prevent it from functioning unless you hit its power pipes, its heat pipes, or its actual like locations where it's supposed to be. Where it's supposed to be, where like the different components are. no current either way, but we are at 5 hours of streaming and we've got 4 hours left. So when we reach 10 hours, so if we get enough subs and stuff for 10 hours, then we'll do another giveaway. All right. Power it back up. Take off. Everyone take a seat.
It'd be interesting if the Okada members could say if they fixed the desks in those offices, because it looks kind of weird without them.
Yeah. When's the next destroying video? I really love those. Wednesday should be the next one for everybody else, but it'll probably be sooner than that for those of you who are Patreons. I'm going to try to get it done tomorrow, and but it's not going to be a Star Citizen video. It's going to be Titanfall lore timeline. The next Star Citizen lore video is probably not going to be until August. Hold on. All right, we'll head back to the
drugs.
The station and then relog.
Take away my spaceship. You can take away my
How much of the changes to lore has happened because of the jump point changes that they decided?
We don't know. Probably a lot, honestly. They haven't said anything though. Hold on.
Ghost 1800 just resubscribed for 47 months, ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights, from breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping. Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations, tour Empire-class shipyards, and bask in a sunset that is truly unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the Stormwolves or relaxing by Green Circle's infinite spa.
I hate you, Ghost. I hate you, Ghost. All right, I'm almost
now,
there.
If you really want to go, now, if you really want to go back and get that ship, my SRV stands by.
I think we'll be. I think it's just more of. We'll do that when for the memes and for the lulz. Honestly, we have talked about possibly bringing along like a salvage vessels for these in the past, just because they're fun.
With shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come, visit Horizon, the city in the clouds.
I like grabbing these little ships outside Armistice and just munching them up with the Vulture.
Yeah. Apparently, they're gonna make it a little bit easier to do in 3.24, so you can actually like tractor beam them. It won't be against the rules if they're abandoned, and you can attack them in the Armistice zone if they're abandoned. So
yeah, you can latch on to stuff with the SRV and Armistice on around New Babbage, as long as the shields are down, and take them away.
Okay, Hangar 6.
The part of this is they're probably separating the scrapers and the tractor beams as weapons.
Is this the right direction? It looks like it because there's advertisements. There is. All right.
Did someone share the new quest already?
No, we're gonna swap servers real quick. This one has been getting some weird vibes. We're down. Power off. I'm gonna have to go store it, but feel free to log off.
Oh, sorry, but I'm gonna have to go.
That's fine. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you.
See you next time. Have a good rest.
Yeah, see you next time.
See ya.
I still got 4 hours left. So I figured we'll do this for one more run, and then we'll call it.
Okay, does anyone else want to fly Astropod? Otherwise, I will do it.
That's good. Now you'll be able to shoot people inside your hangar like Texas? Indeed. So what you're saying is I need to be careful when to rebroadcast Spectrum commercials. Hippity hoppity, get off my property. That's all I'm going to say. Is 4.0 on the horizon already? Yeah. Probably before CitizenCon is my guess. I'm like 90% certain it's going to be before CitizenCon, but there's still some sections which it may not be able to, but I also don't expect it to be everything they say on the roadmap. All right, moving to storage.
I can't see 4.0 launching before CitizenCon because Chris wants to stand on the stage and say, guys, 4.0 is live.
But he also wants to stand on the stage and be like, now that 4.0 is out, we're going to do, let's talk about 1.0. Because he doesn't want to have going into CitizenCon with 4.0 not being fully secured to be released, and then start talking about 1.0 when everyone's like, you haven't even gotten the single, you're talking about release game, you haven't even gotten your freaking basic technology in. So
But we have 2 days, so day 1 is, guys, 4.0 is now live, and day 2 is, guys, let's talk 1.0.
No, because they want
4.0.
They're not going to release it during CitizenCon.
No, they're gonna do it before. There's too many because like if they release it at CitizenCon with like half their staff,
Yeah, true.
That's a mistake. So they'll do it before CitizenCon. It may be the week before CitizenCon, but it's gonna be before CitizenCon.
Well, they do have to say, well, we did complete our set goals we promised to you, like back in CitizenCon. So
Yeah. They want it to get done before the next CitizenCon because they want to have all those things released before the next CitizenCon because that's what they wanted. So it's going to happen whether we like it or not, and it'll be minimum viable product. It'll be server meshing, it'll be jump points, it'll be Spyro, and that's it. None of the other like engineering, all that kind of stuff. I doubt that it'll be in there. The only other thing I can think of is like the services for like missions. I mean, if it's delaying the release, then it's getting cut. If they can't test it enough, it's getting cut. It won't be cut. It'll just be, we'll release it in a 4.0.1 patch, which will turn into 4.1. So
Yeah, but I can see engineering making it.
all right, I'm out. Is everyone out?
Everyone but Maxstrat. You still
I'm out.
Okay.
I'll be switching.
What I'm curious is if we'll see.
Paul, you want to try Australia?
Yeah, Australia's always a good option.
Okay.
What I'm curious about is if we see sort of 1.0 our thoughts of it before CitizenCon, like expectation management, kind of. That's what we think 1.0 will be, and we'll tell you more about it at CitizenCon, or if they just say, nope, everything at CitizenCon.
I think the biggest thing they're going to push for CitizenCon is going to be land claims.
I know land claims big because it's further down the line. I can see them doing a lot with base building, depending on how far they developed it. And obviously they will launch the whole Squadron 42 marketing.
Yeah. They're clearly in the if you read the monthly reports, they're clearly in the stages of like a lot of stuff seems to be heading into beta for Squadron 42. So
So I found out why I couldn't get off No Babbage.
what's that?
All my ships were spawning outside of the terminals, down at on the bottom of the base of the spaceport.
Oh, what?
Oh god.
Apparently, that's a bug now.
It's an interesting bug. It's probably connected to the how ships are brought in from storage for 3.24. Because it's no longer like they don't just pop into existence. They now rise out from the ground. So.
Well, right now, what we think as the back end is probably in a maintenance mode. It's at what's not completed and ready to go is what 4.0 is.
Yeah. Well, are they still doing staggered development, or is it
Yeah.
still
staggered development. There's several teams have talked about how they're already working on 4.1 or 1.0 content. So they've already moved beyond 3.24, and some teams have moved beyond 4.0 entirely, working on the next patch after that. So
The next stage of the game is going to be making it actually a game, adding the gameplay aspects to it. Up to now, it's just been adding the front end, if you can fly in your ship type things.
All right.
It's funny how we have to go to Australia for a better server.
Hangar 8.
All these servers can be in one place, just moved by VPNs.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it feels like that because I have decent, like I have 13 millisecond ping for this server, and it's supposed to be in Australia. I was like, that's a really good ping. And
so did they bore through the mantle of the Earth, or?
Oh.
Is it a net ping?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
They just prayed to the Omnissiah. I mean, we know CIG definitely is praying to the Omnissiah and doing some damn dark magic for the network. I'm not sure about other studios. I think they are not doing this, but CIG is. So I can see this just working because magic.
just magic. It's just magic.
Yeah.
I don't
need another explanation.
I can't tell you why, but it's consistent. I get better ping to Australian servers than I get to the US servers frequently. So
See, if they did it right, our ping to the server is not necessarily our ping to each other.
No.
Yeah, we're 4 hours away from the servers.
That's not enough.
Oh, all right. I am in the ship. Good to go. I'm going to leave everything open.
What hangar?
Hangar 8.
I'm in the back. Hopefully the next shipwreck will be a bit more manageable.
You're not fitting it in a Corsair, dude.
Depends on the wreckage.
All right, so let's go to the contracts. I'm going to go through delivery. I've got a retrieval op. It looks like... they're like outposts. Okay, I'll accept it. And share it. So share it again. Just make sure everyone got it. Magda, Hurston, and Hurston. I'm also going to repair or refill my hydrogen. Oh, I gotta turn on the ship.
All right. I'm going for 252 first.
252. Got it. That's on Hurston, right?
It's pretty close to the Grey Cat production. Oh, sorry, wrong. Cancel that.
What's in 4.1? Yeah, almost probably a lot of the stuff that's not going to make it in 4.0.
Nix.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah,
Probably
there's
not.
drinks behind you on the counter.
If everything is able to make it in 4.0, then it'll be some new things. But I'm almost certain that like several parts of 4.0 won't be able to make it because they're going to run into like a time constraint where like it's done, but it just doesn't have enough time to get tested and then bug fixed and stuff like that. So they're just going to dump it into a 4.0.1, and then CIG will say, let's just call it 4.1, and then they'll just call it 4.1.
All right, if you quantum to HDSF Ishmael, that gets you pretty close.
Okay. We're waiting for anybody else. Looks like we're still waiting for Max and Lotep, who are still kind of further out, and Zark.
We're actually sitting at the table in the right. We're sitting at the table in your ship.
Okay, it says you're like 17 kilometers. So we're not missing anybody?
Nope, I'm flying there, Apollo.
All right, everyone's on board. Taking off.
Yeah, I'm trying to make my way over to you guys.
Oh wait, are you not on the board?
No, I'm in a different planet.
Oh, okay, yeah. You just meet us up at the locations where we're at.
Yeah.
Taking off.
Yeah,
You are clear to launch.
A lot of the servers are starting to act like right before they get drop a patch.
Yep. They're doing the oop. They're doing the like, hey, we're about to drop wave 1 PTU sort of acting. Little rough.
Well, a lot of games move their front end gameplay to the back end, and we don't see it, but they shuffle. So the best servers are actually the PTU servers, and that is what becomes live, and then they do maintenance on what we're currently playing.
Clicks out.
I missed. What are the bullet points for 4.1? Whatever CIG missed. Nope. Oh shit, we're all gonna die. Yep.
Are you guys good?
Nope. We went through the planet.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I should have gone to an OM point before I tried to jump to you.
Crap.
It's all right. We'll take some time.
Now, are you guys dead or?
Or dead. We're completely dead. We're in the middle of a planet. In the planet. We quantumed into the planet.
We are now part of those historic
Yes.
relics you are looking for.
Yes. Is that the new norm? The subsequent patch of everything they can't deliver is probably. I mean, it's what they did with 3.24. And it's not the first time they've done something like that.
I mean, it's kind of always the part. It's always like the point X patches are beside IAE and Invictus. They are always what didn't fit in the main patch.
Yes. But now they've just renamed. They've just renamed them to whatever. Because like instead of being a 3.23.2, it's now 3.24 because they either for whatever reason they want to do it because the honest to God answer, the real answer, even though you'll hear a lot of different answers, the real answer is that when they did 3.17 to 3.18, everyone made fun of them for only doing one patch, even though basically they did 3 or 4 patches because they weren't a mainline patch. So what they'll do is what they're doing now is that every time they can just make an excuse to call it a mainline patch, they'll call it a mainline patch. So that way, when people go, oh, well, see, we released so many different patches this year. Even though they didn't really do that. All right, so I am completely out of, I have nothing here really, other than...
Oh no, I set my spawn on Ghost, and now I'm falling free fall.
Oh no!
Yeah, if you respawn and the ship is moving, then you fall through it.
Crap, where are you?
I'm about 3 kilometers behind you, free falling.
Yeah, I believe I'm
Oh, don't worry, you're just respawning ghost shit.
Far, far away.
Yes, you should be able to make it back.
I have no idea. It'll probably change when they do the actual physicalized PT or quantum.
Nice choice.
Or so.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Not a good helmet while I wait for the real helmet that I like.
But that also
Okay,
only
now
works
I'm
for
in.
atmosphere.
Now I'm in the cuddy.
Okay.
Stop looking and go.
Okay, I
And
just
now I'm not in
landed
the
next
cuddy.
to the outpost, and I'm not moving, so you should be able to jump to my position.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Personal
You can always use
weapons.
your Mobi if you want some more details on what we have in stock.
Alright, I am on the ground now. Yeah, Max, if you want to backspace again, it's stationary now.
Yeah, I'm going to be coming in here in a moment.
I didn't know that anybody said they're spawn here.
No. It's funny that it happened that way.
I also didn't know that that was a bug.
Yep, I'll just leave this. Use this undersuit for now. Nah, look at the actual.
Yeah, my body hit 1.7 kilometers away.
Oof. All right. Love that bed moving bug. Yeah. Imagine a doctor with these standards. I mean, well, let's be honest here. This is the standards for the entirety of the video game industry. If this is an issue, this is an issue with all video games forever and has been for a very long time. It even happened with like Helldivers. Even like beloved games, even that were beloved when they released, like Baldur's Gate, still has fucking like game-breaking bugs inside the code, which will end your run and cause many different problems. It is a standards that is a entire industry-wide problem. All right. All right, I'm gonna go start claiming in. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Knowledge is the question. Because it's not just CIG. It's a constant problem out throughout the entirety of the industry. Hey, I'm not saying how you doing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
BG3, yeah. All right, I'm gonna claim the ship. It might take a bit.
Welcome. Your insurance claim has been sent to the
It's gonna be about 15 minutes.
How did he shoot me through the? Okay, whatever.
You guys want me to just pick you guys up, or?
It might be a better option, just because we're kind of like I have no weapons here or anything like that. So.
All right, I'm gonna just grab this package.
We're talking about talking video game standards. If anything, Star Citizen and CIG are better than a lot of video game companies out there, which is like saying something. My point is in the question. Stop giving money is in the question, I suppose. Stop giving them money. Do you do the same thing with every other video game company? Now, you don't play video games then, do you, Knowledge? Because this is that pervasive. I guarantee you every game that you have played in the last 6 months does the same thing to you and has done the same thing. And it doesn't matter if one person stops giving the money. It matters if the entire community does it, and they're not going to because people like the game. It requires some, yes, knowledge. I name one. I will tell you they do it. Helldivers, I just said the game was broken at release. Fundamentally broken. It would ruin your game. You wouldn't be able to progress. The game was unbelievably broken for the first like month. It is an absolutely amazing, and they fixed it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they didn't release a game that was broken and promised to fix it and still accepted money from people while it was still broken, and they promised to fix it. Yeah, that's weird. Doesn't matter. You gave them money for a broken product. All right, I'm stuck in the middle of here, so I can't really do anything. It's doing that like, oh, we can't literally input any inputs in, so we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, it's if the issue is Star Citizen has promised something and it's not in, that's true, but eventually it'll come in. And when it comes in, it comes in. Can I actually move now? No. I'm quite literally stuck. I can't do anything.
You guys at Everest, do you guys need a ship? Because I can pick you guys up right now.
Yeah. Well, if I can't move, so.
Wait, you can't move?
I literally can't. I can't. There's no inputs that's letting me do anything.
Oh, Star Citizen.
I can access the console though.
Yay!
It's telling me trigger failed to add to cache. Try this.
Are you able to do inner thoughts? Like
Nope. Nope. I am touching every button I have, and it's not doing anything.
Can you exit the menu and rejoin us?
I can try. This has happened before, and it eventually caught up. So.
Got a box. 1 second.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna just try to exit the menu and rejoin you. Undetected denied. Yeah.
Small artifact flaw. Damaged. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Yeah, the issue with games being released broken is an industry wide problem that doesn't get solved and probably won't get solved by anything crazy. Star Citizen being broken is not unfortunately not a uncommon thing to happen.
The difference is a lot of the games that claim to be that are not Star Citizen claim to be finished games and are still broken.
Yes.
Yeah, Star Citizen tells you
every single time you launch the game, it tells you that it's broken.
Yeah, it tells you it's broken. If you buy it, it tells you 5 times, I'm a broken game. Do not play me. I'm not playable.
Yeah.
Be aware of this.
And then they put up YouTube
Survival Evolved
advertisements
was a
that
lot
say,
like that.
play the game.
Yeah.
Hey, those in Everest Harbor, I'm in Pad 1.
It even says it when you purchase the game. There's an entire screen that says, this is an alpha game. Understand that when you're purchasing, it's not completed. It may change. There are going to be problems. There may be issues that you cannot play it. You have 30 days to refund it. You know, kind of like... You disagree? What do you mean? They say it all the time.
All right, first package, everything here is clear. Heading back for the red, and then we'll be on our way.
All right, I'm back in, and I'm out of the hab. There we go.
That's the big difference. Why we tolerate
You disagree, and I think that's a good response. That's a good response there, Cupan. You literally agree every time the game launches.
Yeah, we're a bunch of masochists.
Yeah. That's
but
why we tolerate Star Citizen.
before-
It tells us what we're getting into.
After every new patch drops, a big button says play now and you can't get into the game. Yes, you can. But every time you hit play now, it tells you, hey, this game might be broken.
I guess we go for 892083 next.
Pad 1.
Welcome.
Pad 1, got
to
it.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Dread, you ready?
And the
Yeah,
pad
I'm
1.
heading to the ship. I need the share a mission because it dropped whenever I died twice.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll share it.
I'm sharing it.
Pad 1 or Hangar 1?
Sharing mission.
Pad 1.
Pad 1, okay.
Got it.
Well, you may
Alright,
probably
you good to
also
go?
need it.
Yep, I'm in.
Alright, cool.
Play a devil's advocate for a minute, even though I agree with everything said and say it myself. Sometimes CIG's marketing doesn't make it so clear. That's the kind of catch-22. Oh, I hate you.
What happened?
He's picking us up in a redeemer.
Awesome.
It was the only thing I could spawn.
Yeah, sure. I believe that.
I mean, I could always bring the A2, but you guys don't like me using bombs.
You know the other side of that coin, you do your research and then make your purchase. Nobody's pushing your thumb, and anything can be refunded just about in this game.
Yeah, you actually have 30-day refund. So anybody who buys the game and says, hey, this is unplayable, you literally can refund it within 30 days.
All right, anybody else?
No questions
Alright,
asked, in
going
fact.
for package 083.
Where is the... This thing's so fucking badly made. How do I even get into the freaking... Oh, I guess I can't.
You can't, only in gun mode.
Right.
Pew pew mode.
You're going to want to close up the back.
Sorry, guy. The Cutlass Red has a turret, but it's only got a flashlight.
Oh, I love it.
It might be turned into a laser beam later.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the scanning suite, so eventually it should have some use, but...
Oh, the spotlight?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that it's a spotlight.
It's attached right to the giant radar dish.
Yeah.
It'd be good for it to be able to like put out markers of down players.
Oh man, I would love for like the scanning ships to be able to act as like command and control.
Okay, guys, good luck. I'm out.
All right. Thanks for hanging out.
You know, like these ships be what make you see on your HUD bodies and stuff.
All right, how close are we? I gotta go over there, yeah.
Alright, I will be at the location, but please nobody quantum directly to me.
Got it.
Unless you have line of sight, that works okay.
I mean, at your discretion.
I mean, I think the biggest problem with John.
Star Citizen is not a game at this point. It's a hobby. We spend our time here chatting, talking about what they're building and playing sometimes. I mean, it's a game. Some people play it like a game, and I'd say definitely it is a game. It just doesn't have its full functionality. Do you guys know it's Black Ops 6? Last time I paid attention, there were 3. The last Black Ops game I played was Black Ops 1. I have not played a Call of Duty since then. I spend money knowing the state of the game is in and keep up with the development. Same way, yeah. It's a game. You can play it. You can progress in it. It's got, plenty of features that a game has. It's definitely not a, what is it called? What do they call it? Like a tech demo that people say. It's definitely more than a tech demo. It's just a game that's an alpha. But it's a catch-22. You don't market your game as, hey, this is a game that barely functions. Please don't play me, because then that's a waste of money for advertising. But you also want to gather advertising information so that you know who is going to be purchasing the game and who's the kind of people who want your game in the first place. And that's what all these ads tend to do. For some reason, I feel once Squad 42 is released, the fate of this game will be sealed. What do you mean fate? Yeah, I mean, it's when Squad 42 is released, that's kind of the first step towards Star Citizen being like what it is. All right.
This looks different, like a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well, Squad 42 is definitely going to be the make or break moment for Star Citizen. That's why CIG is taking its sweet ass time trying to get it done. Squad 42 is either a good enough game or it's not. And if it's good enough, it'll do fine for... This is really... I've never seen this before. This location.
How many Squadron 42 packages have already been dealt out and it's not going to generate more money?
That's a good question, but I don't think... I think there's... even amongst Star Citizen fans, I don't think there's a huge amount of people who are... I'd guess maybe... half, if probably less, people who have Star Citizen have Squadron 42, because half of the Star Citizen's population came in the last 4 years. So like half of the backers who play Star Citizen or even know about Star Citizen got the game between 2020 and 2024.
And you're not even in the last 1.5
Thank you,
years,
Paul.
so you weren't even able to buy it anymore.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. Now I feel ancient.
Old? Yeah, you're welcome.
No, not old. Ancient.
Yeah, I feel too. I understand it. you.
Yeah, but we experienced all the growing pains that came with the game.
Yeah, that was not the fun part.
I mean, there were some very funny things.
There were some very funny things, but they weren't fun.
Oh, Paul, do you remember that glitch that we had one time, where everybody shrunk down? To
Oh
like
yeah,
a
the
little-
shrinking bridge. That was actually pretty recent though, sadly.
Do you remember the monoliths and monuments appearing on Levski? Because the
Oh yeah, because
mesh didn't work right.
yeah.
So is the bosses all going on the cutty?
Yeah, let's try to put
I mean,
everything on
we
Cuddy.
can do that. Whoa.
Ooh. I'm getting hit.
Where you at?
I don't know.
I'm just executing people.
Oh, you're executing people? Okay,
Yep,
because
committing war crimes.
are they not dead?
Nope.
I think Dread knocked those guys out.
Oh.
Yep, they're all need to the face.
I liberated them.
Yeah, just give them a piece of lead. They'll like it.
Please, sir, I'd like some more.
Mercy killing.
I'm just looting them a little bit so I can get my my old stash back.
Can you believe it was easier to knee all 4 of those guys than to shoot them?
I can. I've done that before. I used to do that with Siege of Orson. I used to run around and punch people to death. Still do it.
Senator Armstrong.
I can't wait for that to come back in the fall after CitizenCon. That's going to be a real fun time when they actually have server meshing working. I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to run around like an idiot with with my fists out in a suit trying to kill people.
Wow,
I kind of want them.
What's up?
Okay. I have a very strange idea. We have elections within the Star Citizen universe.
Yeah.
And the community is allowed to participate in those elections.
Mm-hmm.
What would happen if we manage to elect a player into our leading position, and would CAG develop a system for this eventuality that we have, like, I don't know, planet management system?
It's something that Chris Roberts has talked about in the past, but you know, it's a Chrisism, so it could mean that they're definitely working on it, or it could mean that Chris thought it came to him in a dream.
Tevrin Kung Fu. Kung Fu.
Yeah, Tevrin Kung Fu, baby.
Can't give players too much power in this game.
No, because they will abuse it.
Let's be honest. We will abuse it as soon as there are no Mr. Zones.
You might want to move a little bit further out
Yeah,
because
look what happened to Pirate.
it's a little further forward a little bit. The paint looks sick. Oh yeah, the blue paint is the
Foundation Festival.
Foundation Festival paint. Yeah, for just the Cutlass, right?
Yeah, I mean,
You got to forward a little bit further.
Pirate was a mess, but they still plan on removing our Mr. Zones.
Yeah, but
at
the
most
mitigation
I'm on-
places.
the mitigation NPC players, NPCs, when they
Yeah,
join.
but do you think this will stop us from taking over Lowell and throwing over the Hurstons?
Oh yeah, I mean that's definitely you're talking about my plan. We still have to get an operation for that. I don't know what the good name for it.
66?
Order 66. Plan 42.
And
all
not
right.
to talk about Operation Pitchfork.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely plans that they want to do. All right, I think we're all on board, most of us. Are we waiting for anybody
Well,
else?
you do realize Xenothreat would agree with all of us because that's their motto.
Okay, so this package right here, is floating for me. Can anyone else interact with it?
Oh, good. I wasn't the only one who saw that.
8-9. I need some.
Motion?
I'll share it, but if someone can do 8-9, 8-9-2083. If someone can come over here and try to grab it.
Why is there a package that looks like it's falling from the sky?
Yep, good. You got it, Max? Go ahead and put it down on the ground if you can.
Tell me when we're ready to go.
We are good to go. I'll close everything up. No, I can't really close that up, but oh, I can.
I just realized that the F8 sounds like the refrigerator from
I love them, obviously.
I guess we got the last one on the other planet.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take the throne turret.
The flashlight turret?
No. The actual turret position is the toilet.
That's true.
torpedo burritos.
You'll let Astro get those awesome views.
Oh, from the toilet? Yeah.
Well, from the seat you're in, but the toilet will
also let you
give
goof.
me a place to sit.
Yeah.
Gee, that's the command chair.
Come on, Quantum. Come on, work. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Yeah, they can think of some NFTs other than what the pilot has. The co-pilot seat would be awesome.
Let me get out of the co-pilot seat. Maybe that's helping because it's showing me that like the engines are off. Let me get out and see if you can do it now.
Routing. Okay.
Yeah, it's because I was in the co-pilot seat.
I wish they could fix stuff like that.
I think it's because I was in last time I was in a seat. My engines were off, so it's still doing that. Yeah.
I was told that the panels were done in Flash. Is that true?
They used to be. They've almost everything has been removed from Flash now. The MFDs may still be Flash. No, they're in. I think they're in their new bespoke system. Yeah, they're in building blocks. They were originally built in Flash, and so all of the MFDs are getting swapped over in 4.0. So.
Okay, because I thought it was that ship that had the modularity that those were done, and the rest still needed to be done.
Yeah, they still need to be done, and that's coming out in 4.0. They showed off in the Jump Point ISC. They showed off several of the new HUDs, which includes the new MFDs. So like they're all function. I think the current MFDs are in building blocks, but they're basically the same thing as they were in Flash. So.
Yeah, because all these ships have been ready for 4.0 probably for a long time, but 4.0 wasn't ready.
Mm-hmm.
All right, about 2.5 minutes out.
Roger.
Well, stepping away from the game from 2.6 to 3.22 was like between night and day.
Yeah.
4.0 isn't ready. Not that it isn't ready. They just need to get 3.24 out first. You don't know the status of 4.0.
But you can never.
Never.
Ever.
Bro, guys just resubscribed for 15 months. I
Hey.
can almost drive on your stream.
Thank you so much. I can almost drive on my stream? Oh, because you're 15 months. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, best, very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
what's in the tech preview in.
Yeah, all of the parts for 4.0 have been tested in tech preview at some point. Jump points, server meshing, and pyro. So we know that they can work in game. They're ready-ish to go. They could release them even if they're not fully got all the pieces they want in them. But we don't know, and we've actually seen them test them together at the same time. Like, I was part of the testing crew that did the test for Pyro and Stanton meshed together, where you could jump between them. It looked awful, but technically it could function. Oh, no. I mean, 4.0 is probably going to launch smoother than 3.18, but do not hope for a smooth 4.0 launch. 4.0 is going to be a fucking shit show. It is going to be awful.
I'll be honest, I don't think that most of the game will be awful as long as you're more or less stationary. But as soon as you try to travel or move larger distance, you might get some very crazy bugs.
So, with that, let me ask you guys: how do you guys feel about the whole quantum jumping between Pyro and Stanton? The fact that you have to queue and line up.
I don't like it.
I hate it.
I mean, I understand it, and if they made it more of an actual mechanic, I'd be fine with it. But it's not.
All right, Plateauville.
Oh, this shit! I hate this one.
The issue is, it does kind of make sense because you can. So in a civilized system, you kind of want to control who goes in, who goes out, like with countries today. The big problem is, people coming in, you can't really control. So you can kind of control.
Hey, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome everyone from Riesbo the Blade. You're very important pub, very precipices, very pedestrians. This is your fault. You're drinking shots and cheers and chat. Y'all shots and cheers.
To the system.
You sit in the queue and wait.
Okay. So, first of all, you have some.
Welcome to our subathon. We're working with other folks are doing our subathon, our lore expedition. So we're kind of looking for relics and stuff like that. But we're also doing a subathon. So depending on how many people are subscribe, donate, that kind of stuff, that's longer we go. So we still got about 3 hours and 34 minutes left. We've been going for almost 6 hours.
The station will attack you when you want to jump.
See, why I don't like it is just because I think I was doing with the raid. So, but it's very arbitrary. That what they should have is two separate systems. They should have a system that goes, hey, this person shouldn't be in this region. I'm going to fight you now. Like a checkpoint, and then they should have the jump point, which is supposed to be a natural phenomena that they just kind of can have some idea of how to manipulate, but don't have a full understanding of. You know, it's like we know how it works, kind of, but we don't have a full idea, but we can still use it to transport. 'Cause that's a lot of Star Citizen technology that allows for players to do things like, hey, we're gonna go out there and be able to sneak through if we can, or because it makes no sense that the ATC should be able to scale jam you from jumping because they want to. It's cool, then why don't they just have jammers everywhere? Why is the ATC? It feels very ham-fisted in terms of gameplay. It feels.
I mean, the main issue I see is how this will turn out in other systems,
Mm-hmm.
especially the less civilized ones. Because as of now, you have your official border crossing
Stations.
with the
Yeah.
going through jump point. Main issue is you don't get a controlled space where you enter. Because then this whole thing would make much more sense. If you have a specific point where you enter and exit,
Mm-hmm.
and as an official road that's controlled, it can be jammed, this makes much more sense. But now you have this, you can only enter the specific controlled space, and you
Mhm.
got shot out somewhere on the other side.
Yeah.
Which feels strange, because how does a system answer the whole idea of, okay, people can come in and we don't know where exactly, how can
But do we know how big that radius actually is? Is it millions of kilometers, or is it just a couple of 100 meters around an exit spot?
So, considering that this is supposed to be a measurement against PvP and camping and such, it's probably multiple kilometers, probably 20.
It's a pretty bad measure against PvP. If your escort comes out somewhere else, then you do.
Yeah.
No. The group always exits at the same place.
Yeah, but you can't guarantee that you're going to be in the same group in this first release. The problem boils down to it should be even across the board with solutions that are not specifically dealing with your ability to access the jump point. What it should be is your ability to get to the point where you can access the jump point. A
Well,
checkpoint.
do we even know what this looks like on the pyro side yet?
Yeah, they're just putting a station on the other side. It's going to be a controlled, lawful station, which doesn't make any sense. But hey, why not?
Yeah, I mean, I can see it if it's a controlled rough and ready station that kinda tries
That's even the worst idea. They should have just copy and pasted Jericho Station done. No issues with the whole R&R story.
It screams temporary fix, but they seem to be saying that it's not a temporary fix. So which is why I'm not okay with it. It's like, this is what we're planning on doing. I'm like, cool, this is a bad idea. This is bad gameplay. And you're justifying it the way you are is concerning about your ability to handle a open world PvP PvE hybrid what is it called? Sandbox universe.
Yeah. Everything about the jump points right now is just has me
Well, because it doesn't even make any sense because they still have the transient jump points where you just do the same thing you do normally. So it's like the transient jump points, you won't need to contact ATC. It'll be its own little thing. So just use the same fucking service. It's the same thing. Why involve the ATC if you're going to do a completely separate service outside of that?
Not only that, but the transient ones will still have sizes. Why do we not have sizes on the permanent ones? I understand right now when there's only 2 systems, but
yeah.
So the big
I'm gonna say they don't know how to implement sizes yet, and that's also why we won't get transient jump points
in 4.0. Yeah.
So I would actually differ a bit because the jump point size has huge implications to what players can do, and in my opinion, it's just a huge headache because you have ships of so many different sizes, and if you want to, let's say, build your base in a system that only has access via small jump points, you probably can't. You can't even mine in there because you only have access to a prospector, so getting anything in terms of resources is just a pain in the ass. And that's why I think they moved away from sizes for permanent jump points, which makes sense. For the transient jump points, I mean, they are kind of those temporary routes that just breach space. Having different sizes in terms of okay, this route is smaller than the others makes more sense. I agree that I probably don't exactly know how the size will play out.
All right, is everybody ready to go?
I think I'm good to go.
Having ATC in Pyro don't even make sense. Having your ship being able to be brought to you at a location, that don't make sense.
Are we? Is everybody not ready to go and on board so we can go deliver these? No. All right, let's go. We're good to go.
I mean, the thing with ATC and Pyro and such is normally you would have some sort of, I don't know, some sort of organization that could deliver your ships to Pyro.
Mm-hmm.
But
it
those
would
are
cost you
systems
money.
that don't exist yet.
Again, the whole thing screams this is a temporary fix because we only have 2 systems and we still have no idea what we're going to be doing in the future. Because there's also problems with there's a whole can of worms with the removing jump point sizes, because a lot of systems exist the way they do because of the sizes of jump points that are connected to them. Like Nexus.
Ran out for one.
Yeah, Branagh, Nexus, even Stanton exists because it was supposed to be a faster route because it had large jump points. You completed a large jump point chain from Terra to Sol. So
I think they can solve this issue very easily.
Yeah, they're just going to remove jump points. They're just going to remove jump points. That's how they solve the solution.
By the stability of jump points.
But they said they can't do stability jump points if they're doing permanent jump points. That's the problem.
Okay, stability is probably the wrong term for it. So they talked about how jump points will have obstacles within them that you have to pass and dodge and all those things.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see certain systems have much more difficult jumps.
So just a difficulty rating?
Yeah, so instead of having a small jump point, it's a very difficult jump point, kind of like this. And I believe, to be honest, that the whole point with the Pirate Stand jump point was, it was supposed to be kind of the, standard placeholder between civilized systems, where we have an ATC controlled jump point on either end. You have to check in, you get your jump, you come out on the other side at the jump point. And then all of a sudden the whole thing makes sense, because the ATC has to kind of say, okay, we have our tacted jumps.
It says I'm trespassing.
Turn to jump.
We're good, don't worry about it.
The other side.
As long as you have the mission, right?
Other sides turn to jump.
Deliveries, retrieval up.
Yeah, so
I do not have the mission.
You don't have the mission? That's why. Hold on.
Okay,
I got you.
Let me get out of.
Yeah. Get out.
I'm sharing the mission again.
Okay.
Sharing again.
Got it.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the first idea. Like, you have this controlled flow and border patrol, and that's why the ATC is involved. But then they had the whole problem coming in with the pyro tests and how bad having no armistice zones was in the stations. So they decided
trespassing.
preemptively
just shows you can get
something
out.
about all of the camping, and decide, okay, let's do, you don't exit at the jump point, you exit somewhere close to it.
See, that part doesn't really matter to me. It just feels like they're doing extra work for the sake of traffic flow, when they could build a system that has more to do with being one mono system. Like, we're going to build a system around jump points and how you go to access jump points, and this the same way you access all jump points. And then when they have a place like, say, Pyro Stanton, on the Stanton side, you have the Warhammer, who just chills there. And if someone tries to get too close, they just come in and start swinging at people. You have like Navy patrols who are super aggressive. That requires them to have NPCs that function, but they need to have those anyways for 4.0. So it's like, just do that instead of having a system where you have to use an ATC system to access it, and then you have to literally crowbar shoehorn in another station on the other side of the station because we need to justify our lazy ass fucking gameplay mechanic. It's lazy mechanics designed around fear that they're going to scare the normies who don't want to get hurt by going into Pyro, because they want players to be able to play in Pyro who aren't just PvPers, and they are afraid that the just keep going, even if it says trespassing, just keep going. We should be fine.
Yeah, as I said, I think the first idea was really this. Usually, between civilized systems, the jump point is controlled with ATC with some sort of tact, because you enter where you exit, and you exit where you enter. Like this. So you have pretty much a one-way street. Kind of like this. But because of how the tests with Pyro and the missing armistice zone went, they decided, oh, that's bad, let's add this, we have to do something against camping. how about using this shotgun approach? And then the whole thing doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's.
Okay, I'm taking fire.
I'm seeing a whole bunch of weapons fire going off.
All right, let's.
Yeah, I'm taking fire.
Let's just get out. I think. I guess because we're trespassing still for some reason. Does everybody have the mission?
I still don't have the mission. It does
I
not.
shared it twice. Just
Yeah, it didn't appear on my HUD.
then say
I'm not yet
something.
with you. But, yeah, but I'm not yet with you.
Share. And maybe because you're part of the. Everyone jump out. Everyone jump out and we'll jump back in.
Landed perfectly fine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna find something to jump to.
I'm just chilling.
I didn't type all that so you can tell me I'm wrong. I get what you're saying, but what you're saying is a completely different ethos. That's a completely different game. Chris Roberts always has the game idea where like they have natural forming wormholes. That has been a Chris Roberts sort of staple of gameplay since the first Wing Commander. Because that's a completely separate game. Having capital ships able to like create their own warp or their own wormholes and stuff like that. That's a completely separate game. That would basically mean that CIG would have to abandon all of the things they've worked on for the lore, including the game they just built out, Squadron 42, to build a brand new lore for a completely different game. That's not how that works. Instead, they're just being really stupid with jump points. It's dumb. It's bad game design, and I will always say that. I'll tell, and if I have to, I will tell the developer to his face, the dude who made that decision, that he's wrong and this is bad and it's antithetical to an open world game that he wants to build, because you don't change your design ethos because a bunch of people got butthurt on a forum. That's not how you make a video game. You fucking man up, you grab your nuts, or you grab your ovaries, and you say, you know, this is the game, deal with it. You have no problem saying that with anything else. Why suddenly it's this problem? It's not a network gateway thing, because it doesn't make any sense that is a network gameplay problem, since they already have handoff between the different servers outside of the network. It's not a technical issue. They even said themselves it's not a technical issue. It's a gameplay decision.
It's shooting at Joe Freak.
I'm not taking fire. Oh, my shields are going down, but I'm not getting hit information. That's awesome.
Yeah.
There's desync.
I kind of wish I wasn't flying in Drake now.
You're gonna have to do a combat drop, just a gas swoop, just pick up your packages.
Yeah. The problem is that if I'm gonna be doing the type of maneuvers to actually land, they're gonna get knocked over and drop the package.
So what we should do is land outside of the area. Everyone kind of jump into one thing like a reclaimer or the redeemer or something like that, and then go in and do the drop off.
All right, I'll quantum over, and then we can land somewhere safe, and then do a
Actually, let's do something epic, like get a one of those Drake motorcycles.
I don't know if you can hold on to the package as you're going through it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right, but we can follow this into it.
It's saying that Death Trooper is right on top of them, so.
Yeah, I'm actually right on top of it. Like, you could perfectly land right next to the building.
Yeah, we could try, but if we start taking damage.
As soon as I get close to you, I get fired upon.
We're the ones who have all the packages, so as long as we get there, I think it's fine.
Yeah, if you land where I'm at, there's no turrets right here.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna come in low.
I don't feel like having a lawful station with ATC is bad. Could be controlled by a gang, troll, but they don't want that. That's the reason why they have the ATCs, is so that they can handhold for Care Bears. They've specifically said it. That's what the reason is. They don't want a gang to be able to control it. They want to make it so that people always have safe travel through the jump points. Like it's it's just a combination of bad storytelling and bad design ethos.
But then they should at least make it a military station so that it makes a bit more sense. So it was built after the collapse of Pyro.
But that requires them to actually have like put in effort beyond what they already have, and they're already really fucking busy with everything else. So they're just gonna
could just copy and paste Jericho Station, give it the ATC of a regular R&R.
Hey, okay, that thing that's alight in front of us is going to shoot at us.
I mean,
yeah.
The big question mark is we don't know how this whole thing is supposed to work once we leave the civilized UE.
Oh, it's gonna be the same. We know that. That light is this is ship. So.
Oh, okay.
Right here.
Yeah, those lights are really blinding.
Why are my
landing here?
Down? Yeah, I don't know. I pressed the button, it didn't go.
They're down now.
All right, everybody out.
Okay, I hope you had a safe landing. I'm bugging.
Yeah, we're good. We're still good.
All right. If I gotta kill security, I'll kill them, and then you guys should be free.
Shields are up. When they start going down, I'm lifting off.
Should be clear from the turrets.
Yeah, I think I am. That's why I tried to land where I did.
All right, there are security here, so if you want me to kill them, I'll kill them.
Don't kill them unless they shoot at you. They don't seem to be aggroing, so I think we're okay.
I guess we get to find out who has a crime stat.
Yeah, right now.
The package drop-off is over here.
I don't know, man.
Yep, they don't seem to be aggroing.
Now, let's not overstay our
One's
welcome
dropped.
either way.
Oh, there, shoot at me.
Shoot, they really don't like delivery men.
Knocked him out.
All right, best you can do.
I mean, I don't mind the crime stat. We'll be fine.
You can pay that one off.
Yeah. Crime 1.
Everybody
so
else's delivery going all right?
198252 doesn't deliver here.
I got it. Where does it deliver to?
I'm taking fire.
Yeah. Go. Where does this deliver to?
I don't know, but I'm using that as cover for now. I've got shields at max, but it's not great.
We can take off on the Redeemer. You can go. We've got all the packages, so.
All right, I'm out.
No, there's one package on board.
Oh, is there one package on board? Okay, just get out for now.
Crap.
Interesting. I see the Redeemer as a red target.
Let's just call this a failure and then move on. Let's get back to the station so we can pay it off, because this is just a mess. This is just a gigantic mess. A gigantic mess on everything. So.
You got CIG.
It's Seiji's fault, but I mean.
Alright, before I take off, I'm gonna put everything on shields.
Yeah. Get on the ship. Get on a ship. We're over here on the Redeemer if you need to.
Is anybody on the Cutlass Red?
I think we all left off, so you're good.
Take away my spaceship.
Hey, logged in.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Logarithan just resubscribed for 20 months. 07.
Thank you so much, Logarithan, for that 20 months of support. You're a very important public, very impressive person, very pedestrian. This is your fault. There's one drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. You fix jump points then, Paul. You think it's stupid? You fix it then, and do so in a way that prevents players from blocking access to jump points. Yeah, you just said it so that there is a what is it called? A checkpoint on the side of the UE side of the jump point, and if what you said it as is that you have a safety measure inside of the jump drives, which effectively does an internal queue just like the ATC would do. So the first person gets their queues up. If somebody else shows up and tries to queue up, then it pauses it queues up and then waits for that first one to go and then allows it to go. And that sort of thing. So it basically creates a natural queue as you would with the ATC, but you don't have to contact the ATC. And if a player is just queued up and holding, then you allow for the local security to show up and say, you know, hey, jump. You have this amount of time to jump. If you don't jump, we'll intercede. And if you don't do it, they'll just shoot you. So it allows for safe travel to and from through the jump point. But if you're going into pyro, you shouldn't be safe. It's pyro. You should not be guaranteed safety. They're already doing the staggered sort of dropout system thing with everything else. So, then what's the difference? It's just a name. The difference is that if you're an outlaw and you manage to get past the security screen, you can still use the main jump point. The ATC will automatically prevent you from jumping if you're an outlaw. So if a clever outlaw is able to slip past the security screen and get into the queue line, it's still a tense moment because they could still be found out, but they could still also jump through it. Because they're going to have some sort of system that like that for the non-permanent jump points. So just use that same system. That's it. It's like there should be no protection in pyro because you're going into pyro and there should be consequences for that. And there should be protections on the other side, but you just have a protection screen set up. Like I don't know, fucking UE Navy. It would be a cool spectacle to see a bunch of fighters flying around and like the Warhammer doing patrols around the area. It would look cool. So A, it's already rule of cool in there, and B, it's got it's basically the same system, but it doesn't like ham fist players who are only goody two shoes people are allowed to use it, and it would still incentivize players to use the transit aid when they come in. So it's ATC, but enforce ourselves automatically. Yeah, because you would just have a safety system set up. You could just wave it away as a safety system set up inside your jump drives. That just kind of will say it won't go until this system, because it recognizes that a drive nearby is already spooled up and tuned to the right frequency, and they're going to go, and it'll go behind that.
Oh yeah, I'm getting shot at already.
Yep, if you can get us close. Kind of close towards the in the long spindly area, like where all the fuel areas are.
All right, Paul, get ready to jump up.
Yep.
I can get back out there and pick anybody up if they need.
Jump.
Going. Good. You're good. Go. Get out.
You guys close to the pads?
Yeah, we're at the pads, so we're good.
All right, cool.
I do not like the fact that this thing is shooting at me. Why are you shooting at me even though I'm in EVA? Fucking anti-aircraft guns firing towards me like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's different.
Freaking flak rounds going off.
It's just a solution it's a simple solution that saves the same sort of system without ham-fisting a problem and already allows for a single solution to happen without worrying about it. If I could implement that, I would, but I am not the developer. I'm going to be I will be critical of CIG when they make bad decisions, especially if they say this is the final decision, and that's my critique. If they change it, I'd be very glad that they changed it. If they don't, well, that's cool. I'm still going to say it's a bad idea. And it's okay, you know? It's not my game. It's Chris Roberts' game. And if Chris Roberts wants to make a bad section of his own game, that's fine with me. I'm not going to agree with everything he decides. All right.
2 more spots on the rack.
Yeah, the mole has them too, and so does the...
SRV does not.
That is a terrible design.
That seems like an excessive for class 1. Well, I just knocked them out. Death Trooper murdered them.
Apparently, you can't you can't kill anybody.
Yeah, you can't kill. I thought this was freedom. What about my freedoms? I can't murder Hurston employees and Hurston employee randomly.
That's where we pay the parking fines.
I don't think that removing gates is a bad design, but
See, I thought if you kill all the witnesses, you should be good.
yeah, that should be the rule.
See, I thought that was gonna be like Fable.
No, not a single witness. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's you would still be charged for it, but you know, all that the gates do is just ATC with extra steps. It's stupid. It's stupid things. It doesn't make sense for pyro. I wouldn't mind gates for non-pyro gate jump point because it's not pyro. But yeah. Hey, Mopar. All right, y'all. I'm gonna call this this sort of thing a complete. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm gonna get some food and such. I'm still gonna be streaming, but we're gonna call up the end of the lore stuff. So thank you Max and Joe Freak and Ghost, Death Trooper, and Zark for hanging out with us. See y'all later.
Thank you. Have fun.
Thanks, Senator.
So you can go to post about rules on Pyro. There are rules on Pyro. The rules on Pyro are dictating who is controlled the region. And if you piss those people off, they'll not let you land in locations. There's still rules. It's just those rules are dependent on whoever is there. Another survived expedition, sort of. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink and eat. We still got about 3 hours left, so plenty of time. I do want to thank Largathrin for that 20 months of obviously Rogue Ice, and of course Rizbo the Blade for raiding and all the other raids we've gotten from we got Golden Capitrain. Thank you for the Mike, all those folks. So, yeah. Just because it doesn't mean no rules. Yeah. The Old West type of rules, yeah. A buggy fun mess, as always. Yeah, rules imposed by gates. It's important that people remember that, like, at the end of the day, Pyro isn't just a lawless hellscape. It has laws, but it's ruled by multiple smaller governments, effectively. And each government's going to have different opinions on different things. So it's going to be a lot more chaotic. But you can't just run around like Checkmate Station blasting people without getting consequences. 6 hours of prison? Oof. It's like Earth, only like much more violent. Doesn't have to be violent, but mafia rule of law. Yeah. So like what you would do is you would just set whatever organization controls that side of the station, which would, my guess, what I would say at least initially should be the Rough and Ready. They'll have their own rules. You jump into Pyro, you go to their Rough and Ready station, they'll say, you know, welcome to Pyro. These are the rules. Do not fuck with us, and you'll be fine. And they'll clear out the entrance to the jump point because to them, it serves them the best if that jump point is accessible because they get fuel shipments from outside of Pyro to keep their fuel business alive. So they get shipments and they get other sort of transports that come in, which may not necessarily be legitimate, or maybe people who are taking a risk, maybe paying some more money. Like they benefit from trade because trade they've cornered the fuel market in Pyro. Yeah.
You can take away my spaceship.
Less than violent than Earth right now. Yeah.
Take away my space
They do
suit.
refine locally, but they may need like quantanium
Take
and
away my
such.
space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never,
Ever.
take away my space game.
You can murder her, but there's still going to be consequences.
BAWP_ it has subscribed.
Thank you so much there, Bop It, for that Prime sub. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very pedestrian. This is your fault. You just weren't drinking that. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I mean, if you want to talk to the Oracle, you have to be the Fire Rats. So. All right, so we've got 3 hours left. It's 3:30 my time. We've been streaming for 6 hours. So we're at 9 hours and 29 minutes. So if we have, if we can add 30 more minutes to the clock, we'll do another giveaway, which is, let's see, it's like, like 12 subs. Yeah. No, nobody likes Xenothreat and Pyro because they're too political. Like in Mad Max, that one group were hoarding fuel, trading it. Yeah. I don't like Xenothreat and Stand-In either. Nyx is still, it's not as violent, but it's still as contentious. There are still multiple groups that are vying for power in Nyx, though the People's Alliance of Levski is the most recent and most powerful group. Everyone else, damn, Xenothreat keeps pulling UE heat on us. Yeah. So yeah, I don't mean to sound like absolutely like Star Citizen is going to be the worst game ever if it doesn't implement my ideas. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in CIG's decision. I think it's bad game design. So, but it is what it is. Just critique it for what you got and see how it works. And if it's still the same problems, you critique them. And either CIG takes on that decision, those critiques, and changes it up, or they don't, and they live with being the criticisms of their bad game design. That's how it is. You can't do, like, I'm not Chris Roberts. I'm not going to be able to make that decision. It's a weird name, Xenothreat. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's supposed to be like they're the threat to the Xenos, but because they don't even call themselves Xenothreat, they call them Xenothreat. But yeah, I have. There's a lot of questions that are going to be brought up, especially about like jump point placements and how they're going to function. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'll be right back. Like I said, we still got 3 hours left, so. It could mean that Xenos are the threat. I think it works as either Xenos are the threat or we are the threat to Xenos. Yeah. It's always, it's their, I mean, even in like the lore that we do have, they say that Xeno threat is just far too political. They're far too involved in UEE politics for most pyro gangs, because they either don't give a fuck about the UEE or they actively hate the UEE. So having a group that's like, we're going to go in and like politically change them through violence, you know, most of the other groups are going to be like, that's stupid. You're dumb. You're going to die. And then you get the rest of us killed when they have to send in a fucking fleet to deal with you. So we fucking hate you. I would love to know the in-game perspective on CDF with mostly subcaps. Ships kick the shit out of the Xenothreat. Are they probably? I mean, if Xenothreat isn't being fucking dogged on by the rest of the gangs of Pyro, I would be surprised. I want to see all of the gangs, honestly, but I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm going to get some food because I haven't had any food but breakfast, and that was at like 8 o'clock in the morning for me, and it's damn near 4. So, be right back.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I have returned. I am here, chat. I did not leave you. I only temporarily left you. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Oh. Chili beans are really good candy. They are dangerous candy, that's for sure. Oh. There we go. Deadpool has been seen. How was it? Aha. Liked it, still processing, but I think the second one is going to end up being my favorite. Okay. That's fair. All right. Do some more theater here to kind of finish this off. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and watching. It's been a blast. It's been awesome. I like the first one. I think I had enough. And the second one didn't finish it. Let me do the calculations here. So I've got 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours, 45 minutes. I've got 2 hours and 45 minutes left. So yeah, so about 2.5 hours. I've got about half an hour till 10. Yeah. I have a sinking feeling that what's going to happen. I have a sinking feeling that I know what's going to happen is that we're going to get to like 9 hours and 25 minutes, and then a bunch of people will be like, "No, Paul, no leave," and then just like hit me with another like bunch of donations. It's fine. That's fine. That's how that works. But it's always interesting. The next giveaway is, yeah, we'd have to get to 30 minutes. You get treed, yeah. Or chimpasted. Gabe. $36-hour stream. Maximum, you're getting to 16 hours. So we'd only add another 10 hours-ish to this. We did 12 hours yesterday. So 12 hours plus, 9.5 is like 21 hours. It's not bad. Go, 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 go. But July is certainly July because it is it's been the weakest of the months over the last year in terms of engagement, subscriptions. Then again, I also didn't stream for an entire week, so I'm looking at like close to like 80 hours. In June, I streamed 90 hours. In May, I streamed 103. So. July is dry. It's just always been dry. I thought it was going to be a little bit better since, 3.24 and that kind of thing, but it's clear that there's an issue. I don't know what the issue is. I honestly, wonder if the reason why we haven't gotten 3.24 is because the people who could fix the problems for 3.24 are on vacation. So it's not like, oh yeah, we have a hard time fixing it. It's like, no, we can fix it, but the person who can fix it is going to be gone for 2 weeks.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has please visit us again. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been please visit us again. Goodbye.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Shrido_ just resubscribed for 6 months. You half an hour extra.
Half an hour extra. It's not quite there, but yeah, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub for 6 months. You're very important, Pepper. Very impressive, Pisser. Very new pedestrian. This is your fault. The reason I'm drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. See, Ladna, this is the reason why CIG stopped saying those sorts of things, because when they say those sorts of things, they always are wrong. Europe being a civilized continent takes time off seriously. Yes. CIG does a pretty good job to it too. Just in general. Like they allow people like lots of time off if they need to. So, Jaded, Xenothreat hates the UE government. They think that the UE government is legitimately infiltrated by alien forces. And so any member of UE society that even that is involved in UE society is corrupted by aliens. They believe they're conspiracy theorists. They believe that the entire like human sphere is controlled by a shadow puppet cabal of alien species. Not even collaborators. Everyone's a collaborator because everyone's a sheep. They believe in the Anunnaki then? Effectively, yeah. They believe in like the reptiloid aliens sort of thing. Reptiloid aliens? Yeah, that's a real conspiracy theory. This is a long ass time calibrating. Why does it take so long to calibrate? Like, the Xenothreat is insane. Like, they are not sane individuals. Hey, AstroPub, question. What do you think about this? After an event like Siege happens, the PU, CIG could put an event in AC, where the PU moves forward and avoids the theme park problem that players can play historical events in AC. I like the idea, but I also think that CIG is going to reuse events as much as possible. Because it's a matter, here's the problem. It's a matter of resources. If CIG has to build a brand new set piece event every year, then use it only once and throw it away, that's very expensive and time consuming and not always guaranteed a good hit. Whereas if they take their events and then just rerun them all the time, they can get a bunch of engagement, get people to back into them. So what CIG is doing is, instead of running, they don't make Xenothreat anymore. They don't make Xenothreat or Siege of Orison anymore. Those sorts of events are never going to be made again. What they'll make is events like Jumptown and events like the current the new Blockade Runner mission. The fact that they completely killed the Ninetales lockdown and have made it much more generic is proof that they're going to be moving away from these sorts of set piece events.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No reviews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Kigo0201 has subscribed.
Thank you so much for that subscription there, Kiko. You're a very important pupper, very impressed, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're trying to drink a night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Reusing also gives you data for other events. Yeah. I don't mind Xeno as long as it works. So what they'll more likely to do is, you know, the Overdrive initiative? They will have the Overdrive initiative be something you can spawn through actions in the game. And then depending on how the Overdrive initiative completes, then it will activate Xenothreat. And then players will be able to play the Xenothreat event. And I think they're going to do the same thing with a lot of the generic missions as well, the generic events, is that they want to make them big set piece events, but they want players to be able to activate them. Then again, CIG does seem to be moving away from player agency in general, of players being able to control the universe, and they want to be much more. CIG wants to be much more in control of player actions because they are afraid of player control. I don't know why. It's a strange change in tone that CIG has made from that, but we'll see. Oh, I mean, you should be nervous there, Nix. It's clear with their decisions on things like jump points that CIG doesn't like player agency as much. They're definitely moving away. They want to have more control over what players can do. Like making it impossible for outlaws to use the main jump points and forcing them to use the transient jump points is a great example of, like, CIG seems to be afraid that if they allow more player agency, that players will just make it harder for other people. I do wonder if the whole situation with the pyro playground really changed their opinion on how much power they should allow for players, because there's so many people who are complaining about the event that they might be changing their opinion to be like, oh no, this is not something we want to do anymore. Where are these fuckers? Cowering back here. First time I've seen them cower like that. I'll take what I can. You just got bitched up, didn't you? That's really too bad. Yeah, I mean that's just like the direction they're going in. I don't know why it is, but that's just how it is. Come on. Why they don't flag for PvP is because they want it to be an open world PvP universe, so they want players to be able to be at risk at all times. Normal people can be ass. I'm going to fly away and come back. Well, no, because that might fail it. Is there any CDF history video? Like battles, wins, losses? Sort of. I did a video on the Bremen Defense Force, which has some CDF information on it. There's just not enough CDF info to really like do a full video on it. And the algorithm, basically my audience hates it when you, the algorithm hates it when I do something smaller than 30 minutes because it doesn't recommend players, it doesn't recommend viewers to it. Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know where they are because I can't hear them. Like, they might be here. But they're not there. Not there. And there's your last one's over here. There's one downstairs, I guess, too, but... I'm missing 3 is what I'm missing. The thing CIG needs to do, and this is a scary thing, is they need to put areas in the game which are not protected and just trust that players will understand that going to an area that is new but is more lawless is more dangerous. Which they don't want to do. It's just... Because they also don't want to, like, piss off their backer base, which makes them the most money. Because, Nyx, like, to be quite honest, PvPers are, like, less than 5% of the community. Like, PvP players are such a minority of the community that it's not even funny. I break it. I broke it. Well, if I fail it, I fail it. I'll have to fly away and come back. I get that, but wasn't that why there's supposed to be different places from different kinds of gameplay? CIG seems to be concerned that that's going to hurt their bottom line. It's the only way that I can think of it. They seem to think it's either not going to be fun or it's going to alienate their player base or whatever. I don't have a mind reading machine. I couldn't tell you why CIG is making these decisions. But all I can see is that based off of their own actions and their own discussions, it seems like they want to take away player agency and want to force players to do what they want them to do with a cudgel rather than a carrot. The way they've just talked about things like everything from sniper glint to jump points seems to indicate like CIG is much more interested in saying, we want you to play the right way. And the right way is this. If you deviate from this, we're going to try to build game mechanics that will break you from doing that and punish you for doing the wrong way of playing the game. They have backed off of things, much to your chagrin, I know, because you like the hover mode. Contract failed. That's fine. It was hard. It failed successfully because none of you really let me do anything, but it's okay. Tompkins. Okay. Again, I couldn't tell you why they're doing this, but it's clear that that's the direction they're moving. Maybe it's because the Squadron folks have moved over to Star Citizen, and so they're bringing that kind of Squadron mentality into the game. I don't know. Yeah, I think they're overreacting from the spawn camping in Pyro. Instead of doing something like reputation hits and having like better NPC preparedness, like having NPCs be more reactive, they're just like, well, our NPCs suck and it's going to be a while. We can't trust our NPCs to do things, so we're just going to Armistice Zone and like break it to do it what we want it to. From a lore point of view, it doesn't make any sense. It's bad storytelling. And from a gameplay perspective, they've already solved the problem of gate camping because you don't jump out in the same place every time. You have random locations where you drop out with your group, so you can't just camp at the exit, any exit, because you don't really. It'll be like one of many. But yeah, no way people bought all the ships for a PvE game. Yeah. Yeah, they did. CIG has also indicated that they have stats on how many players participate in PvP, and the percentage of players who participate in PvP are fucking like less than 5%. They're at least less than 11%. They're a very, very small minority of the game. despite being the most most overly represented because what gets people's attention from like YouTube and Twitch is PvP and combat. A lot of the biggest streamers do it, but not all of them do. In fact, I'd argue that some of the biggest and most biggest content creators for Star Citizen focus on tutorials and news rather than combat gameplay, especially for YouTube. Twitch is always going to be catering towards combat more than anything because it's just action-based, but not always.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I've always said that it's not a PvP game. It's a game with PvP in it. And it supports PvP, but it's not focused on it. But, you know. Yeah. Why is messaging me? Hold on. Oh, that's what's going on. Capital Ship Co-op PvE battles has huge potential. I hope it gets noticed. I think that's what CIG wants to go towards. I've been checking out Virgil's videos, and I think he has good points. Would you have him on the captain's table? If he wants to come on, but he's never approached me. There is a fundamental problem with a lot of PvP community because they approach this position that Star Citizen is at its core a PvP game and should be played like a PvP game, rather than the reality that the vast majority of players are PvEers, not PvPers. Even though I'm sure there's plenty of people like myself who are mostly here for PvE who will definitely do PvP if the need arises, but I'm not going to go seek it out necessarily. I was going to be honest with you, I was one of them until you said 5% thing. I figured PvP was the focus. It's not. Like CIG has indicated that is a vanishingly small amount of people who actually PvP. So like you can shoot that in that place and not get punished by that? No, you'll still get punished by it. They could fix this easily with jump points being owned by pirates as GrimX, so they can be a lore-wise and explain why it's the way it is. I mean, yeah, you just have it be controlled by like one of the pirate gangs who has more of a vested interest in keeping it open and less hostile because they need the resources. Pyro is a very, very hostile place to live, so having a place where you can just get food delivered in if they need to. Is my hair color real? No, of course not. It's entirely fake. I am fake. The human race is fake. You live in a simulation. Congratulations. Yeah, no, my hair color is real. I've had it since a while. All natural gray, baby. Yes, it's a wig. 100% a wig. Just really good wig. Ow. Very senatorial. Thank you. Just curious, not dig. No, I'm making fun of it because you're not the first person to say that. The two people. The questions I always get about my hair are, is it actually? Do you dye your hair? And the second question is it a wig? And it's like it's not a wig, and it's not dye. It's a wig that's stitched into the scalp. Yeah. Distinguished looking gentleman, sir. I always wear the suit and tie. It's part of my costume, my outfit for the stream. And I'm really happy with this one. I've been losing weight recently, and I bought this a while ago. This is like I think it's just a 2X, maybe even a single X vest. And it's a little tight, but it fits me fine. I've lost damn near 50 pounds in the last 6 months.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please.
It's a gray squirrel riding on Paul's head. Yeah. Congratulations, break the box. Always a good idea. Yeah, I was 333 in January. The lowest I've been was about 285 recently. It was like last week. I've kind of gone up and down. Like last time I weighed, I was like 288. I think I found the weight you lost. Yeah. That reminds me, I gotta add. I ate some toast. So today, with breakfast and that snack, I've had 744 calories. The dinner will put me close to what I need to be. But I'll be honest, Paul, I always thought the vest was from your work. Sometimes that's the case. Sometimes I'll wear, especially like the first month of school or so, I'll wear the nice vest and tie and stuff like that. But as time goes on, I like lose the vest, then lose the tie, and then just wear mostly button-ups and then polos.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There may actually be people in the chat right now who are my former students.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the fault. Please visit.
I've been teaching for almost 15 years now. And I've been teaching at my current school for 9 years, since 2016. Since 2016. So it's 2024, so 10 years, I guess, yeah. No. 8 years. It'll be 9 years this year. Yeah, not math. I don't teach math. No. Social studies. So I teach government, economics. I've taught psychology in the past. World history, U.S. history, world geography, that kind of thing. Most easy diet ever. Eat less than you consume and the fat will burn. That's basically what I do. I move more, eat less. I try to, during the week, I try to get about 10,000 steps in, and I do about 30 minutes of workout every so often. I'll try to do it every day, but sometimes I'm just too tired. And then I limit my intake. I have about 1,800 calories a day. So I basically, sometimes I'll have breakfast, sometimes I won't, sometimes I have lunch, sometimes I won't, sometimes I'll have breakfast or lunch, but then I always have dinner, and that's it. I usually stop eating by like 6 or 7 p.m. Star Citizen history is what I also do. That's part of the reason why I do Star Citizen history, Star Citizen content, lore content. Man, Star Citizen is really, really fucking just fucked today, isn't it? Just absolutely fucked. Storytelling, yeah. You taught at Anderson High, but only for a year. Yeah, I know why you're going insane. I honestly, I don't know a lot about Anderson High, so. It depends. I've had sometimes it's not too bad on some days, though. I think it's just the weekends. Weekends are awful for Star Citizen because everyone plays it, so all of the problems that the servers go under are overly expressed, and the CIG has the slowest amount of staff on the weekends, kind of monitoring things. So it's a combination of low staffing and high traffic, which causes those problems. What grades do I teach? High school. So grade 9 through 12. And it's always worse when there's a PTU or some sort of evocati or PTU. What's the toughest thing about teaching teenagers? It's probably... It's probably that teenagers are at a stage in their development where they know enough to be dangerous, but are ignorant enough that they are also dangerous. They have weaponized stupidity, and it's not that they're stupid or that they're unable to learn. It's just, it's even really, really intelligent students or really, really like talented students aren't smart at everything. And they'll say and do stuff that's really stupid and may not have the social graces or the cues or the practice to understand why something is bad or not. And they often have parents who don't care, so their parents don't want to teach them. And they have peers who don't know what's going on either.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been. Please visit us again.
So they're smart enough and like they have enough experience typically to not be children. So you can't really treat them like children because they understand the world well enough that they can maneuver around it, but they don't know enough about the world to fully understand everything. So you can appeal to a student's, especially a high school student's, sense of like, hey, you want to get out of high school, right? You may not care anything about my subject, but you want to get out of high school. Most of the subjects I teach are required for graduation. So you need to get through it. I'm here to help you out. You don't have to like it, but you do have to understand it. And a lot of these things are important to understand, like understanding how our political system works, or understanding how the economy works, or understanding the history of where you came from and how it affects you today and how it's changed things. These are important things to understand so that when you go out in the world, you have better understanding of the world and thus can maneuver through it a little bit better. But at the same time, they may not know how to do that. Thankfully, they don't realize that most adults aren't any better off than they are. The difference between a teenager or a young adult and a mature adult is that a mature adult understands they don't know anything. Yeah, and there's the problem is that there's plenty of them that just don't care. They just do not give a shit, and you're never going to get to them, and you're expected to try to get through to them, even though it's clear that not only do they not care about your content or your subject or you personally, they typically don't give a shit about anything. And why that's frustrating to me is more that it's not that like, oh, you got to pay attention to me because I'm important. It's because it's like you got to care about something. Right? Like what the fuck is wrong? Like who did this to you? Where you are so nihilistic about the world and about everything around you that you just don't care. Not all of them like that. I usually get maybe at most 2 of those a year. Yeah. I mean, I have 100. Typically, I have between 150 and 200 students a year. And so if I have 2 out of 200 ain't bad. Most of my kids are great. Like, not a problem. They're intelligent. They're kind. They care about each other as much as they care about their studies. They're not the best people in the universe or the smartest kids in the universe, but what they lack in like necessarily like resources, they make up for in like dedication. And the school I work at's got a really good culture. You know, it's got a good kind of like you pick each other up, don't knock each other down sort of culture, and teamwork and that sort of thing.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Well, most of those kids are just going through, at best, they're going through just a phase, you know, where like they're dealing with stuff and they don't have the experience or the understanding to deal with it. So they're dealing with it through the way they understand, you know, like trauma or something like that. Like maybe their parents died or friends no longer, like a lot of kids like that end up are because like they broke up with a girlfriend or a boyfriend and they're like kind of really messed up about it, or their parents are going through a divorce, or like they find out that like they can't go to the schools they want to do, or you know, that kind of thing. Like there's usually some catalyst behind it that's kind of like causes them to be like that. And you hope, as a teacher, you just hope that like whatever that is, they kind of come to terms with it and they can move past it. And you have no agency over them. Yeah. Like, well, I can't, like, the thing that a lot of people, if you're a parent to a teenager, the one thing I will say, if you're ever frustrated by your kids, is that your teenager is smart. No matter what you think, your teenager is smart. Your teenager listens to you and understands everything you say, even though they don't sound like it. They know exactly what's going on. Even if they seem aloof and distant, they know. And a lot of times they just aren't mentally prepared for the world around them. They don't use boxes for these missions. I don't really have the space on the alpha to do it. I would if I was using like a freelancer or something like that, but I don't have like the boxes don't sit properly in this thing's fucked. Yeah. It's always dangerous. You can put them in there, but like, I'll show you here. I'll show you when I land. You can put 4 SCU in here, but the actual like place you can put them in is very janky. It's not actually a cargo like grid. Yeah. My approach to teaching has always been treat the students like they're college students. That's it. Like if they're like, hey, I am not feeling good today because I've got this problem. Okay, cool. Just come back tomorrow. Be better. And if it becomes a consistent problem, let's talk to your parents and see what's going on. It's clearly not just, you know, for this to come up. Is the new patch you're able to clear salvage abandoned ships, right? Yeah, 3.24 is going to have that. How do you handle bullying in school? Does it still happen, or is it all online now? It doesn't. In both my experience, like, I'm sure it happens because I don't see it, but it's not nearly as bad as when we were kids. I'm gonna die. Chill here for a bit. I'm gonna give a few minutes for Star Citizen to get like its shit together. I don't know. The game's just not deciding to work today. Just turn this into an office hours. I got 2 hours left. Whenever Escape from Tarkov's bugginess is making me mad, I come play Star Citizen to remind me it could be worse. They probably are. My guess is the RMQ, because they said, all right, let's go through this real quick. The last message of the day was on Friday was we currently have a 3.24 PTU build cooking for Yavakati published later today. We are not expecting this build to be ready for further waves. And then on July 25th, they said goal is also to try to have the new RMQ tech preview next week with the audience, depending on the current wave when it starts. So they're definitely trying to push an RMQ tech preview. They're not ready for new waves of PTU, 3.24 PTU. Yeah, some guy once said, some days you play Star Citizen, some days Star Citizen plays you. Yeah, sounds like a smart dude. Yes, Austin's still mostly the back-end team. They deal with a lot of the, they're called the platform team mostly. So like they deal with the patches going live, testing the patches, that sort of thing. Every once in a while, my oldest kid says something and my brain says, my brother is in the house. It freaks me out. He said, competing for the non-sequitur of the day. But I've got 2 hours left to stream with y'all, so I don't want to like cheapen out for folks for y'all for donating and all that other kind of stuff. Yeah, we've been up for 7 hours and 37 minutes, and we still got 1 hour and 57 minutes left. So, like I said, I'm gonna go get some food here because food's gonna be done shortly. So, I'm gonna go check on my wife. She's coughing a lot. I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing really to do for office hours. It would just be us hanging out and talking.
Weapons free, y'all.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
2 words. Distress bacon.
I have a cat, Zuka. I decided to play with my feet. Ow. The cat is so weird. You try to pick her up and hold her. Try to pick her up and hold her normally. And she will freak out. Pick her up abnormally? Yeah, that's what I did. I put her on my shoulder like that. She's fine. She doesn't wiggle. I hold her upside down. She's fine. She doesn't wiggle. It's when I pick her up normally, she's like, no, don't hold me. I choose not to be a shoulder cat today. We'll be talking again when you're sleeping. Exactly. Don't pick Hitty. Yes, but if I walk by her, she will decide that my foot is a scratching post and then wrap around it like it's some sort of like enemy and then just bite into it. She's a cat, and that's what she does. Any ship you're looking forward to, the 4.0 update? I mean, there's only 2 ships that we know of for sure that are coming into 4.0, which is the 2 Zeuses, the CL and the... what's the other one? It's the CL and the... Not the MR, because that's the Marquis not coming out. CL. It's the CL, yeah, but there's another one. Yes, thank you. They're working on 7. We don't know what those 7 are, though. We only know that it's the Zeus and the CL. And the other 7 are complete mysteries. And we don't, to be fair, not all 7 of those are going to make it in 4.0. There were 7 that were in white box. Or no, it was like 5 in white box or something like that. There was like 2 or 3 that were going through gray box. But we're only going to get like 2 or 3, but there's a lot of ships in the pipeline somehow. Do I think the players will be released with 4.0? No, it'll be released with Invictus. They'll hold it off. Because A, they want to test it, and B, they want to... A, they want to test it, and B, they want to build up the hype. A chunky Mirai ship, yeah. Yeah, maybe SitCon. I don't think so, though. I think it'll be IAE in November. Hey, look at that. Local boy does good. Not dead. Has all my things. All right, let's see what this is. Might we get something in the galaxy? Is there any lore on that ship? No, nothing. Nothing yet, at least. Of course. All right, I'm gonna go see Twitch. The lore is that it's cool. I threw it on the ground. No, they said you will see it at IAE. They didn't say sitcom, they said IAE. Though they're pretty close together.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please.
Yep. I'm the reason why your servers are so bad. What the fuck? That's a freelancer. Oh. The Orion, it's just a big ship. That's all we have. There's a handful of ships that just have no lore on them because CIG just doesn't need to add lore right now.
System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit.
It frustrates me, but you know, hopefully, in theory, the developers, the writers who are writing the Star Citizen lore are, you know, working on stuff for the game.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, let's head to ArcCorp.
You are clear to launch.
A little delayed reaction there, but okay. It's a lot faster than it was before. Let's bring that server sucks. I wonder how much lore is being held back for Squadron 42. I would say a fairly significant amount. Not all alien history. There's a lot of alien history, but probably a lot of Vanduul stuff. Probably a lot of stuff around the UEE and those sorts of things. There's a lot of hints at what they're trying to do that they've already kind of talked about. But hopefully enough to enjoy the game. I mean, that's the idea, at least. Whew. About an hour and 40 minutes left. Which still puts us about 25 minutes away from the 10-hour mark, but you know, that's fine. Do you think we'll fight in the future, the Vanduul, or it will just be a lore part of the game? You're gonna see the Vanduul in game. You will fight the Vanduul in Star Citizen. The Vanduul make a perfect constant enemy. You will not, or very rarely, or almost never, be able to befriend them. So you're going to always be, there's always going to be a place where you can just go shoot things if you want to. No matter what your reputation is, you can just go there and kill things. Actually, might boost your reputation with the UE by doing so. Maybe in Vega, especially around the jump point between Vega and like Virgil, but also in places like Pyro. Pyro's got a jump point to Virgil. Like I could almost see CIG adding some Pyro, some content in Pyro about fighting the Vanduul, because they can. Wouldn't be very engaging. It'd probably be just what you get with Vanduul Swarm, but it's not that the CDF is more useful than the UEE. It's just that the UEE is focused on the Vanduul and not focused on domestic issues, because they don't have the resources to spare. Privateering for the UEE, basically, effectively. Almost certainly we'll see some sort of unifying factor with, because there's an often, so the Vanduul are the Vandals. That sounds weird, but like there's an actual tribe of Germans called the Vandals. They sacked Rome during the late Roman period. Star Citizen's original idea was the fall of the Roman Empire in space, which is why I'm telling you that the UEE is an empire in decline. But the thing about the Vandals is that the Vandals and the Goths and the other Germanic tribes that were pushed into Roman territory were pushed into Roman territory by other tribes, specifically the Huns. So if the Vanduul are moving into UEE space now, suddenly, why? Because like Virgil was UEE territory for hundreds of years before the Vanduul showed up. So why would the Vanduul suddenly start attacking the UEE? Well, maybe they're being driven out of the of their home territories, but by who?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
The Huns is still a I mean, yeah, that'd be my theory is the Kathok, but that would be a hell of a cock. CDF is a militia. It's like a posse in Western films where like it's just random people who are getting together to work for the state, some government official. Because in the CDF, you're actually being you're actually under the control of the advocacy. So like Dooley, you know, Dooley is actually an advocacy agent. I'm trying the best I can, but I think I'm gonna wait for Squadron at that time. What do you mean, John? I don't know what you're talking about.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
It feels like the Vanduuls are the Game of Thrones wildlings running from the White Walkers. Yeah, something like that, possibly. Now, the Vanduuls are not a love, peace, and hold hands sort of species. They are a violent species that really focus on like martial power. Like you become the leader of a Vanduul clan through sheer martial will by proving you can win battles and beating the shit out of everybody else. I'm bored. Okay, then stop playing Star Citizen. Like, or go watch somebody else if you're bored watching me. Take a break, John. Star Citizen is not in a position to be a full game. I'm honest. Like, there's lots of really cool stuff in coming out. Like, for me personally, like there's the new MechWarrior game that's coming out in October. Then there's the September. In September, there's the Space Marine 2 is coming out in September. So there's lots of like those games coming out. I'm sure there's other games. Isn't there a new Call of Duty coming out? Is it Dragon Age is coming out this year as well? Or is maybe something else? If it's just to kill Wrathy, Dragon Age just fall, yeah. Hill of Eternity has new League. Ramen just came out. Smush worked on Ramen. It's pretty good. It's a free-to-play game. Oh, how aren't I bored? I take breaks. On Fridays, I play MechWarrior. I play other games too, but like right now I've been playing MechWarrior. This coming week I'll be playing Titanfall. I'm also one of those folks where like the big thing for me when I follow Star Citizen has more to do with like the stories that are involved in the game and the universe around it and that kind of thing, which, you know, granted isn't everyone's bag, especially since CIG isn't fucking bothered to try to create interesting stories in the verse. or good characters or anything like that. But it's the thing that keeps me sane in terms of following Star Citizen. By the upcoming MechWarrior, do you mean, yeah, MechWarrior 5 Clans. It's using MechWarrior 5's, base code, but, it's still new MechWarrior. There's also Norlands, which looks interesting. It's like a RimWorld esque game that's just coming out from Hooded Horse. Been looking forward to that. Mecha Break is coming out. Jump Ship is coming out.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never.
Never.
Ever.
Ever.
Take away my space game.
Wahoo 127 just resubscribed for 34 months. Good evening, Lord Daddy.
Hey, Wahoo, 34 months to support your very important pub, very impressive, very new pedestrian. This is your fault. You just want to drink at night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. All right. Let us go talk. If I remember correctly, she is this direction. This direction. Might be back there, but I think I mentioned during the MechWarrior stream, but I would really like to see a challenge, more challenge with the terrain. It always seems like simple terrain editor slopes without any refined or challenging design. That's because it is. The problem is that PGI isn't a huge developer. They don't have a lot of money.
Kind of off the beaten path, aren't you? I know. I know, it's a strange place to hang out, but I quite like it here. It's quiet. Well, quieter. I'm Tisha Pacheco, but people call me Twitch. If you're wondering, back here it says two things to me. One, they're an adventurous spirit. Two, fortunately, I'm a freelance time manager. I keep people busy. So if you find yourself looking for something to occupy your time, then I know people who are hiring adventurous spirits. Just heard. Here are the details. Have a look. See what you think.
Okay, price of freedom.
So what's it gonna be?
Ah.
You're cool. Not sure how much longer it'll be available, but hit me up if you reconsider. Probably best for you to get out of here then.
Yeah, not worth it. A lot of those they're all illegal. I thought the Twice of Freedom is just too difficult for me to do solo. Would that be enough for the kid? Nope, not enough. We're at 8 hours right now. 8 hours and 8 minutes. So we've got an hour and 28 minutes left. So we're at 9 hours and 38 minutes. Is it broken? Yeah. I honestly wanted to see if TC was just working at all.
City Flood reminds you that when trash goes in the bin, we all win. Your help keeps our pool clean.
Am I paid by CIG? Nope. Well, no. They do give me ships to give away every so often. So like usually big events, they'll give me a ship. But it's not like, hey, you say good things about us and we'll give you a ship. It's just they give me a ship. So no, I'm not paid by CIG. I'd probably be making more money if I worked for CIG than I would be as a streamer. Sponsored? No, I'm not really sponsored. I have to disclose when CIG gives me stuff to give away, but like there's no strings attached to it as far as I know. I'm sure if I said enough things, CIG might like stop giving me things, but it doesn't stop me from doing it. They're smart. If they were smart, they'd actually start sponsoring people who do content for them. They don't. Like there's plenty of companies out there that do that. Oh God, this shit again. Maybe it'll fix itself. They don't have to. Just because they don't have to doesn't mean they shouldn't do it. Like, let me put it this way. There are plenty of content creators who are multidisciplinary, or not multi-game, who play Star Citizen. People like Burke Black and why am I blanking on his name? He's a big FPS streamer, and I can't remember his name, but yeah. People like Smashly, people like DJ Knight.
Welcome to the ASOP.
And a lot of them will play Star Citizen when new content comes out.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
But they only play until like another game comes out and then they leave. If CIG was smart, they could harness the power of their content creators like that, to give them earlier access than other people give them special access to show off special parts of the game, piss off a lot of content, a lot of players, but it would start to gather in people from outside the community who might be interested in the game. There's a kind of a entitlement that a lot of Star Citizen players have, where they think that because they paid money for the game, they have the right to play it at any time, at all stages, no matter what. Which is why people hate Evocati, because they're like, I want to be able to play the new stuff right away. They don't actually want to test, they just want to play. It's like you don't play Evocati, Evocati plays you. And sadly, a lot of those people don't really understand that, like, hey, you're gonna need the game to grow, and in order to get the game to grow, you need to like start reaching out to people who would be interested in Star Citizen but don't know about it. And doing that is getting content creators who wouldn't necessarily main Star Citizen to do stuff.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, like Richard learned long ago to like diversify for Star Citizen. I don't think Richard's played Star Citizen in fucking years. But you know, it's done well for him. He's got what, 2,000 people who watch him on a regular basis? He's a professional streamer who's got full, like, he gets paid to do content, and, you know, power to him. Jack Frags, yeah. I think he mentioned in his stream that he got a refund or a partial refund from Star Citizen. Oh, so he just completely bailed. Why is the map showing up like that? Star Citizen's like that today. There we go. Any rags on Star Citizen now? Oh. I can play an Evocati. I can't stream Evocati. I've been an Evocati since before I was a content creator, though. People's patience have their limits, and a lot of people have reached it with CIG. Yeah, I understand that. And he did the smart thing. He diversified his content and was able to break away from just playing Star Citizen all the time. And now that he doesn't have to play Star Citizen, he won't. Like, I'm not going to. You're a good swimmer. Thank you. I don't. Are you watching me swim or something, John? I haven't swam in like years. No, but like I know plenty of people who are content creators in Star Citizen right now who would probably bail on Star Citizen if they could get the same kind of numbers on any game they played. Any suggestions for a multi-role ship that could handle Stanton and upcoming Pyro systems?
You can take away my space.
Freelancer.
You can even take away my space lasers.
Freelancer and the Corsair.
Ever
Long Live Michael has subscribed.
Thank you so much there for Long Live Michael. You were a very important pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking tonight. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Down to 1 hour and 20 minutes. So, yeah. It's now at 9:38. Yeah, 9 hours, 38 minutes. Freelancer or C1, aren't they very similar? I would say Freelancer over C1. C1's good, but it's got a huge profile. A Freelancer has pretty good distance. It's good mileage. And it's got a variety of... it's just got good flexibility compared to the C1. The C1's very rigid. Yeah, C1 has a lot of doors. Would I be my small with the Freelancer? It's smaller than the C1. The C1 is just fucking massive. C1 advantage is it can carry 2 SCU containers, but otherwise it's just too big. Yeah. It pancakes hard, which means you can be easily shot at from the right angles, which means it's not very defensible. It's also not very much of a fighter. Not a fighter, but like you can't fight in it as well as you can the Freelancer. Freelancer's, it's a tube, but it's also a smaller profile and has pretty decent range. So Cutter is good, but it's not really a multi-role. It's a starter ship compared to anything else. I wouldn't suggest anyone go into Pyro in a Cutter, not without support. But a Freelancer or a C1 or a Cutlass, yeah. But out of those three, I would say the Freelancer. And I would say the Corsair over the Connie, just because it's got a smaller profile and has more guns and just, it's basically the Connie, but slightly better. Maybe the Zeus, but we don't actually play with the Zeus right now, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you exactly if. Okay. It has a pretty good quantum tank, but it's not really powerful enough to do much of anything other than take you from point A to point B. Do that. The bounty's been kind of crazy. Shoot this one real quick. I'll say you can't go wrong with the Connie or the Corsair. In my opinion, it's all what the aesthetics you're looking for. I feel like the Corsair has a little bit better just because when it lands, it's much closer to the ground. So it doesn't have this gigantic silhouette. Like it doesn't pop out as much from a distance. It also has that elevator to the roof, which gives it a little bit more aesthetic pleasing, but also a little bit of like a different, like that can be a benefit, depending on what you need to do. It gives it a little bit more flexibility, because you can go up on the roof and not just observe, but you can also use it for like transferring people or getting to other locations you may not be able to otherwise. So like there's There's some advantage there, and it holds more guns. It has like higher firepower than the Connie does, and has living quarters. Did I play? Did I play the cargo version? I have played a little bit of it, but not enough to get a full like idea behind it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
It's asymmetrical is what you're saying, Mopar. It looked heavy. What looked heavy? The cargo? Yeah, I mean, if you can do the same stuff today in 3.23 with like 32 SU crates and stuff like that. So you can get an idea of how heavy those things are. No problem, Mopar. I am a teacher after all. Do it. I can do a chat. Yeah. Knew I could do it. Done. You fit vehicles in 400i? Not a many, no. Yeah, the X1 doesn't really fit on that one, though. You've hit a base cyclone on it? Hmm. Woo. Can't for the turreted ones. They can't clear the hole and get into the lift. Ah. Maybe the best option as a big ship is the Connie Taurus. Look this up. So the Connie Taurus does 92 SEU of cargo, and then the Corsair can hold 72 SCU of cargo. The Taurus is 10 million credits, and the holy shit, the Corsair is 6 million credits. That is 4 million credits cheaper. Yeah, I think the Corsair is better. Like 4 million credits cheaper for like only a handful less SCU. There we go. Color's like 1.6 million, yeah. Really? Oh, it was a constellation Andromeda, you're right. What I was looking at. Taurus. Taurus is 174 cargo, yeah. Let's see its cost in game. 8 million, yeah, it's not too bad. That's a little bit better. It's still like 2.5 million cheaper. Or 2.5 million cheaper to do that. You're also giving up firepower for it with just pure cargo. Because it gets rid of, I think, one of the turrets, and it gets rid of the Merlin. Though I know the Merlin is that valuable. Ooh. Hey, Interhype. Yeah, no Merlin. Which isn't a huge loss, because no one fucking uses the Merlin. But, it's still like, you're paying more money for more cargo, which would be great if you're using it for cargo. But if you're not using it for cargo, then you're kind of wasting money, because it's still more expensive, still 2 million more expensive than the Corsair. And I think that's always going to be the case, even with balances. Drake ships are just going to be cheaper.
Hello, I like money.
The Merlin is a force multiplier. It gives you additional weapons, you know, to damage your enemy with while you're in combat. But you don't always need that. They have not officially said that it was going to be the last wipe. And it's probably not going to be the last wipe, honestly. But it'll probably be the last wipe of the year. They have also said, they haven't even officially said that they're going to wipe with it. They probably will, but... Yeah, I 100% believe they will continue to wipe beyond 4.0. Yeah, I do too. I kind of want to kind of reset everything in 4.0. Makes the most sense. They've officially said they're never wiping ever again. When was this? This is news to me. I'm not doubting you. I just would love to know the source for that, because that'd be important to say. That's big news. Jared in the last ISC, did he say that? Do you know? Do you have a clip for it? Or is that a Jaredism? The fuck? Trying to use that as like a barrier? Why does it sound like I'm in space? Brother, come here, come here. You ain't escaping me. You got a jacket, which I'm going to take. Oh, they fucked these boys up. Woo, lordy. Is there any more? Arrowhead shotgun. P4 SMG. All right. I need the jacket boys, and there's no jacket boys, so I think we're fine. Most of these boys were armored. He does not have a jacket. There was a firefight! Someone got this stuck. What's inside though? Karna, and not bad. They massacred my boy, the Karna, but yeah. Same here, we need a wipe. I'm so bored of the game. Well, they need to add things like reputation, which is, I'm sure, something they're going to want to do in 3. Or in 4.0. At least in the 4.0 branch, they're going to want to add more reputation to the whole thing. Oh, thanks, buddy. I don't have to leave. Need 21 minutes and 14 seconds. I can assure you when the game goes release 1.0, there will be a full back to day one account status wipe. 1000% that's going to happen. Oh. How you doing, chat? Need to go back to Everest Harbor. You are. You've got 55 minutes left. You do need 21 minutes and 14 seconds to get the next giveaway. Get us to about 10 hours total. Which is, in my calculations, like 4. Should be a little, like 4 or 5 subscriptions should do that. Doing good. Just change the shit-filled diaper and forcing a 2-month-old to eat. That's it's a job I do not want to have. I mean, I'm gonna have eventually, but I don't envy that job. Ooh. Oh.
Anonymous just gifted 2 subs.
Thank you so much for gifting those 2 subs there, Anonymous. You're very important, but very impressive. Mr. Vanny Pedestrian, you rock. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. It's not too bad. So now it'll say 58 minutes. So that's
Drinks all around. Let's party like
Chris Roberts.
Party like it's your birthday. Put your lips together, blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your
Daddy Roberts.
Chris Roberts just got a sub from A Terrible Anansi. A Terrible Anansi gifted a tier 1 sub to Chris Roberts. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Drinks all around.
Jesus Christ.
Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together, blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday.
Daddy Roberts just got a sub from A Terrible Anansi. A Terrible Anansi gifted a tier 1 sub to Daddy Roberts.
I like money.
They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Them biddies. Thank you for them biddies. Thank you for that. Give that. I think we're good. We're at 106. So that's 9 plus 6. We're at like are we short 9 minutes to 53 seconds? Seven minutes. Okay.
Drinks all around. Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on, put your lips together, blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like
Jesus Chris just got a sub from a terrible Anansi.
Yeah, that should do it now.
Terrible Anansi gifted a tier 1 sub to Jesus Chris. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Inner Hype just resubscribed for 90 months. From hauling rare metals to rescuing the lost, the freelancer's mission, whatever the cost. Through
Hey.
nebulous swirling, where colors ignite, it charts its own course in the endless night.
I like it.
Cred0332 just gifted 5 subs.
Credo, Terrible Anansi, Inner Hype. You were all very important pubbers, very impressive pisters, very neat pedestrians. You all rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Woo! That brings us up to 1 hour and 18 minutes left, which is, it's 8 hours and 50 minutes streaming so far. So that is 10 hours and 8 minutes, I want to say. Yeah, around 10 hours and 8 minutes. So we've done the second unlock. We're going to give away a Firebird. Let me go here and land and get that set up. You're close enough. Ish. You look like you're done with this. I'm just tired, man. I'm just like, have you ever tried playing a game and being interesting and talking and that kind of stuff for like, it's fucking 8 hours? My brain is turning to mush. I could be playing anything and my brain would be turned to mush. Oh, easy there. I'll get the giveaway here shortly. Go, commands. Timer's good. Okay, should be fine. Should be able to access it now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store.
Please visit us.
Okay, I'm gonna go sell some of these jackets. Actually, I'm gonna go. Yeah, use the link if you can't get it, because that's the guaranteed entry. Everyone should be able to get entry to it for free. And it costs you 1 ticket, and everyone gets 1 ticket for free. So, all right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Maybe get some food. Probably not some food. I'll go get the restroom at the very least and get them the drink. Be right back. I've returned. Giveaway is going to end when the stream ends. So it'll end in an hour. Hour, 4 minutes. About that wiping thing, it was a question in Star Citizen Live 2 weeks ago. Okay, we'll take a look at it.
We want to try to avoid as many wipes as possible. That's always this. That's always the other thing. It's people don't want to invest time. People don't want to invest effort, knowing this thing is going to wipe. It is our intention from this point forward to not wipe for anything or anything. That's not the same as saying that we're not going to. And I want to be real clear, because every time we say what we want to do and then something changes, people are like, CIG promised. No, we told you what we wanted to do.
They'll wipe.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can
There's no fucking way they don't wipe for 4.0 or for lots of stuff like that.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display. We got some new inventory in. Definitely worth taking a look.
Yes, that wasn't hey, yeah, sure. We're not going to wipe. That was we'll wipe when we want to. We don't want to wipe, but we probably but we will wipe. All right. Hey, almost 200K.
Some exciting new products. Have a look.
Atlas. They have never made the statement that they're going to wipe with 4.0. I have made the statement that they're going to wipe with 4.0, but they have never made a statement about any wipes, because I think they're staying away from saying wipes are going to happen, because if they say wipes are going to happen, people will stop playing. Like if they came out right now and said we're going to wipe with 4.0, how many of you would play 3.24? Knowing that 4.0 is coming out before the end of the year. I'm just gonna go log in and watch my ships go up and down. Maybe bad example. But I guarantee you there would be people who just simply would not. What the fuck? Put the fucking gun down, you maniac. What the fuck? Yeah. But you gonna shoot me, big man? You're gonna shoot me? Fucking shoot me then. Do it. Fucking do it. Pull it, big man. Pull the trigger.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
There's nothing else in the background.
I just want to walk behind him and just fucking knock his ass out. He's also he's shaking. Look how fucking nervous he is.
Hey, welcome to...
So that's a new feature that they added to Squadron 42, where some NPCs, like civilian NPCs, have the tag. Well, they'll just go pick up the gun, like a loose gun.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Pramster just resubscribed for 60 months.
Thank you so much for that 60 months of support there, Pramster. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're freaking out. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. What new economy? So CIG has been completely overhauling the amount of cargo, like what missions are making, what commodities cost. The last patch they changed how ships cost. So there's the economy team which is slowly starting to do it. I'd have to go into the Evocati to look at it now, but yeah, they've changed a lot of what the like how Star Citizen is working. They also want to do things like adding reputation. And that's along that line sort of things. Like when they add reputation as a reputation gate for stuff, they're going to need to have it so that the stuff that you bought with that needs to be behind a reputation gate now needs to go away. Last complete wipe was 318. The Star Sim isn't really hogwash. It's just not fully... It's in the game now. It's just not fully implemented. Oh, fudge. There we go. These desync things are killing me, man. Especially since I've still got an hour left. How you doing, Pramster, by the way? 10 hours, 11 minutes. Almost as long as we did before. Is that showing the link? Say exclamation giveaway in YouTube chat. It should be fine. There it is, right there. Yeah, 318 was a year and a half ago. Yeah, but it was definitely it may have been 319 that they had to do a full wipe, because I remember it was a big deal because like they wiped with 318 and they had to do it again with 319. Hey, Sandgroper. What the hell is going on with the ships? They've been just like teleporting all over. What the fuck? What the fuck? Combine all ammo doesn't seem to work. Oh, I need to go get, I ran out of crews. Gotta go get more crews. Oh, it's fucking awful doing long sessions. Star Citizen's not in a playable state right now. I have monk patience. I'm a teacher. I had to learn to have patience being a teacher. It's in here, maybe? Pick it up. Come on, big man. Pick it the fuck up. No? Okay. Like how there's just guns scattered around the place. Oh, he picked it up.
What you see is what we got. And before you ask, no, there's nothing else in the background.
And they're freaking out because he's got a gun. So do you think 4.0 is coming before CitizenCon? Yes. Yes, I do. I guess it's in the cargo deck. I hate that term. Those who can't do teach. It completely invalidates how fucking hard it is to teach people. If it was so easy to teach people, more people would be teachers. We wouldn't have a teacher deficit. No inside sources. It is my inner gut feeling based off of statements that Chris Roberts has said. I'll clarify. I still think I'm like 90% sure that it's going to come out before CitizenCon. No chance? No. So I'm gonna be like clear on this one. Do I think all of 4.0 is coming out in before CitizenCon? Not a fucking chance. There's no chance in hell that all of CitizenCon is coming out. I think that's good, yeah. Do I think that like how he picked it up and then just fumbled it. Oh, my dude. It's right there. I do think that the fuck is going on? I do think that they're going to get some of the basics in. 4.0. I think 4.0 is going to come out, come hell or high water before CitizenCon. I think it'll just be pyro, server meshing, and pyro, server meshing, and jump points, and that's it. Anything else that's not those three things that they can't get in, they're just going to fucking cut for a 4.0.1. I think they're still planning on having all of those other ones, but I don't think they're actually going to get all of those in. Not because they can't get those in, but because they want to get them in before CitizenCon. All right. They're not going to change the idea of jump points. They've not changed the idea of jump points since the beginning. It's a Chris Roberts staple, that sort of thing, and they're going to keep it like that. New vehicles, ships vehicles? Probably. I couldn't tell you exactly what's going to make it in total, but I can tell you that those three things are going to be the ones that make it in for sure. Everything else is going to be pushed aside if they don't have the time, the energy, or the manpower to put it in there. They're going to push real hard to get it in. It may be the day before fucking CitizenCon is starts, but it'll be done.
You are clear to launch.
It'll probably be a buggy fucking mess, but it'll be out. Oh, they'll make all three in. They have to, because quite literally, you can't get pyro without server meshing. So you need server meshing in, and jump points really aren't that difficult. Like they're just a visual sort of like location. There's some small technical aspects behind them, but like you're not getting transient jump points. You're just going to get ATC basic bitch ass jump points. And server meshing, they've already tested out multiple times, so they know it can work.
You can take away my space.
No, they won't put in pyro without. They can't do pyro without server meshing. So
you can even take away my space lasers.
no pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Exawolf07 just resubscribed for 22 months.
Thank you so much there, Exo Wolf, for that 22 months. You're a very important pub, very impressive, for any pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I mean, I think you're basically going to need to lower your expectations in terms of exactly what's coming out with 4.0, but it's going to be at least pyro, jump points, and server meshing. You can't have pyro without server meshing because it literally can't work. They can't get all of pyro in without server meshing. So, and they've already tested server meshing. They can make it work. And they've already tested pyro with server meshing, and they've tested jump points. All of them have been tested. The question is more, how bad are those things going to be when they release it? How many bugs will there be? How many problems will there be? How playable will it be? And that's really where it's going to happen. CIG is going to focus on making sure that those things are in and try to do this, make them as playable as possible. But they'll find a point where it's like, it's acceptable. The fucking jank and problems are acceptable because they need to get it released before CitizenCon, because they want to make CitizenCon all about 1.0. They want to make it about release. So it's a marketing decision. And the one thing that the CIG always does, is they make sure they make their marketing decisions. Like they make their marketing goals. They do the same thing with IAE and Invictus. And it's clear that they want to make a Star Citizen or make CitizenCon about 1.0. And they've been planning about this for fucking months now. Chris Roberts was teasing about 1.0 roadmap at CitizenCon like in February or March. Like, it's clear. Like, you don't even have to be like super like hype train, you know, white knight to think about this. Like, if you are a cynical bastard like myself at times, who's like, CIG only cares about sales, this is a fucking sale. They need to make it for sale. There you go. There you go. They said if you get out of a wormhole while going inside, you will be somewhere out of the system. Can you explain how? You'll either drop off somewhere in Pyro or someone in Stanton. As in, people can launch and play without crashing the first hour. It may be as simple as that. CIG will do their best to not release a 4.0 product, and I don't think they will, but I wouldn't expect it to be a playable game when it releases. I expect it to be a technical milestone that they've reached, and that's what the way they'll spin it, and then they'll say we'll get it better with 4.0.1, which will then eventually morph into 4.1 because it's coming after they get back from CitizenCon and they're all going to be fucking exhausted from doing all the CitizenCon stuff. Yeah, 3.6.1 crashed every 5 minutes. 2.0, we had a timer. You would crash before you could even launch the ships. You couldn't even get to the ASOP terminals because the game would crash before you reached them. No, Squadron 42 is not out at the end of this year. They'll announce Squadron 42, but it's going to come out sometime next year. And I fucking hope it's either super early this next year or it's completely next year, completely like 2026. One of the two. Partially because either it comes out early and it's out because it beats GTA 6, so they don't get swallowed up by that marketing, and or they go beyond GTA 6 so they don't get swallowed up by the marketing, and they have more time to, you know, polish the game. God, I fucking hope not. I really hope it's not Q4 of 2025. They'll just get swallowed up. Yeah, I think it comes out on schedule because they've been pushing super hard to get it on schedule. They've been abusing their employees to get it on schedule. Do you think Take-Two gives a fuck about its employees? Take-Two just fucking like axed 4 different companies that they owned because they didn't make enough money for them. It's a playable movie. It's going to be kind of like a rather than like the old style interactive movies that Chris Roberts would make. It's going to be more like a playable cinematic experience. More along the lines of something like Half-Life. A movie game, yeah. So yeah. Do not take me saying Squadron 4.0 is coming out before Citizen Con as hopium. It is in fact like a fear. like a legitimate fear that 4.0 is coming out before Citizen Con.
Let's see what the hell that was.
It's not good news, no. It is not going to be fun. It is not going to be engaging. Nice shooting, buddy.
That's worth checking out.
Just shoot a... One back behind here. Are you going? Now you go to cover. Run, motherfucker, run. Shit. Whew. That was rough. I'm surprised I didn't die or get injured. Like get like a tear injury. Take the helmets when I can find them. They just fucking executed these motherfuckers. Ugh. Most of the weird side experiences related to server issues, yeah. We got 40 minutes left. Still got about 27 minutes. It's a jacket that's worth a while. I don't think it's worth anything. We'll take that. Check these out real quick. Let's head out. I think they removed that spawn point over there. What's the gang in Pyro that harvest organs? Headhunters, I think. To really fuck up a computer, it takes a network. Is the server FPS high? I can double check. It might be. Yeah, server FPS is at 20. Been pretty consistently high. Yeah, there's no point in taking everything. Most of the stuff isn't worth money, and I can't store it in the back of my ship because it doesn't really have a good storage capacity. This thing. I have maybe a theory. I think one of the reasons why we're having these weird jumps is because I think server FPS is dying and then spiking. So it's like going super down and super high. So the game is getting confused with the back end's getting confused with the front end that you can't quite know what's going on. So you just kind of move your ship around by accident. Gonna pick up another ship anytime soon? Probably not with this discount yet. I've got a little under 200K, so I can't really afford another ship. You know, I haven't had a single 30K, knock on wood, so far. Like, the servers have not crashed on me at all. With this account, something that has some decent combat ability, but also has some cargo. Doesn't have to be like perfect cargo, but like some cargo. So I don't know. I might just say screw the cargo and get like an arrow or something. I need something to be able to do bounty hunting missions better. Maybe a Cuddy. It's gonna be another Corsair. No. It's gonna be a fighter of some kind, likely. Yeah, the Ryland's pretty good. It does have a little cargo, but I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, Cuddy's kind of a medium fighter. Explosion giveaway, by the way, to get in on this Firebird giveaway. Do I think the whole Thea and Orion is a good twin ships? Yeah, but you're going to need a lot of people running those. Orion's probably going to require 3 to 4 people to run minimum, and the Hull D is going to require at least that, not just to like fly the ship, but also to load stuff on top of it. Why are my shields not coming back up? Because like my server FPS is 27, but it's basically stuck at 27. So there's some issue in the back end where the server is spiking or coming down or something like that. See how consistent it is, but I can't do anything. I can move the ship around, but I can't request landing. Yeah, I think the Cuddy is slightly smaller than the Vanguard. Oh, the Cuddy might be bigger than the Vanguard. Now it's stuck at 10. There's a weird spike there. Yeah, Argoref is fine. It does have more cargo. It's more versatile, I would say. The Cuddy Black is more versatile than any of the other fighters out there, but it's not, as a result, it's not very good as a fighter. Let me land game. Please. Landing, please. We all know that the best ship is the Deemer. Get out, Q-Pan. Get out. Yeah, I also wonder if they're fucking with the Q system right now, which is causing some of these problems. Just switched over to the 9. The message queue. Okay. Where can I go land? Here.
Dem biddies.
Give them biddies. Hey! 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Add that another 10 minutes to that clock. Something really funky's going on here. I want to ship the fly, not something I can order from Bad Dragon. Oh. Yeah, Kirsten didn't pay their power bill. Jesus. I say you blow up in a minute or two. I might. I would get out, but I also am afraid.
Mission
Why is it so
complete.
dark? Not a clue.
Burrito
Hey, Longren.
I eat.
Is there a blackout station? I think the lighting isn't. It's this kind of weird sort of FPS issue. Do not do that. Gin and tonic. Do not do that. If you do not do it at work. Do not do it around any children. Video shouldn't be frozen. I'm just like my game's frozen. Oh. Trying to catch itself back up. Hey, there's the lights. This is where the server impounds, yeah, and gives me a trespassing charge. There's something weird. It's only been happening recently in the back, like, to the game this weekend. It's just a weird, I've never seen this experience before. But it's been consistent, not just with myself, but I was playing with other people and they were experiencing the exact same thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
I didn't experience this last week. I was playing last Saturday and it was doing fine. Oh.
What you see is what we got. And before you ask, no, there's nothing else in the back. Are you gonna buy something or what? That's pretty much everything we got.
Okay. I did too. I want to see more horror in Star Citizen. Bad. Not a bad day so far. Yeah, xenomorph style creature. Something legally distinct that is from xenomorphs, but xenomorphs. Let's see what else I got on me. I think I'm pretty good. Oh, I gotta go sell a bunch of these things, don't I? Is that a player? That's a surprise. Usually CIG's own pledge store sucks ass.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by. The family of patient Beth Taggart. Please contact Dr. Hunt.
There we go. The Prophet of Pyro, yes. It's kind of like a ghost. It's a voice that speaks to you in the minds of Bloom. Big man, you've been sitting here with that gun, freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like an hour. You gonna just fucking shoot? You gonna go crazy? You go crazy, buddy.
If you need something, use the terminal. That's what it's there for.
I don't give a shit about your terminal. You got a fucking gun pointed at my dick. Fucking fire it, buddy.
Stores for paying customers only.
Then okay. Do it. Do it. My head's right there. Do it, buddy. Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
What you see is what we got. And before you ask, no, there's nothing.
Bath salts. It's the Florida man. Oh. There's something in the pips. Do I think CIG will plan to have players take off their flight suits to socially interact at stations in the future? Yes. Some stations, at least. The helmet with the parasites is from a movie. All right. I'm going to check on the wife, check on some food, and I'll be back here shortly. But we'll be even doing the giveaway here very shortly. We've been streaming for 9 hours, 56 minutes. So in the next 4 minutes, we'll do said giveaway. Thank you all for joining us so far. It's been amazing to have you all here. Fun times, good conversations, and yeah. 22 hours of streaming ain't bad. Over 22 hours. What you giving away? I'm giving away a Aegis Saber Firebird with LDI and the game package. Kitty friends are doing okay. Kit is the most cat of our cats, but she like they all cuddle a lot, like a lot. It's usually like Kit or Fancy and Jack will cuddle, and then Kit will like freak out and run around screaming and shouting, and then one of them will like go play with Kit, and they'll chase each other around, and then they'll cuddle up together again. It's just the amount of times we've caught them just all snuggling together on the couch is pretty high, actually. Psycho Frame Titan Suit wins. Psycho Frame, what is that? I'll be right back, chat. All right, we're right back. I'm gonna check on Cam and everything else like that. Don't go anywhere. To give away when I come back.
news, everyone!
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Oh. All right. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. So I've got chili. Mm. Yeah, but you're definitely going to be forced to. Oh man, swap out of your armor and your undersuit for certain locations in the future. Thank you. You assumed no beans? You assumed wrong. Lots of beans. Beans and sour cream and some cheese and meat. I'm not having this debate. Chilies with beans. Chilies with beans. I don't have that kind of beans. What is chili without beans? Like, give me a recipe of chili without beans. Homemade cornbread is good. My wife was born in Indiana, so she makes and right next to Cincinnati. So her type of chili that she makes is based off of Skyline chili. Eat beans, be happy. How has the state not burned itself to the ground over this conflict? I'm just confused by that. I've heard this argument before, and I'm just like, what do you mean? What is chili? What the fuck? I don't know. Like, chili without beans is just chili with beef? Is it just beef and chili sauce or something like that? That's just beef. Just meat sauce? That's just ground beef. That's just a burger. I'm not even mad about it. I'm just like, since I've heard it, I'm like, what is chili without beans? What does that recipe look like? So it's just meat sauce. Chunks of beef, other than ground beef. So it's a sloppy Joe. It's a Texas version of the sloppy Joe. Red water and cayenne pepper with beef. Okay. So it's Texas chili. It's just sloppy Joes. Uses only beef stew or stew beef and not ground beef. Purists argue that true Texas chili is designed to let the flavor of the beef and peppers to prevail. Oh, so we add peppers as well. Okay. Stew beef, sauteed onions, garlic, and chili peppers. Stir in the seasoning, cook beef briefly. Okay, chili peppers. Okay, that's different. Add beef and the rest of the ingredients and simmer until tender. It sounds like it's like more of a Mexican style chili than it is a like, because the beans definitely is more of like a, I'd guess something more like a German origin, or maybe an Irish origin. Texas is a really big state. So I visited my family in Tennessee. It was a 13-hour drive to my wife's place from where I live. And it was about a 16-hour drive total if I went to my where my sister and my mom live. And also using a lot of dips. Yeah, it looks like it's dipping kind of stuff. And so as a result, like 9 out of the 13 hours, 13 to 16 hours was in Texas. It was more like 6 or 7. 6 or 7 hours of the 13 hours was in Texas. Half of the driving was just getting out of Texas. And I live in basically the center of Texas, or close to it. The time it took me to get out of Texas, I crossed 2 different states. You can wake up at the crack of dawn and drive from the bottom of Texas to the very top of Texas. And when you arrive at the top of Texas, it's dark. You can drive literally all day and not leave Texas. It is fucking huge. Going from something like Corpus all the way to like the northern panhandle is the same. Kind of like, it's because it's not just like thin or long, it's just bleh. It's just like a fucking like bleh. It's a blob. So like no matter where you go, it's gonna take a long time to go across it. Texas is the greatest country in the United States. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. I have to do the right thing. The thing that annoys all Texans when I do it. Hell yeah, brother. God bless Texas. Western Australia is 3.6 times the size of Texas. Yes, but Amos, how many people live in Western Australia? Yeah, we do have gators, especially on the eastern coast of Texas. The population of Texas. I'm going to make sure I'm correct on this one because I always get it wrong. It's also really high now. Yeah. The population of Texas is 30 million. We have only 9 million less people than California does. The population of the United States is like 400 million. Between Texas and California alone is like damn near a fourth of the entire country. Yeah, so Texas has is over three times this population of Western Australia. Is it 320 million? I thought we'd gotten up to 400. We've actually gone down in population because we were 350 in 2010. So 2020 we dropped by a lot, about 30 million. China's actually dropped as well. It's like 1.3, I think. 1.4. Under 31 million. Okay. Estimated population 2022 is 333 million. One ten was 300 billion. Okay, yeah. So I think the U.S. is like it's like the third largest populated country in the world. No, 3.24 is not in wave one for a bit. What would be one of the greatest things to see in Texas if not ever been in the U.S. before? If you're going to the U.S. and you're going to Texas, the Alamo is important because it's a historical monument. Houston, go to NASA. NASA has two major locations. Houston, well, more than two, but the two biggest ones are the NASA Space Center or the Houston Space Center, which is Johnson Space Center, I believe, in Houston. That's where like mission control is and all that kind of stuff. The other one's in Cape Canaveral where they launch all the rockets. Then there's somewhere in California, I can't remember where in California, where they do a lot of the robot stuff, but yeah. Yeah, Riverwalk, Alamo, food. San Antonio is one of the best places to go because you really get a feel. It is the most kind of blend of Texas and Mexico sort of thing because it is one of the oldest cities in Texas. It predates the United States as a country. Buc-ee's is definitely a place you have to go to, but that's just a giant like gas station. JPL, yeah, JPL. HEB is a good place to go to, yeah. The only experience with San Antonio was being trapped on base for 8 weeks. Which base? There are like 3 of them. Actually, there's more now. It's like 5. Three of them are just Air Force bases. Fucking San Antonio has 3 Air Force bases within its reach. Lackland. Yeah, it's like Lackland, Starfire, don't ask those questions, dude. How can I and where can I download this game? So it does cost money. It costs $45. I don't know if it's still free flight. I don't think it is. There might be a discount because it's still technically Foundation Festival. But you go to robertspaceindustries.com. If you hit ! Star Citizen in chat, you might be able to find it. But or ref, yeah. I'll put that in because I think that's in not in YouTube, so. There you go. That link should help you out a little bit. It's a referral if you're interested in it. But it'll get you to the link to where you want to purchase it if you want to purchase it. Did they add Squadron 42 yet? No. They haven't put Squadron 42 back onto the market yet. No problem. Chili. No. I believe the rocket factory is in Alabama, in Birmingham. That's where Redstone is. I think it's where they do the testing still. JPL is the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. It's where they do a lot of robotics and testing. So they might like build the rocket, the engines in JPL, but they think they send them to Alabama to test them. Pretty much every part of the United States has some aspect of NASA in it. That's how it works. Like every state in the United States has some part of NASA that functions in it. Even if it's just like, these are the people who sew the spacesuits together. Redstone's in Huntsville. Okay, yeah. Am I big into chips or crackers and chili? I like crackers and chili. I tend to, because it's much higher carbs, I tend to not to, and calories, I tend not to. This is fine. I mean, if I was going all out, I'd put crackers and or spaghetti. And then leftover, you take hot dogs and you put chili and spaghetti on the hot dogs.
Weapons free, y'all.
Do I believe in aliens? Sure. I don't believe aliens visited Earth yet. Yeah, I believe aliens exist somewhere out in the universe. If you're chilly, turn up the heat. Yeah. I love the Marfa lights. The Marfa lights are a great little. I'm fascinated by those sorts of like unexplained phenomena, but I'm not much of a believer in UFOs or most paranormal activity. Doesn't mean I don't follow that and kind of stuff. Hey, we're done. There's also a Space Center in southern Mississippi. Yeah, like I said, like every fucking state has some sort of NASA connection. All right, let's close this out then. Good luck to everyone who entered. And the winner is Manny937. Manny, are you here? That's my alt. I don't see Manny. Manny, you got to be here to win. Manny's taking a dump. Or Mene. MANNY 937. Did we just have ads? I'll announce it here in a bit. I'll keep it going for a little bit longer.
I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
I'll give him another 2 or 3 minutes. Manny 9-3. 7. Manny 937. Send him a whiz. Manny 937. Gotta talk. You gotta be here to win. Let me see if he's actually in chat. Might actually not be in chat. Man, he's not even in chat. I'm pulling in another one. He reads us in chat? Not on my end. MANNY. Sorry, couldn't find anyone named Manny. The only ones that say man aren't even on here. It's not in my user's chat. Close to Harry 9965. Yeah. All right. Doing it again. Sorry, Manny. You got to be here to win. I waited like a couple minutes. Firewired Bug. Firewired Bug, are you here? I'm going to double check to make sure they're here. Yeah, there's Firewired Bug. You want me to send to the same, you have I have your email from last time. You want me to send it to use the same email? All good ships have a name. Okay. Gift. Should be sent. Thank you all for joining us. I have streamed for 10 hours and 30 minutes. Streamed yesterday for 12 hours. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging out. As a total, so far, it'll probably update after I finish streaming. We've made, over the last 2 days, we've raised a little over $400 in the last 2 days, which is great. Thank you. It helps me out a lot. And I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Hopefully I gave you some entertainment for this long weekend, during this weekend. I will be back on, I was going to be back on Tuesday, but I'm probably not going to because Cam was like, hey, let's go watch Wolverine. So I'm like, I'm going to go watch Deadpool and Wolverine on Tuesday. So we'll do that. So I won't be here on Tuesday, but I'll be back here on Wednesday, the last day of the month. And we'll do probably a little bit longer than we normally would. As well as I'll be releasing the Titanfall timeline on that day as well. It's about 45 minutes long. So keep your eye out for that for YouTube. I'll also be releasing the Captain's Table on Tuesday. The Captain's Table, I'm going to edit the first part together and release it. It's still out for those of you who missed it, but you have to go into the what am I trying to say?
Weapons free, y'all.
The playlist to actually get access to it. So that's what I'm going to start doing. So I'm going to unlist after a day, unlist the show, post the show the next day or the day after that, and then like just the segment, the actual like talking segment, and then have the link to the Q&A afterwards. So thank you for hanging out. Love your faces. See you Wednesday. And like I say every time, hope to see you someday in the black. Let's find someone to raid.